Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Hope everybody's having a great Monday, man. Excited, man. Had a lot of things going on, and guys, I do apologize that I didn't have my trades talk this week, well, last week, because due to the fact is I have some good news that pretty much I got my whole family together, man. I'm blessed. I can't complain about that. J24, good morning, boss. Good morning. But yeah, man, I'm happy to say that, man. I got my whole family together now. I got all my kids together, man. So right now we're still in the process trying to get everything situated. So I'm still getting their things, and I do have all my babies with me now, man. And right now we're still in the moving process. So we're going to be continuously getting everything situated. But I have all my kids with me, man. It's a blessing. I can't complain about that. So man, God is good. Can't complain on that, man. Good morning, Kato J. Good morning, Gert. I see you coming into the buildings. Let's go ahead and dive into our conference room, and let's go over our earnings and our economic data, guys. And let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's go. Here we go. Team, so far we don't really have anything major as far as the economic, so as far as the earnings report right now. This week's gonna probably be a little slow week, so because we are starting the beginning of July right now. And do remember, guys, this week is gonna be, instead of a 5-day trading week, is gonna be a 4-day trading week, due to the fact is we have a holidays. We have the 4th of July coming up. That'll be Thursday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday it'll be a trading day. Wednesday we have to treat Wednesday like a Friday, pretty much. It's gonna be half a day. And then we're going to have that day off Thursday, and then we'll go back to trading Friday again. Again, as I stated, nothing really major on the earnings. Let's go ahead and take a look at our economic calendar, guys. Today, Monday for the first, we do have the S&P Global U.S. Manufacturing PMI at 9:45. We do have the ISM Manufacturing PMI and the ISM Manufacturing Prices at 10 o'clock. So we will have some data from 9:45 to 10 o'clock, so do be mindful of that. We do have some data coming out Tuesday, Wednesday, and we do not have any data coming out Thursday due to the fact is we're going to be out for the holidays, and then we will return Friday. And we will be having Jerome Powell speaking at 9:30 tomorrow at 9:30, and we're gonna have the JOLTS data coming out at 10 o'clock for tomorrow. So it's gonna be some exciting times right now between Monday and Tuesday. So that should be it for everything right now, guys. So let's go ahead and dive into our charts and let's get ready to rock and roll. And again, guys, thank y'all so much for tuning me, and let's go ahead and knock this out the park. Let's go. All right, team, we are in the building. We're on the building. Right now, like I said, so far right now, we are underneath that 545.50 mark right here, team. We are underneath 445.50. So we do have somewhat of like a downtrend setup that we do have setting up right now. If we can get back above 545.50, we can get that run up to this 546.36 to 546.66 area that we was experiencing Friday. Because you remember that was those areas that we needed to break out in order to get to those highs. So you can see right here, we needed to break above that 546.66 in order to get us to that 548 up to 550. So right now we did hit that 550 mark. Remember I called it out 550, and we can go on my charts and you can see that clearly. If we go to my 5-year chart, team, let me go to 5-year right here. Clearly you can see that we I'm sorry, right here. We ran up to 550, that target mark that I was calling, and then we can see right here we do have some tough resistance right at 550, and we are getting rejected and getting that nice little pullback on down. So it looked like we have a little area down in this little area, but that's all the way back down here. But let's see, may have hit a little high around these areas, and we do catch a nice little pullback towards these breakout areas. That's going to be around this 533. But I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we hold these key levels as of now, to see if we can move ourselves back up towards those higher areas of 546, 547, 548 even, to see if we can get that push back up towards the upside. So right now, we are trying to hold at around this, what is this, let me just go to this real quick. Let me light this up real fast. Yeah, so you can see right here around that 544.24, we did get this little bounce here. We get this little bounce here. So you can see right now they are trying to hold up on support. We are trying to hold up on this little trend line, as you can see. Again, if we get the buyers to step in and get right back above that 545.50, we can get that room and that push back up towards the upside. But as of now, 545.50 will be resistance. Right now, we're kind of ping-ponging back and forth between this little area of 544.24 and 545.50. So we kind of ping-ponging back and forth because we have not broken out, nor have we cracked these two key areas right now. So we're kind of like in this little channel at this moment, but we are somewhat in a little ascending triangle pattern, as you can see. As long as those buyers can hold this key level here, we can set up a possible squeeze back up towards the upside. But if those buyers can't push, those bears will come in and continuously keep you underneath 545.50 for that push back on down. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. I don't know why my thing keep disappearing like that. Let me go back real quick. I do apologize about that. My little chat box, I always keep seeing it disappearing every single time. All right. But yeah, man, how's everybody morning, man? Are y'all ready for this trade? I mean, I'm ready too, guys. Like I said, we got, 3.5 days before we be out for the holidays. We got Monday, Tuesday, and half a day Wednesday, and then we'll be off Thursday, and then come back in Friday. So we will have Jerome Powell speaking at 9:30 tomorrow, and we will have the JOLTS data coming out as well. So that may add to a lot of volatility tomorrow. So we'll see how we're going to rock and roll today to see if we're going to, starting with today, we're going to get a continuation downtrend, going into Monday for a pullback, or will we start to reverse this play and go back up towards the upside where we can see a possible red to green. So we'll definitely keep our eyes peeled on that, guys. We do have about 7 minutes until the bell ring. So right now that 545.50 will be your challenge at this moment, because that is the area that we need to break above to get back up towards these key levels of 546.66 to even up to 548.50. I'm going to introduce y'all to. Hey, babe, you can bring him here. You can bring him here so he can just say hi. Come on, man. So, yeah, introduce you. This is my baby boy. Don't you press no buttons. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. So say hey to everybody. Stop trying to be hyper, boy. But this is my baby boy, guys. So this is him. Stop pressing the button. Well, I told you about that. I know, big boy. Daddy gotta work, okay? Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, so yeah, man, it's a blessing, man. I can't complain about that. So got a little bit of extra time, a little bit of, extra work with me. Say hey one more time, man. Hey one more time. Say hey. Don't you press the buttons. All right. Nah. Go ahead. Go to mama. Bye, man. Love you. Yeah. Oh, phew, Izzy a ball of energy, man. Dude, you just don't know. I was tired last night. Huh? Now tell me he a big ball of energy. Really? Go ahead to mama, man. Go ahead. Go. All right, good. But yeah, man, I mean, it's definitely a blessing. All right, big boy, go ahead. Bye, man. Love you. So yeah, man, it was definitely a blessing, man. And this is what I've been fighting for, man, for my family. God is good. It took years of praying to get everything situated and have them in my life now, man. And me being a dad, man, I'm not gonna give up on my kids. I'm always gonna fight for my children, man. And we made it. So. D Willer, shout out to you, boss. Dean, shout out to you, man. Thank y'all so much. Engineer, thank y'all so much, and thank y'all for the support, man. Thank y'all for holding it down with me, through this challenge. But we made it through. We made it through. It's a blessing, man. So yeah, she taking them outside while I do my live. But man, but to be honest, guys, it's we got 4 minutes. But yeah, it's definitely been a blessing. It's definitely been a roller coaster. Fighting for my children, man, and doing what I got to do. Shout out to their moms, man. They're wonderful moms, and I do thank my baby boy's mom for helping me with this opportunity. So man, now I feel like everything is complete in my life right now, man. I got all my kids with me. I do have them over here now, permanently. So now I just got to deal with just that energy, like Gert was saying. I mean, that energy. Oh my God! Like when I say he did not let me out of his sight. Even when I was doing setting up for the live stream, I was trying to go into the room to get my cap. When I say that boy jumped off that bed and ran towards me and held me, and no, matter of fact, what he did was when I ran into the room, he said, "Dad, come on." And he wanted me to lay with him to watch Spider-Man. So I had to lay with him for about 3 minutes. So I was like, man, son, I got to work, man. I got to work. This is my job now. This is what I do. So, but it's a blessing, man. It's a blessing. I can't complain, man, because, I mean, and a shout out to all the great dads, man, who are handling their business, man. And I'm, so proud of y'all for stepping up to the plate, because any male can, as I put in my IG, any male can help make a baby, but it takes a real man to be a great dad. And shout out to all my great dads, man, for handling y'all business, being a hero, and inspiration in y'all kids' life. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. So shout out to everybody. Shout out to y'all, man. But yeah, guys, we're going to get it rocking and rolling for this trade, man. So, yeah. So we're going to definitely get it rocking and rolling. But yeah, it's a blessing, man. I mean, he's a mini version of me. Definitely mini version of me. Because if y'all take my baby picture and his picture, see him, he's literally my twin. Literally my twin. Thanks so much, Dean. Appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you so much, Gert. Shout out to all of y'all for the support. Thank y'all, man. It's been a long time. Like I said, 3 years is a long time, but I fought, I prayed. God answered my prayers. I got my son, his mom too. We're working together as a team, as a family, keeping our family together and, moving forward, to set a great example for our kids. So, man, it's been a blessing, man. Can't complain. But yeah, man. With all that being said, guys, let's go ahead and knock this, stay focused on this market, man. I'm just excited, but yeah, man, it's a blessing, man. Thunder, shout out to you, boss. Man, shout out to all y'all. Kato J, like I said, Dean, man, shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for being by my side. Appreciate y'all. That definitely means a lot. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. I mean, y'all some day ones, y'all some real ones. Thank you. Oh, boy. For lunch, if y'all didn't see my Instagram, I'll show y'all around lunchtime when we got some downside, and I'll show y'all my baby picture plus his picture. Y'all see what I'm talking about. Yeah, he look exactly like me. It's crazy. It's like I'm looking into my past. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and let's get ourselves focused. As far as Tesla's still holding up because even on the, it looks like it's still on an uptrend. As you can see, guys, Tesla's still on an uptrend, still trying to hold above 200. The next key area that I was calling out, we could get that reverse and that break above 203.20. That push that I was calling out was 204. So we can get that continuation push. We can see that target of 204 hitting. So we definitely got to get this little U shape break above this 203.20ish level. Bell has run, guys. Game time. Let's see where we can go. See what we got. Rocking and rolling. Let's see. Let me go back to SPY real quick. Keep my eyes peeled on SPY. So right now, the challenge, like I said, the buyers definitely have to get back above 545.50 for that push up towards that 546.66. That was our old key level. That was Thursday, where we had to break out in order to get to those highs of 548 to 550. So definitely, we could get, if those buyers get back above 545.50, we can definitely utilize that as support and actually start to build an uptrend back up towards the upside. If not, if we stay underneath 550, we will see some more continuation downside. We will continue the downtrend back on towards the downside. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. Right now, that 545.50 will be key. As far as today, there will be a pivot point because as you can see, we definitely keep rotating around that 545.50. So that will be our pivot point as far as today, where we do rotate back and forth. You know, we leave from 545.50, we return back to 545.50. So as you can see right there, there will be pivot. That will be utilized as far as support or resistance. Right now, the bulls are trying to stay on top of 545.50, trying to hold that key level for that push back up towards the upside. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we did get a little pullback, and then we got right back on top of 545.50, where they are utilizing that support for that possible push back up towards the upside, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. And I do see more buyers stepping in as we did come down and catch that bounce. We see buyers stepping back in, and we do have room to still push up to that 546.66 level up here. So if those bulls can step in, which they are now, hold that 545.50 more, guys. We do have room to push up back up towards that 546.66. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. And as you can see, they are moving in at this moment for that possible push back up towards the upside. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We definitely got to break that the pre-market highs first around that 546. From that 546, you have room to go up to that 546.66. So right now, that's going to be the key area to break out first. The push first is 546. Again, we get above 546, we have that continuation push to 546.66. But the main thing is you want to stay on top of 545.50. You want to hold that floor. As long as you can hold that floor, that support level, you do have room to move up back up towards the upside. So even once we do come down, let's see, can we get some pullback failures? As the bears try to step in and pull back down towards that 545.50 level. So as we pull back down towards that 545.50 level, let's see if we'll get pullback fails to where the bulls can hold that key level and push it right back up towards the upside. Because right now in the 3-minute time frame, it does look like almost like a bull flag pattern right here. We do have a nice little green candle setup followed by a red candle. So this could be a little possible bull flag setup where we do get a little pullback, but a pullback failure and actually move back up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see if they can hold this key level. Keep your eyes peeled to see if these bulls can hold that 545.50 level and push back up towards the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that because it does look like we are trying to reverse towards an uptrend this time. Almost like trying to go back up towards this way if they can hold this key level of 545.50. 545.50 they definitely need to hold, and it does look like a bull flag pattern on a 3-minute time frame where we are getting a little pullback towards that 545.50. So what we would need to see happen if we want to see some more continuation upside, we would definitely want to see a pullback failure where we do pull back to that 545.50 level, the bulls hold it, basically squeezing those bears out of their position going back on up. And as I stated on that 3-minute time frame, I do see somewhat of a bull flag pattern, but we definitely want to see that push, that continuation push after this nice little setup right here. So let's see if we can get the push. So right now we are testing around those areas, around those highs, that pre-market highs almost, around that 546. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see if bulls can hold 545.50 for the push back up to 546. If we can push above 546, the next key area will be 546.66. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Why did I call out 546.66? Because if we go back in the past right here from Thursday, guys, go back. This was the area that we needed to break out in order to go up towards these higher prices. So we needed to break out of that 546.66 for that nice little push back up towards the upside. So that's why I'm calling out 546.66 because that is our old breakout area. So keep your eyes peeled on these key areas. So we are pulling back down to that 545.50. So let's see. Bears are definitely trying to pull back underneath, so definitely trying to take those bulls out. It's going to be a little battle around this 545.50 level, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Will the bulls hold this key level and push back on up, or will the bears take them out and keep them back underneath 545.50? So keep your eyes peeled on that. The bulls have to hold 445.50. 545.50. I apologize. 545.50. Hold this key level. and go back up towards the upside. Because you do have somewhat of a green candle. You have a nice little strong buying candle right here that does look somewhat of a bull flag pattern setup. So again, the bulls will need to hold 545.50 to continue that push back up towards the upside, where we will get somewhat of a pattern like this, guys. We will get something like this. Let me show y'all what I mean. So if we could get that, you got that green candle, then you get that little pullback off, then that bounce off that 445.50 and then back up towards the upside. So if we can hold that key level, we can definitely see some room back up towards the upside. Tesla, oh, told you, 204, I called it. Tesla, 204, I called it, guys. I told you, 204 is gonna be the next target area. There it is, 204, called it, guys. Whoever in Tesla, shout out to y'all. I called it, 204. There you go, boom, knocked it out the park, baby. And we could continue to keep that getting that push. The next key area, we keep going. 206 is gonna be next, guys. 206 is gonna be next on Tesla. 206 would definitely be next, guys. Shout out to y'all who caught that. Shout out to y'all. So let's see. We go ahead and set up the next target. 206. All right. 206 will be next, guys. 206 will be next. That'll be next target. 206 on Tesla. Excuse me. If we get that continuation push, that'll be your next target. Next target. From 204.50 up to 205, and then that continuation push to 206. So right now we are at 204.50. Got to hold 204.50. Run on up to 205. Hold 205. You got that push to 206. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But Tesla has to stay above 205. I'm sorry, 204.50. Has to stay above 204.50 to that push on up to 205. From 205 to 206. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We are getting a pullback slightly underneath that 545.50 on SPY. So the bulls are definitely getting taken out by the bears at that 545.50 level right now. We're definitely getting a little pullback, guys. Getting a little pullback at that 545.50 level. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Tesla, we are definitely still looking good. We did hit that 204 that I called out early this morning, guys. We got that 204 push. So the next intended target, guys, will be 206. All we got to do is stay on top of 204.50 up to 205, from 205 to 206. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. 204.50 is being tested. We're trying to stay on top of 204.50 on Tesla. We can hold that key level up to 205. And from 205, you got 206 next. That'll be your next target area. We're not too far from it, guys. It's still pushing, still looking good. So far, so good on Tesla. SPY, like I said, SPY just needs to stay on top of 545.50. Hold 545.50. You definitely got room to still run back up towards the upside. So let's see if we get that pullback failure. If the bears can't keep the bulls underneath 545.50, those bulls will utilize that 445.50 as support and run it back up towards the upside. As you can see through that pullback, we did have some buying pressure coming in, pushing it back up. Right now, it's still a battle between the 545.50s, between the bears and the bulls. The bears are trying to stay underneath 545.50. The bulls are trying to stay on top of 545.50. But that will be your pivot point. That will be your key area. So as long as you stay underneath it, that will be considered resistance, and you will get a continuation drop back on down. If we get on top of it, you will see a continuation push back up towards the upside, towards 546 and so forth. But right now, the bears are coming in. They are pulling you, keeping those buyers underneath that 545.50 level. So they're still considered resistance at the moment, guys. So still considered resistance at the moment. So that will, by that happening right now, we will probably see a little continuation, little downtrend setup that we do kind of see set up here. We do have somewhat of a downtrend setup underneath that 545.50. But the bulls will have to get back on top of 545.50. At least with this candle. If we could get this candle to close on top, we can bulls will utilize that as support. Right now, you do see that buying pressure coming back right on in where? 545.50. There you go. So there go the buying pressure going right back on top of 545.50. There go that N-shape pattern that I was talking about. Boom, there it is. So let's see if they can hold that key level and push back up towards the upside. So right now, it's still looking good. Right now, it's definitely still looking good. The bulls have recovered that area of 545.50. As far as Tesla, you do have 205. You're only a dollar away from the 206, guys. Still pushing. You almost got up to that 206. So Tesla is definitely looking good, guys. You're only about 80 cents away from that 206 target mark. So definitely keep your eyes peeled for 206 next, guys. Right now, we are definitely looking good on SPY. SPY still holding above that 545.50 right now. After this pullback, you got that pullback failure. That means that the bears cannot hold those bulls underneath the 545.50. So that will be utilized as support. So definitely keep your eyes peeled as that continuously keep trying to pull back to that key area. As long as those bulls keep holding that key area, that area is going to turn to stronger and stronger demand, because those other buyers will see that the area is holding. So right now, we're pulling right back to it again. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So let's see. Right now, let's see if we get another pullback failure, or will the bears keep them underneath 545.50, guys. 545.50. Keep your eyes peeled for 545.50. Bears are still trying to pull them underneath So let's see, can they pull them, or will those bulls move back in once again? Right now, here they go pulling again. Here they go pulling again for 545.50, guys. Right now, as far as Tesla getting a little bit of a pullback, but you're not too far from that intended target. Is 206. So as long as they can hold 205, we can definitely get that continuation push back up towards the upside, towards that 206 target. So keep your eyes peeled on Tesla on that one. Right now, Tesla is definitely still looking good, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We also getting that pullback. Those bears are coming in a little heavy as far as that 545.50. They are definitely pulling. Definitely pulling. So keep your eyes peeled on that. They're definitely pulling. So like I said, your main key area, guys, is going to be 545.50. The bulls will have to get on top of that key level. Other than that, if you stay underneath it, those bears could continue that downtrend setup like here, coming back on down towards these key levels, around 545 to 544.50. So maybe even down all the way back down to the 544.24-ish area. So keep your eyes peeled, because we are getting that pullback down. Because remember, guys, I told y'all we were in a channel of the 545.50 down to this 544.24, where you're ping-ponging back and forth. You rotate it from the tops back down to the bottoms, from the bottom to the tops. So you do have a little channel that we are in on SPY at this moment. We do have a top of 545.50 and the bottoms of 544.24. So keep your eyes peeled on that. The bears are starting to step in and starting to create that nice little pullback now underneath that 545.50. Because I told you guys we had to stay on top. As far as bulls, we needed to stay on top of 545.50. We had to stay on top in order to see more upside. Remember, I told y'all, but if we get taken out and stay underneath 445.50, that those bears can come in, we'll start to pull back down. Right now, we are underneath 205 on Tesla right now. Still trying to battle that 205 zone. If we can stay on top of 205, we can definitely see that continuation push up towards the upside, back up towards to that intended target of 206. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that right now, guys. Buys are still trying to fight to get back on top of this 545.50 mark. Right now, they're definitely trying to fight. Not there yet. But if we get a nice lower shadow and those bulls pull right back on top of it, that was another bear trap setting up. But the bulls, we need to get right back on top of 545.50. Right now, we did close underneath it. Now we in with a new candle. Now you're going to have 545.50 as resistance. So right now that we hit, that's going to be resistance, because we cannot stay on top of 545.50. Up. Let's see. Tesla. Will we hit it? That'll be my other alert. Right now, what did we hit? 205.94. We was off by 6 cents. Still pushing, guys. Still pushing on Tesla. Tesla's still looking good, guys. For my Tesla traders, Tesla's still looking good. Guys. We almost hit that target. We almost hit it. We was off by 6 cents, guys. 205.94 was your high. 205.94 was your high, guys. So right now, it's looking good. We almost hit it. Shout out to my Tesla traders. Looking good on Tesla. We almost hit that target mark, guys. We almost hit it. Remember, I told y'all 206 was gonna be next. Let's see where they hit it. Right now, like I said, you was off by 6 cents. We hit a high of 205.94. 205.94 on Tesla, guys. Man, we almost hit it. I called it off damn near perfect. Man, I called it out. Man, guys, I called it. Man, engineer, Kato, Thunder. Did I not call that out almost damn near perfectly? Almost. 206, we was off by 6 cents. Damn, I almost called that damn near to a T. I want to see if we're going to still hit it. I mean, it's still pushing. It's still trying to push back up towards the upside. Tesla's still trying to push back up towards the upside for sure. Let me check out Tesla's. Let me see how this bad boy looking. Let me see how they looking. It's not looking bad. It actually looking good. Let me see. Look at Tesla contracts. Damn, even on a 3-minute, ain't still got no pullback yet. I'm still trying to see when they're gonna have a pullback on that 3-minute. Right now, SPY guys is still getting rejected underneath that 545. We have came right back down underneath that 545 level. That's still showing weakness. As far as my Tesla traders, guys, right now, Tesla went on a nice little run right now. Like I said, the intended target is 206 right here. You can clearly see that. Let's see. If we do pull back, let me see. Because you're getting overextended. I mean, for sure you're getting overextended. What would that key area be? That is what, 202.80? To 280, we get a nice little pullback down to this area. So right now you did go on a nice little breakout pattern on Tesla. Tesla, like I said, the next intended target is 206. I mean, you can clearly see that. 206 is the next intended target on Tesla. Hello, boy, I swear. Spoiled already. Literally spoiled. spoiled right. That's my fault. I spoiled him too already. I can't help it. I can't help it, man. That's my baby boy, man. That's my baby out of all of them. That's the baby boy. All right. See, there go Tesla, guys. Jenna, how much down can like 206, get him. Tesla, man, where my Tesla traders at? Who got in? Who riding it all the way to 206? I called it. I called 206. Look like they, man, next area look like they trying to go to 208. Damn, so the next year is 208. They still pushing. Next area is 208, guys. 208 if it keeps pushing.
It's cause he a daddy's boy.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Tesla's still pushing, guys. That's crazy. Tesla's still pushing. Next area gonna be 208. 208 gonna be. I mean, like I told y'all, it might. Man, the way it look like it's going, it may go to 210. To be honest, it look like 210 is where it's trying to go to. From 208 to 210. I mean, we just ain't got that pullback yet. Like, God, dog, it's no like. I mean, even on my 3-minute my contracts, I have not seen a pullback yet. Like no pullbacks. Like it's just ripping. 208 gonna be next. After that, 210. God, like I mean, there's no. I ain't seen a pullback yet. I mean, we had a little mini. Let me see. We did have a little mini pullback. That was earlier. Dang, I should have caught that. It was just happening so fast. I couldn't even see it. As far as SPY, Jenna, 204. If we do 204, it's gonna be a possible support. 244, 544, 544.24 back down to these lows, and if we do crack that key area, we'll come back down even lower between these, between the 543.50s back on and down to even the 542s. Because what was that max pain Friday? Wasn't it like 541s or something like that? 541.50. 541.50 was the max pain from last week. So we do get a strong pullback, and we lose that 544.24, we're gonna definitely have 543.50 down to 542.50 to even 541.50. If this downtrend continuation continues, we can definitely see more downside this way. So yeah, we do have these, but the next incoming area for possible bounce will be around that 544.24. But right now, Tesla is definitely just trucking it right now. My eyes is on Tesla right now. It's on Tesla right now, guys. I gotta look at Tesla for sure. Tesla's definitely trucking it. So let me switch this over. Let me put the 30-minute time frame on this side for SPY, because Tesla, I'm definitely keep my eye on Tesla. What about Apple? I see Apple look like it's moving up too, right? 30-minute time frame. What Apple doing? Apple getting a little pullback. We did fall off of that uptrend. We did crack. We did get back underneath that 215. I know what we definitely got to stay in that channel. Remember, Apple was in that channel, guys, at 211.95 to 215. If it can hold that key level where the open is and that 211.15, I mean, that'll be your support down here. We can see a little bit of more of a pullback down here. You get more of like a two-legged pullback down to even lower levels, guys. So right now, I can definitely see that. SPY is definitely still pulling back down to those lows. 544.24. Definitely keep your eyes peeled around that key level. What else is moving? Amazon down. This looks like a downtrend setup almost. Look like a downtrend setup. Still underneath that 194.60. It has to get above. Basically, Amazon needs to get back above 194.60. Google. What Google doing? Google getting a little pullback as well, almost like a little downtrend setup as well. We are getting reversals on the indicators. The one I'm looking at though, Tesla. Tesla got my eyes right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Tesla definitely got my eyes. I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on Tesla, because the way Tesla. Oh damn it! That's why I hate jumping from stock to stock, because I could have caught that pullback. Shoot, man. I got distracted by looking at the other stocks. I could have got in on that pullback. Damn it. I could have got back on. I could have got in on that pullback. Let me see where this candle goes. Let me see. So I'm still red, so it's still good. So let me see how much further we can pull back. All right, we're still pulling back. All right. So I'm not gonna count. I ain't gonna count Tesla out just yet. I'm keeping on watch. Still pulling back. Cool, cool, cool. All right, where could these areas be as we do pull back though? Let's see. Where is the pullback area on Tesla? Oops, let me do that. All right, cool. Go back this way. Yep, Tesla's still pulling back. Tesla's still pulling back because you got room to still pull. I mean, to come back down. Yeah, so we still pulling back. But where will be the actual? All right, guys, we're coming down. SPY, we're coming down to that 544.24 level, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Let's see if they can hold. Let's see if those buyers gonna try to step in around 544.24. Keep your eyes peeled on that to see where we hold or will we do get a continuation crack back on down towards that 543.50. So right now, you definitely get a nice pullback on SPY, guys. Definitely get a nice pullback on SPY. SPY's definitely pulling back right now. Coldplay, good morning, boss. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Right now, we're definitely getting a pullback on, let's see. Where's these lows at? Is that 50? Let me see. Let me try something and see if we did to get a nice little pullback even further back down. I'm trying to see if we gonna even hit it. Can we hit that mark again? We're still pulling back though. Still pulling back, still pulling back, still pulling back. I'm trying to see exactly what these lows is gonna be. Remember, guys, yep, 1.5 pullback in the first 2 weeks. Yep. I agree, it's 110%, boss. Yep, at the beginning of the month, yeah, you start a new month out, yeah, you're gonna definitely get that pullback. And don't forget, Coldplay, tomorrow we got Jolt's dad and we got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. So don't forget about that. We definitely got that coming up too. So we may get another pullback on Tesla. We are trying to bounce at that 544.24 level, guys, that I called out on SPY. Let's see if we can hold that key level and try to move back up. But other than that, we do lose that key level. You're gonna go down even lower to a lower level. Yeah. It's definitely pulling back. I mean, you can definitely see this setup right here, boss, Thunder. Definitely pulling back on SPY. So puts are definitely up right now. Yeah, them bad boys are definitely pulling. Definitely pulling. Keep my eyes peeled on mine to wait. Ooh. Oh, I'm in the wrong contract. You know what? Hold up. I gotta go to SPX contract. I was wondering why I looked it like that. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I should have got in that one. That one, I could have been holding that one. Right now, Tesla SPY is definitely trying to bounce off of that 544.24 level. You can see right here. It's trying to definitely bounce back up. Trying to get this little bounce back on up. But it looks like it's almost about to set up an H pattern. So if it is trying to set up an H pattern, where can we see resistance as it bounce back on up? Maybe around that 545-ish area. Because, I mean, that's the half dollar mark. Could get, once we do bounce back on up, you could be getting stuff right back on here where you get that H, that H pattern. Back on up there around that 545 and you start to come back on down. So after that bounce, we could try to push back up to 545 because you're underneath that key level now. So let's see where we go. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this bounce and let's see. It might be setting up for an H pattern, guys. We get that H pattern like this. Let me see if I can find one good H pattern set up. So I can show you how it looks. Almost something like this where you dump and you get that little bounce right back on up. Then you get stuffed and you get that complete H pattern for that second leg on down. Something like this. Let's see. Something like this, guys. When you get that H pattern, get that bounce, you get stuffed, and then you come on down to lower levels. Jeez, slow boy. But yeah, guys, keep your eyes peeled on that to see if we get an H pattern setup. Probably for the next leg on down. Let's see. Because right now, I mean, we do have a bearish setup right now, but we are pulling back on down. You see, we go back up towards these high areas. We start getting the stuff, and we start coming back on down. What you think, Coldplay? What you got, boss? You think the same thing? Think we're gonna get like that H pattern? We do like a two-legged pullback. We get this one leg, and then you come on up, get stuff, and then go on down for the next leg on down. I mean, you see a two-legged pullback, boss? We're on a downtrend. Yeah. So like I said, this will probably be the first leg when you get that little first bounce, go up, get stuffed it in, get stuff again, and you come back down to another level. Could be this channel will be tough. Yeah. Well, you also got to consider too, boss, that at 545, that's the half dollar mark, so that's going to be a natural resistance. So as we do push back up to 545, they could hold up a strong resistance because that's your half dollar mark. Almost like in a penny stock where you have 1, 5, 10, and $5 is that half dollar mark when you get rejected. So 545 could be that area where it could get stuffed at. So let me see. I wonder if we're going to start getting stuffed at 545, 544.50 though. I wonder if it's going to even go high. Let me see. Because that'll be the main area I can see it going back up to 545. 545 getting stuffed because you already got stuffed at 545.50. Now you're coming on down. You're going to need 545. The whole number itself. So that's going to be resistance. You hear him? Spoil you. He spoil you, right? He spoil you. Spoil you, right? He is definitely spoiled. Jeez. Yep, that's gonna be another challenge now that I got my baby boy back, so that's gonna be a challenge. So yeah, definitely keep my eyes peeled. We definitely got that bearish candle, guys. So as we do pull back, let's see what we can get stuffed. Like I said, between the 544.50 to 545, because 545 I can see is trying to go back up here and getting stuffed, getting rejected. Because 545 again is your whole number. That's gonna be a natural resistance. Let me keep my eyes peeled on Tesla too. Tesla. I'm not taking Tesla. Still pushing back up. Man, I missed that pullback. Because as I was talking about other stocks, man, I was going to jump back in and I missed it. I was going to jump in on Tesla for the push back up towards the 208 to possible 210. Man. I had a perfect entry too and I missed it. Crap, man. I mean, I had a perfect entry. Man, I was trying to catch that red candle, but the minute I started talking about other stocks, I took my eyes off of Tesla. The pullback happened so dang quick, it jumped right back up. I missed my pullback opportunity. Man, I can't believe I did that. I mean, I had it. I literally had that in the bag. That was the best pullback too. That was the best entry too. I'd have been up right, almost up 1,000 already. I could have been up on this play. I'm trying to watch Tesla. I'm trying to watch SPY. I'm trying to watch everything right now. I took my eyes right off of Tesla. I'm going to show y'all. This is my contract right here. I'd have been up 1,000. Had I would have caught that pullback, let me show you. Show y'all, because I got to show y'all my proof. Had I would have caught that pullback, the minute I start talking about other stocks, I took my eyes off on it like for a quick second. Right here, this pullback. Could have got in at this pullback. It got right back. See what I mean? The minute I took my eyes off of it. Like, God. I was trying to help everybody else with other stocks, and I took my eyes off of Tesla for like a quick second. And it just jumped right back on up. Like, God, dog, man. I missed the dang pullback I was anticipating. I was going to catch it. I was trying to catch that bad boy. I was literally trying to catch it. See if I can try to catch it. Because it's all green candles right now. If I can try to catch another quick pullback, because I'm pretty sure the next pullback can probably be strong no more. He's going to probably be trying to aim for those tops. Trying to see if I can catch the next pullback opportunity if I can get it. If they can give me the pullback. If I can. That'd be around 2. So let's see if I can catch this next red candle. Possible. It's gonna probably be a small pullback. It's probably not going to be a major pullback. All right, we all pulling back right now. Let me see if I can get it. If not, it's gonna probably just keep shooting up. Man. Probably not gonna get it on Tesla, man. I'm still watching SPY though. Still watching SPY for a possible put opportunity. For another possible next leg on down, especially if you stay underneath 545.50, because the next area is going to be challenged is going to be 545 first, because that's going to be your whole your half dollar mark. So keep your eyes peeled at 545.50. 545 first. 545. Let's see what's going to happen at 545, because that's the half dollar mark. That's a natural resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that as we do push back up to 545. Man, I just can't believe I missed that. That was a perfect one. That was a perfect one I had. I had the perfect pullback, man. I took my eyes off on it for like a second and I missed it. And you see what I mean, guys, when you're hopping from stock to stock. That's why I say sometimes it can get challenging, man. When, you're trying to help so many people and, you're hopping from stock to stock, that's why sometimes I got to kind of stay fully focused on one. Because I know a lot of people be throwing tickets at me and I don't mind helping, but it's like, dang, sometimes I miss opportunities. Because, I'm trying to help everybody. It's like, man, I could have caught that pullback and been out of that play already. But it's all good though, man. Like I said, I'm here to help y'all too. I'm just kind of mad I missed that. I'm kind of mad I missed that. Let me see if I can try to catch. Cause like I said, I don't think this next pullback gonna be deep at all. It's gonna probably be a little pullback and it's gonna probably bounce right back on up. We all pulling back again on Tesla. Cause I'm still watching both. Still watching this 545 mark. Cause look like we are testing and getting a little bit of rejections here on SPY right now. So I'm watching both at the same time. I'm watching both stocks at the same time. So I'm trying to see. I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled. All right, we are pulling back. Let me see how far this pullback can go. Let's see. Oh, we are definitely pulling back. Yeah, some low areas. Let me see. Where's this 90? Let me see. Can it pull back towards that area? 90? 90? I might have to go a little bit above it, just slightly, maybe. Oh, what the hell just happened? Wait. What the hell? Hold up. Why is my thing get rejected? Hold up. I'm checking my account real quick, guys, cause I just tried to put in the order just quick. Hold up. What the hell just happened? 545. All right, we're above 545. All right, we're pulling up. Let me see. Make sure my balance is good, cause I just was trying to get in just not too long ago. Yeah, my phone. So what the hell? Wait. So why did it? Oh, it messed my entry up, and it jumped back up. Oh, God, I see what happened. God dog it. I see what I did. I see what I did. God dang it. I was trying to get in. Oh, we ain't about to start this Monday like this. We not about to do this, guys. We ain't about to do this. I see what I did. And I was trying to get in on Tesla. I see what I did. I wasn't paying attention to my quantity. God dog it. That's why I rejected. I could have been in already. I'd have been up in profit. And I was literally trying to get in. 208, called it. Told you. 208. I told you trying to go to 210. This bad boy's trying to go to 210. God, I missed my entry. I was trying to get in. Y'all heard it when he rejected it. I was literally trying to get in before the push. I'd have been up already in profit. I've been, God. We got rejected again at 545.50 again on SPY. On SPY, got rejected again. Got rejected 445.50. Got rejected once again, guys. 545.50. My goodness. I'd have been up already. I'd have been up 1,000. God dang it. I forgot to change my quantity. Look. I was trying to get in right here on this pullback and it rejected it. I forgot to change my quantity. Look what happened. I'd have been in. All right. Take my time. Let me take my time. Let me stop rushing. All right. God dog it. I had the perfect entry on that one too. I was trying to get in. Y'all heard when it rejected my entry. I was trying to get in before the pop back on up, and I would have been up already. All right, let me take my time. So right now we did get rejected underneath 545.50, guys, for my SPY puts, guys. Y'all already got rejected underneath that. Y'all looking good as far as your puts on SPY. Y'all looking good as far as your pullback on SPY, as far as that 545.50 rejection once again. You got rejected again, guys. So nice up a shadow too, off of that resistance. Nice up a shadow. So you're looking good. It's looking good as far as your put on SPY. SPY. 545.50. Trying to look at two stocks at the same time, man. It's just I'm trying to help everybody. I'm trying to help everybody at the same time. It's like, man, God, I had that in the bag too, guys. I literally had that in the bag. Now I'm gonna go push back up. Man, I had that. I swear I had that in the bag. Even Tesla had in the bag. And I don't want to do snakeskin Randy, because, man, what we hitting at right now? Because the next area, Tesla's trying to go to is 210. That's the next area that Tesla's trying to go to. So let me redo this again, man. I dropped the ball on that one. I forgot to change my quantity. I was too busy trying to rush the herb and jump in, and I forgot to change my dang quantity. It's like, God dog it. All right, let me see if I catch this one. Can't believe I did that. I did that to myself. All right, what is this one at? 175. Let me see. Can we get a pullback to that low area, or we'll just keep going up? I might not even be able to get it. Like trying to shoot back up again. I missed that entry. I can't believe I did that. I'd have been up too. I'm still watching Tesla. Man, I had the best entry too, and it rejected my dang entry. I had the best entry, guys. I was really trying to jump in on Tesla, because Tesla, I think Tesla trying to push up to that 210. Look like we're trying to push up to 210. That's the next target. That's gonna be the next target. It's 210. Right here, I'm gonna make another alert. 210 is gonna be your next target, guys. If you're in Tesla, man, shout out to y'all. 210 is gonna be the next target. 210. It's gonna be your next target. It's gonna be your next target. Just letting you guys know. Just keeping y'all aware on that. Keeping y'all aware. Man, I had the perfect entry. I had it. I can't believe I dropped the ball on that. I can't believe I did that. I forgot to change my quantity. I wasn't even thinking. I started to press buy and it rejected. I'm like, why is it rejecting? I had too many. That's why I had too many. I was like, crap.
Top of the morning, brother.
Jay, what's up, boss? Hey, man. Oh, good news, man. I got my baby boy here. I got my family together. We still helping them move in and everything. But yeah, I got my family together, boss. So everything is good to go. You know, to keep you updated on that news. So I got my baby boy over here. I just had him sitting on my lap just now. If you run back to live, you'll see him. But yeah, I have my baby boy here. Really? Is he trying to call me on my face? Is he trying to FaceTime me from the room?
That's what I love to hear.
Yeah, man, I got my baby boy, man. I can't even complain, boss. Can't even complain, man. It's a total blessing, man. Total blessing. Let me see. Where's he trying to pull back? Let me see if I can try to catch this one this time, man. I'm gonna try to catch this one.
Jason Sion says, I beat the Elden Ring DLC.
Man, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, man. That's what I'm talking about. We winning in every which way, huh, boss? We winning in every which way. Let me try to put it in. Let me see if I can try to do it. I got it set downhill. Let me see.
Jason Sion says,
is he trying to call me? From the house, like he is spoiled. Like when I say he's a daddy's boy already, it's ridiculous. Like he is literally a daddy's boy that like already. It's ridiculous. I was like, oh, that is crazy. We all pulling back. Where's these lows at? Where's it at? 70? Hold on, let me change that to 70. Let me go down just a little bit more. I want to make sure I get this like on point. All right, so pulling back. Let me see if it's gonna pull right back. Now it's down to 69. It's pulling back down. I wonder if it's gonna catch my order though. I wonder if I'm not.
Jason Sion says, what market is this right here?
Right now, well, this is SPY. SPY's on a downtrend. I mean, you can see a downtrend. I mean, it looked like it want to fall this way. Definitely look like it wants to fall. Right now, I'm watching Tesla. Tesla's going up. Tesla's still trying to move up. So I know we're about to get this little pullback phase right now, because we're definitely hitting these tops and we're definitely getting weak. So I definitely had let me see something. Man, I don't know if it's gonna even catch my dang water this time again. I had it set up earlier. Dang it. So we all pulling back underneath. Around this 218-ish level we got stuffed at. So 218 we got stuffed. So we may catch another pullback. Look like the way it's setting up, 218. Alright, so yeah, may get another pullback. I had it perfectly set up too. And there go that move. So let's see what's gonna happen on SPY. So SPY's back underneath what we at, 545, you're underneath 545. So it look like it's getting weaker and weaker. So you already lost 545.50. Look like it's testing 545. So let's see what's gonna happen between these two key levels here, team. Let's see, Tesla 206.60. I was pushing. It's going. I'm telling you, it's trying to go to 210. I'm telling you where it's trying to go. That white thing I was trying to get in it. Man, it missed my entry by like, what was the low? It missed me by 10 cents. I can't win with Tesla right now. I swear I can't. Because I know where Tesla's trying to go. Tesla's trying to go to 210. Man. I would have been in this play had not my order wouldn't have got rejected. I'd have been in this play already. I'd have been in at the VWAP. Man. I would have had it. Oh, I can't believe I dropped the ball on that. I did. And it's already still shooting up. I'd have been in on my play a long time ago. As this is still trying to push up to 210, I'd have been in on my play. Let me see if I can utilize this then. Oh, I might could find a new entry. Because if we could utilize this old area for support, I can utilize this. So that'd be what, 218? I mean, I know I'll be kind of taking a little risk, but I mean, we can hold this key area because we're above it. So if I can hold this little key area for like support, so that'll be around, gotta be around this 218-ish level. So what was the open on this candle? 218. So we do pull back slightly. Let me see. I mean, like I said, it kind of be like a little snakeskin randy situation. I have to kind of go high. Because we're on top of this little area we pull back. If we can stay on top of this, hold that key level for a possible support back down. I mean, I'm kind of taking a little risk. I am. But we can hold this little key level, because if we can hold that little key level where I'm at, let me move my chart over so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Move it over. Yeah, so like get a little small pullback and then push. So let me see. Get this little pullback, put this little pullback down. Because that's about the only area I see. So, I mean, like I said, I'll be taking a little risk. That's why I'm not trying to go too high. Because we're on top of that. Like I said, you can see what I'm talking about on my chart. Now, I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. So, I can see it. Y'all might not be able to, but I can see it. So, basically, if I can set myself up to get like a little, right here where we at, try to hold this little key area for possible support. And like where is that right now? So, let me see. He's trying to pull back to that area where I'm at. Okay. See, okay. So, let's see. All right, we are holding. Because I'm going to add another one. I just want to see if we can hold it real quick. Because I hate getting up these highs. I mean, but I know that it's trying to push up to that 210. I know it's trying to push up to 210. That's why I'm trying to give it a chance. I mean, it did shoot up. It's above my, I will pull back. Shoot, let me see. Let's see. Still trying to hold up on that down the area. Still holding. I'm still watching it because I got that 218. I mean, it's right around my entry still. Getting a little weak. So I hate chasing. Let me see if I need to add a little bit more. So we're definitely pulling back. I'm going to add another one. We're definitely topping out of this little area right now. See, engineer, let me say, hold on, Queen. I'm trying to watch both. Hold up. So right now, as I told you, we're gonna pull back down to remember I told you 543.50, and even lower to this 542.50, and probably back down to this 541.50. So it might get a nice pullback all the way down here, all the way back down. I mean, the way this is setting up is on a downtrend setup. So I mean, right now it's puts. It's definitely puts. But I'm trying to watch two at the same time because I'm in the trade two at the same time. I'm trying to watch mines, and I mean I'm trying to do both. Hold on, Queen. I'm trying to watch both. You gotta give me a little minute. Hold on. I'm trying to do both. But I'm trying to watch at the same time. Like I said, you got room to come down from the 543.50 to the 542.50 to even all the way back down to 541.50. Because you're definitely on the downtrend. You're definitely on the downtrend on that bad boy. You're definitely pulling back. You clearly see that downtrend setup. So I'm just trying to watch both. Give me a little minute. I do apologize. Hold on. Give me a little minute, Queen. Give me a little minute. I'm trying to capitalize on both. I'm trying to watch both. Hold up. All right, let me hear him take a square. All right, scalp that one. Get back in. All right, cool. All right, so let me set that up. Shoot. I'm up, but hold on. I'm trying to set it up again. Damn it. Because I'm trying to add more to lower it. To see if we're gonna get that push. All right, are we still going up, so I got it good. I got in a lower area to decrease my, so we get that continuation push this way, that's cool. That means it's working in my favor. All right. So far, so good. I'm in at the bottoms. I got my, cause I'm in anticipation to see if we're gonna get that 210 push, boss. Let's see if we're gonna get that 210 push. So right now, because I had to get in low, because I had to test that out. So I want to make sure that old area is going to hold. Up, back underneath it a little bit. So we do get another pullback. I'm gonna go in lower. So I just caught a quick scalp, real quick AR. So what I did was, like, right here, I caught like a quick scalp. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for it to go back down to this level. So I'm gonna get into another lower level. So it looks like it wants to pull lower. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting for another pullback underneath that area. So that looks like a pivot point. So if that's the pivot point, and now I wait for it to come back down, I can utilize that like a magnet on Tesla. So that'll be a top. So I'm gonna play it smart this time. So now that I figure out what it's doing, Oh shoot, what did I just do? Hold up. Yeah, so I had to figure that's what it was doing. So therefore, we're about to get another pullback. So we're gonna pull back away from that area. So that means we come back down lower. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lower my average. So I'm gonna get away from that area that I was just in. I just took a little small scalp. So what I did was, now that I figured out what they're doing, that area is gonna be resistant. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for a pullback from that area and utilize that as a magnet. Now I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm gonna do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait till we, now that we underneath that little key area, I'm gonna wait for a pullback from it and kind of utilize that like a magnet back up to it. So now that I know what Tesla's doing, so now that I figured out what that little area that they're utilizing as far as a pivot point, I'm gonna get in lower, get into a lower area, and wait for it to rotate right back to it. That's why I didn't want to chase. That's why I had a feeling like, nah, I didn't want to go way up that high. So right now, y'all getting a nice little pullback. You're definitely getting a little pullback. That's why I said I was gonna wait. Cause I had to catch on to what it was doing. Yeah, see, just like I thought it was doing. See, that's why I heard it took a little quick scalp. Cause you see, we got right back underneath that little key area that I took a little small bounce at, and I got out. Cause I had a feeling like something was telling me it was gonna do a pullback. So I'm gonna wait for it to get lower and utilize this like kind of like a magnet. Like you leave from it, then you return to it. So it's gonna pull back to a lower area where buyer's gonna step in and push it back up to that area. So that's why I said I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for that pullback. So that's why I heard it been scalped in and out. Cause once I caught on to that price point on where that resistant area is at, where it's trying to stuff it, I'm like, okay, cool, let me get out. So now that I utilize that price point. But yeah, as far as Amazon, SPY, like I told y'all guys, it can go as low as 541.50. 541.50, it can go as low as that, because you're still pulling back to low areas on SPY. You can clearly see that. Look, see? That's why I was telling y'all to be careful on that, because I told y'all, puts got it. Look at this. May go all the way back down to this key level. See that? See when those buys moved in and you went on that aggressive run? And that's all the way around that 541.50. So you may still get a continuation pullback to that 541.50 where you come all the way back down to that key area. Right around that area, because that's going to be the main area where buys move in aggressive and go right back on up. So keep your eyes peeled at that 541.50. Watch that 541.50. Keep your eyes peeled on that, because you may get another pullback down even lower. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Yeah, I was trying to watch both of them at the same time, but remember I told y'all that we was gonna see that H pattern. So the H pattern, we did bounce. We did go up around that 545, and then you got that pullback. Remember I called that. So yeah, you did get that H pattern on SPY. So that did happen. So you did get that little pullback. You did get that little bounce. You did get rejected around 545.50 to 545. Then you got that H, and you got that drop. There you go. So we could be setting up for another one. Could be setting up for a second one. So we got to ask ourselves, where's this one going to be? So we already got that pullback. Okay, so as we do bounce on this one, where we're going to get stuffed at now? So let's see. So we ran up, got rejected, came on down. So we're going to run up, get rejected. 9 times out of 10, you're going on another H pattern to another leg on down. So let's see what this next one could be, where you're going to come on down. So it seems like around, what is this, 544 what? Where's the lows on this? 544 is 16-ish. When you had this little support, because they can utilize that as resistance as you do come on up. And then on top of it, you could have utilized that VWAP too as well. Once you got that bounce, utilize that VWAP, got rejected underneath that VWAP and the 50, boom, come right back on down. So all you're doing now is you pulling back up to that 9 EMA like a magnet. Because you got overextended on the downside. Now you're just pulling back up to that 9 EMA. So you got to remember now, the indicators are separated. So you got your 9 here, 20 here, VWAP here. So it can go up to here, to even here. Because now the fact is all your indicators are spread out. See here, you got that nice flush because they were all together. So you had more of a stronger resistance. You had the 9, the 20, the VWAP, and the 50. You see, they was all together. They were all stacked on top of each other. That made the resistance stronger. But here, you can see they all spread out. You got the 9, you got the 20, you got the VWAP, you got the 50. So they're kind of all spread out. So that makes it a little bit more difficult to kind of catch it. Like, okay, where is it going to actually get rejected at? Due to the fact is they all spread out now. So you have to look at all of them because you could go here, and go here, and go here, and go even back up here. But like I said, the reason why this one was so strong because all your indicators were together. You had the 9, you had the 20, you had the VWAP, you had the 50, all piled in as one as a strong ceiling above your head. But like I said, now after this drop, they all spread out. All your indicators are spread out now. So let's see, can I see it even better on the 30-minute time frame? See if I can see anything different. Let's see. The only thing I can see on a 30-minute time frame is it's still on a downtrend. Indicators have crossed over. You're underneath all the indicators on this bad boy, including the VWAP. I mean, so as we do pull back on up, what could we hit that's gonna hold us up? Because right now you're pulling back up, kind of pulling back up. That's why I say when they spread out, it make it a little bit difficult to try to figure out exactly where it's gonna get rejected. So that's why you have to try to start to put your patterns together, understand the old areas of resistance. So we put a line right here. We can utilize this where the old bounce was at. So we can do this. Right here where this old bounce at, we can utilize this to see if we can get back above that level because that's going to be considered resistance. So see where it's battling at? Where your old support was right here after this bounce, put a line across, boom, that's going to be your first area. So you can utilize that as well. So as we utilize that, let me see, boom, you return to it, return. So let's see how could we utilize this price point where it bounced at the moment. So you are getting rejected at the same key area that you got your bounce at before. So as you can see right across the room. So that's another way to kind of help yourself out. So when we do bounce and you're trying to go in for another put, all you got to do is take an old key area that you bounced at before, put a line across it. Because what was once support can now be utilized as resistance. Now you kind of see how I did, guys. How all I did was just take an old support, put a line across it, and you see what's getting rejected at. Boom, there you go. So that's all I simply did. That's all I simply did, guys. Take a line, put it right across the old support. There you go. See how it's testing that same area? See, because you're underneath it. Because again, old resistance can turn into what? Old support can turn into new resistance. So that's all I did. You know, due to the fact is it was kind of hard for us to figure out where it's gonna get rejected. You know, around this area. All I did was just take the past and bring it to the present. That's it. I took that old bounce, utilized that as a resistance. Boom. Because as you come back on to the top here. Area of possible resistance. And you can see right here, boom, you got right back underneath it. There you go. So that's another way to kind of figure it out if you do get confused on it. Just take the past and bring it to the present. Old bounce can be a new rejection. That's all I simply did, guys. That's all I simply did. Took an old area and utilized it for right now. That's it. So let's see, can we stay underneath that key area? So right now, it looks like it wants to make another H pattern. If we stay on, especially if we stay underneath this area, we get stuffed. You can make another one, another H pattern when you come back on down once again. That could be another possible H pattern. So let's keep our eyes peeled to see, can we stay underneath this key level and come back down again for another leg on down? So let's see, can we utilize that? Let's see, can we utilize this? Nvidia's bouncing for sure. Nvidia's trying to get a bounce. Apple still. I told you where Tesla. I told y'all where Apple. Goddamn, why can you say Apple? I told y'all where Tesla's trying to go. I should have held my position. God dang it. I should have held it, guys. Cause look what it did. Look, remember it dropped underneath it. Look, it got right back on top. I should have held it. I knew it was. Remember, I told you it was gonna rotate to that. Remember, I told you if you remember I told y'all once I find that rotation area, that pivot point, I said once it fell, it was gonna go right back up to it and look exactly what it did. I should have held I should have held it. I knew what Tesla was doing. And look. Tell me I'm lying. That is not gonna hit 210. Tell me, guys. Tell me if I did not call this. If we hit 210, tell me if I did not call this. Jay, if you on YouTube, tell me if I did not call this too. Jay Shanction and J24, AR Trades, Engineer, Coldplay. Guys, tell me if I did not call out the intended target where Tesla was going. I told y'all where it was going. Look, watch, it's about to hit in a few, about 50 cents off from it. Watch. I told y'all where it was going. That's why I was trying to get in. Crap, man. I should have stayed in my play. I mean, I would have been up all $100 just off of that play. On that bad boy. Look at this. Look. 20 cents. I told y'all where it was going. Watch. Let's see if it's going to hit my intended target that I called out. 20 cents away from it. We ain't that far. 9 to 10 cents. Man, I called that perfectly. I was calling Tesla from 206. No, what? No, I was calling Tesla what? 204, 206, 208. Then the next area 210. I was calling this since that bad boy started ripping. I was calling it. I was trying to reset myself up for it. And you're back on top of this 544 16-inch level on SPY. That's what I'm saying. Let me see. See if they're gonna try to utilize this and try to push it back up, or will we come back underneath this mark? Let's see. Yeah, look like it's trying to get back underneath it again. I'm gonna keep it on watch though, guys. I was aiming for it, and I mean, it did exactly what I thought it was gonna do too. I knew that. God, that's why I got out to reset myself, but I thought it was gonna pull all the way back down to the VWAP. I was waiting for another VWAP bounce. That's why I jumped out of my position so quick. And it is, let me see. Are they going to utilize that 219 again? Like that same key area. The same area I was in before. Are they going to use that same area again? Let me see. Was 218? Oh, let me see. I'm going to have to change it. Oh, I went to the wrong, shoot. Went to the wrong, let me see. Yep, it's Tesla. So, let me see, let's see. I still think Tesla gonna want to get that 210 push. I'm still convinced on that. I'm not changing my mind not one bit. I still think that bad boy trying to go to 210. 210 is the target it's time to go to. Because I done called out everything else from this breakout. I done called out 204. I called out 206. I done called out 208. Now the next area that I got in mind is 210. I mean, this has been going by twos. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's all it's been doing. So that's why I said the next area that I think Tesla is going to push, 206, 210. 210 is next. I called it. I called that bad boy. Trying to figure this little price point. I'm trying to figure out how I want to utilize this, because you keep on pivoting around this one too as well, since you're now in lower areas. So how can I utilize you? I see where that pivot point. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. How can I utilize this real quick? All right, if I would have went for a put, no, a lot. Let me see if I would have went for a bounce. What would I? Let me see how much I would have made on that play. I'm just trying to utilize it. If I would have caught that back here, like for that rotation, how much I would have been up on this SPX contract? How much I would have been up had I would have took that? Let me see. I'd have been up. Oh, I'd have been up with 300 on that one. If I would have caught that bottom, yep, I'd have been up 300. 300 on that play. So that's why I'm watching. That's why I'm watching this price point to see how can I utilize this little pivot point, because it looked like they're utilizing this little price point because you bounce, you leave from it, you return to it. So they're utilizing this price point. So that's why I'm trying to figure out how can I utilize you right now at the moment. Let's see how can I utilize you for the moment. That's a call, not a call right now. That'd be more of a put right now than a call, because that'd have been a good call rotation, yeah. But we're above this pivot point. Let me set myself up for a possible put, maybe. Because all I'm doing is watching this little price point, and I'm just trying to figure out how can I utilize this to the best of my ability on both sides. Because now I see it right here, we got a nice little, it's like a magnet. See how they utilizing this price point for like a magnet? What was the actual open on? What was the close on that? Oh, I'm at the right price. All right, that's perfect. All right, cool. So I'm seeing I'm seeing that they're utilizing this part because you're rotating around that 544 16-inch level. So that's why I'm trying to figure out how can I utilize this for the time being as it tries to push back this way. So how can I utilize you? Because that uptrend is still holding. I definitely see that uptrend still holding. So that's what I'm trying to make sure. I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, I'm putting myself on on the right side of momentum. Because I see that trend line holding. For a possible squeeze back above 545. Because I'm watching this setup. I mean, I'm watching every setup possible to see what bears and bulls are both doing. And I do apologize about all the lines. It is not my fault. You can see all of this movement. You can see like every line that it's playing off on. My line here, this line here, this line here, this line here. Like every line SPY's playing off of. Every single freaking line is insane. I'm watching this key level. Definitely watching this key level right here. How can I utilize you? How can I utilize you? Because it looked like I want to do some more upside first off of that key level. So it looked like I want to go up some more. That's why I'm just watching that key level real carefully right now. Just watching this key level, see how to play this. Let's see. Going for a call, set up my call play on that one, just in case. Just in case. So it's still pulling back off of this level. See, pulling back off of this level again. See, I'm just watching this. I'm just seeing how they gonna utilize this price point. It's gonna pull back underneath it. I see that it's trying to pull underneath it. How are they trying to utilize this right now? Especially if those bulls can hold on top of it, they can utilize that to go back up towards the upside. But I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled to see exactly where it's gonna go. Cause I mean, did we hit? Called it. Tesla 210. I told you. What, son? I'm watching you. I see you. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
No, I can't my dad. Do that.
See the look. See your face? Look. See?
No, I can't. Yeah, fine. Fine.
Nose, cheeks. That's my twin. Literally my twin. Don't you pray. I see what you're doing. Better stop. Better stop. Go ahead. Go play. Jeez, he hyper. I know, man. He's something else, man. Then he got the dimples, too. I say, oh, that's boy there. Yeah, well, I know he hyper. Jeez. It's going to be a challenge with this one. Yeah. You need me to carry it? I mean, it's going to be heavy. I'll be all right. Hold on, guys. Let me help you with something real quick. I'll be right back. I'm going to help you pull it. Hold on. Let me be back real. I got to move the toy box in the room, guys. I'll be right back. I apologize. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hold up. Get my stuff situated. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you. I'm back, guys. Yeah, I had to help her move the toy box in the room to kind of keep him quiet because he a ball of energy, man. He a ball of energy. I mean, God, straight ball of energy. But yeah, but it's a blessing, man. I can't complain about it, guys, man. It's a blessing, man. I got my family. Hey, it's just, we rocking and rolling, man. So, every time now that I'm trading, I have more to fight for, because definitely I don't want to let my family down. I don't want to, let nobody down. So that's definitely my push is my kids. So, I mean, definitely just a push. So right now, guys, we are getting rejected right back underneath that 544.16 mark. We are getting rejected right back underneath this key area again. Where's my, do I got the right contract? Oh, I do got the right contract. Well, I don't see it moving, though. I mean, it's pulling back, but I don't see, like, no wonder. I had a Tesla contract on the put side. I was like saying, why is I don't see the contracts moving on my put contract? I forgot I was looking at both at the same time. It's like, God, I'm looking at Tesla and SPY at the same time. I'm mixing all my contracts up. Let me stop that before I mess myself up bad. Let me quit that. All right, let me see. Okay, it is going up. All right, so I was looking at the wrong contract the whole time. All right, damn it, I should have jumped in. What's that, 80 cents? Oh, y'all have been up 200 already. So right here, on this play right here. So we are getting up here. We are getting that H pattern. We are getting that H pattern set up. Right underneath that 5. That's all I told y'all, guys. If y'all ever get confused and y'all trying to figure out, okay, what's the next put opportunity, all you got to do is just take this old bounce area, find an old bounce area, go across the board. So basically, once it bounces this way, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have a challenge towards this old area because you got to understand, for some reason, this held some type of importance for them to find, for buyers to step in and push it on up. But now you have to understand you're underneath that key area. So all you do now is just take a line, go across the board as this cracks, and it goes back on up. All you do is turn support into resistance, and that's another way to find your area. Might be looking for a new broker. Anyone you recommend? The main ones that normally everybody else that uses is like Lightspeed, Interactive Brokers. Who else are you? Trade Zero's good. I have Trade Zero. Trade Zero's not bad. I think that's the main ones I know everybody uses. That's like the main ones I know. D Willie, you know anything else? I know for sure. I mean, Interactive Brokers. Like I said, Trade Zero, Lightspeed. Like I think Deck uses Lightspeed. I use Webull. Webull. Never had a problem. Okay, Webull. Okay, shout out to you, boss. Okay. So we're going back on up towards what? 544.16 once again. Here we go back down again. Here we go back down again. I wonder if I can utilize this. Just to see. Push back up. Let's see if we get some more downside of it. We're going to try to hold. Damn it. I was trying to. Let me see. Great charting platform in my opinion. I mean, I like using, like I said, my TOS. I've been using this for years. I never had a problem with this. I always use this just fine. Been using all of this just fine. So right now, guys, we are still underneath that 544.16. That's holding back resistance. As I told y'all, look like an H pattern that could be forming for another leg on down, and it does look like it is getting weak. It does look like that bad boy is definitely getting weak for some more downside back down to this level. So if you caught around this area on your put, shout out to y'all, because all you had to do is just take that
Trade Station is good, more faster.
Oh, G Money, thank you, Trade Station. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Yeah, I forgot about Trade Station. You are also correct. You're right. I forgot about Trade Station. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you. So right now, yeah, we are definitely getting this little arc. We're definitely getting that little arc back on down, getting that H pattern set up. So right now, it does look like it's coming back down this way. So right now, if you got in on your put, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. So, yep. Man, look at, next area is going to be 212. I mean, Tesla just trucking. 212. It's like, man, where you trying to go? It's like this bad boy's on a mission right now. Like Tesla not stopping. Where these bottoms at? That was around 70. Oh yeah. Yep, definitely getting that little arc. Definitely get that H pattern on SPY right now. Tesla's still going up. Nvidia's bouncing. Tesla 220, but yeah, I mean the way that it's going right now, Queen, because you're still on a continuation uptrend. I mean, you're just on a continuation uptrend on Tesla. So let's see. Yeah, see this? Look, it's just on a continuation uptrend. I mean, that bad boy just, God, it's crazy. Let me see how I look on the 5-year chart. Oh yeah, we may be running into some resistance coming up though. So let's see what that would be. So let's see. So as we come on, yeah, about 218, 220, somewhere in this little bracket, right where that, where my channel, where my trend line is at. Yeah, you got some room until you hit that area. So yeah, about 218, 220. Yeah, that could be it, Queen. Yep, right around this area, that could be it. So I agree with you. You know, so even if we take off this little channel setting right here, I mean, you clearly see the rotation. You bounce off of this trend line and you're moving up to this trend line, and that'll be close to that 218, 220-ish level. Somewhere in this little bracket, yeah. But I do see it. I see what you're saying. Yep, and you will be testing that 50. You got that 52. That's where you're getting rejected at right now. That's around what, 2? Well, no, you're above it, right? 210.95. Oh yeah, you are underneath it. Yeah, you don't need that 50. You don't need that 50 right here. You're underneath that 50. We probably get a little pullback, but you got a nice little U shape. You got a little rotation above that 200. So one thing that we have not done yet, we haven't bounced on the 200 yet. So if you notice that, after we made that U shape, we have not came down like bounce on top of it. You notice that, engineer? We made a U shape under it, but we have not. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. I know, but I gotta finish, man. Huh? I know. He said no. I gotta finish working. I gotta finish working.
Let's get Papa.
Come on. Oh boy, damn, he ran on that one. Jesus. But yeah, guys, like I said, if you look this way, again, we haven't came back down to test it on the downside, like bouncing on top of 200. So I can see it's trying to find some support of bouncing on top of it. So we rotated underneath it, and then now you rotate on top of it. We can utilize this to bounce now. Because you remember, we fell underneath it for quite a while. We ran up to it, got rejected on the downside. Now we broke above it, because now you got to remember, now we have some upsides where we can utilize 200 to bounce, to move up to higher levels where we can continue with the uptrend above that trend line. So, in other words, we could be setting ourselves up for, let's see. We could be setting ourselves up for almost like an ascending triangle pattern. Well, baby. Little boy, I swear. Let's see, team. So yeah, we did catch that nice little arc. We are pulling back from that key area, guys, right now. So it looked like we want to see more downside, though. The way I still think we might see that at 145.50. I mean, at 541.50. I mean, it looked like you still got room to come back down to that 541.50. The way that it's looking, like you still got room to fall. Yeah, it look like you still got room to come back down this way. Like, once you get rejected from here, like you still got room to come back down to this 541.50. And again, the reason why I call 541.50 is because you come down this way. 541.50 is where you had that nice movement on up towards the upside here. And do remember, tomorrow we do have Joe's data and we do have Jerome Powell speaking. So, I mean, bulls could move in. You know, they could take over this spot again and we see a repeat off that 541.50. We have that nice pushback going up towards the upside. So, if we can get that pullback all the way down, I'm trying to utilize this. I'm trying to make this channel and utilize this as best as possible. So let me take off this line, this line, this line. Like, try to make a big channel out of this. Kind of like this, in a sense. I mean, I know it's going to be a little crammed up. I apologize. But kind of like we got these bottoms here. You got the pivot here, and you got the tops here. So you're almost to the bottoms right now in this big channel. If you notice that? So if you notice when we come down to this level, you got so much room to run back up when you rotate. So basically, all you're doing is coming from the tops and you just come back down to the bottoms. So that's all you're doing. It's like you rotated from the bottoms all the way to the tops, from the tops all the way back down to these bottoms. So that's what it looked like it's setting up to do. Come back down even lower to around this 541.50 mark. So that's what it looked like. Like it wants to come back down to this key level, kind of like pull it back down to this area. So definitely keep my eyes peeled, because you do have room to still fall down to that 541.50 level. You still have room to fall back down here. So yeah, I mean, it still look like a downtrend setup overall though, team. I mean, still look like a downtrend setup where, let me see. Yep, still look like a downtrend setup on this 30-minute time frame. I know it's a little steep. I can try to get to it, trying to show it as much as I can. Because you already cracked out of this trend line, out of this one, so we don't need that channel at the moment. I mean, I'll put it later if we need it. But right now, we don't need that, So right now, you're on this downtrend setup on SPY still, where you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. Still somewhat on this downtrend setup, where you have room to still come down on this trend line right around this 541.50 level. So I know we bounced it back on up, but do remember we still underneath that 544.16. So you still underneath that key level. You did get stuff underneath that 20, which is why you came back on down. So everything is still moving downward. I mean, even your indicators are still moving kind of on the downside. AMD, do you think this will bounce back to 160? Let me check it out, boss. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the pattern, overall pattern. Let's see how we looking. Well, if they can hold, let's see, because this is a big channel right here, because I already had a channel set on this one. Might have to put this level a little bit lower. But if they can get back on top of, what key level was this, 155? If they can get back on hold 155, I mean, you could rotate back up towards the upside, boss. I mean, you could do that, because you done went from the tops and you came all the way back down to these bottoms. Because you kind of see the rotation here. When you rotate around these bottoms, you had that nice run all the way back up to the tops. Because that 160 is going to be a pivot. So if we can leave from that and pull back up to it, yeah, I can see that. But they have to hold this key level to keep you in this channel. That'll be 155. So if you can hold 155, you can definitely rotate back up towards these bottoms to this pivot point. Yeah, so I can see a rotation. Something like this, where you kind of go from these bottoms and you rotate back up to 160. So green days, I mean, again, if the buyers can step in and hold this key area to 155, hold this floor, I mean, we can see. But right now, I mean, it's just definitely bearish at the moment. I mean, it's definitely bearish. So you see how you got that big long red candle, that bearish candle. So it may be setting itself up. If we don't get back above 155, it may be setting itself up for a two-legged pullback when you do get a little bounce, but then you come back on down even under that one when you go down to a lower level. So I mean, right now it's a bearish setup right now. It's nothing bullish about it just yet. So you can see right there, you see that huge red candle, when you see that huge red selling candle. So it may set itself up for somewhat of a bear flag where you get a bounce back on up, but then you get stuff and you come right back on down. Almost like an H pattern that I've been talking about. When you get a bounce and you get stuff and then you go back down to a lower level, kind of like a two-legged pullback. So right now, the way this is set up, this is bearish right now. This is bearish. And then especially if the bears keep you underneath 155, that's going to lead to more of a lower drop, because now that 155 is going to be resistance. So not only did you lose 165, you lost 160. Not only did you lose 160, you also losing 155. So if those bulls don't stay on top of that, that's going to be considered resistance, and they're going to pull back down even harder. So that's what it looked like as far as AMD. And I think a lot of these companies going to be pulling back right now, because they're going to pull back to lower levels. Because think about it too, Green Days and Engineer. Y'all got to think about it. They may be pulling back purposely, like getting back as low as they can, because you have to remember, we got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow, and we have the JOLTS data coming out tomorrow. So that could lead to some volatility moving into the market, where buyers step in aggressive and push it right back on up towards the upside. So they may be dumping in off on purpose to purposely get to certain levels that buyers are going to move in and go aggressive. So just like on SPY, if we go back here on SPY, where do those bulls moving aggressive at? Look right here, for example. Go all the way back down to what? What was the main area that they moved in aggressive at? If we go back out here on a 30-minute time frame, they moved aggressive where? 541. See that? If you come back down here, look at that big push. Big push right here. So, and look where we at. We're not too far from that 541. So we know this is a strong demand zone, because you can see right here, look at the impact. As we touched that area, those buyers moved in, and you went on that huge spike back up towards the upside. So right now we're on a downtrend setup, going back down to what? Towards that 541.50. So again, as you have to think about it, as we get closer and closer and closer and closer, tomorrow we have some data coming out. Jerome Powell speaking at 9:30, and we have the JOLTS data come out that could lead to some volatility where we could see a nice bounce back on up, possibly. You know, so right now, I mean, you can see it overall on this 30-minute time frame. This is a huge H pattern, and you already know our indicators on H patterns. You get this little pull here, you get a lowercase h, and then you get that further drop on down. Oh, Jesus. He's so spoiled. Wow, son. I know what you're trying to do. I know you. I know what you're trying to do, Sneaky. You ain't slick. I know what you're trying to do. Don't look at me. I'm watching you. All right, go ahead, Mom. I got to finish working. I'll be back. I'm going to be in there. Go ahead, big boy. Thank you. Boy, he's slick. He gave me that look. I already knew what he was up to. Hands about to touch them keyboards. I seen him. That's why he looked at me crazy. He knew I was watching him. Spoiled, man. Like I said, man, but you know when you're a good dad and you know you handle your business when your kids just they obsessed with you, like they just love you so much, they crave you. It's like you know you're doing a good job as a dad, you know, man. And again, shout out to all my dads in the building, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I love it. Don't get me wrong, it's a challenge, but I love it. Hey, I'm never gonna run away from my kids ever. It's the reason why I trade for them, you know. I mean, trying to give them a good life, man. Trying to put money, you know, keep money off to the side for them for college and everything else. So every time I'm fighting for my kids, man. For sure. So right now I'm just looking at my my contracts right now, but we're still getting a slow, steady pullback. Very, very slow, very slow. I mean, I still think in due time we may still. I think we're gonna still see that 541.50, guys. I still think we're gonna get that 541.50 mark. Oh. Any other stocks y'all guys need me to look at, man? Okay, I mean, we already called out Tesla. Tesla, we already killed that on the alerts. All the way from the 204, 206, 208, 210s, we called that out. So shout out to all my call traders on Tesla. Y'all killed that one. Nvidia, you are bouncing, and again, we got to get back in as far as Nvidia. We have to get back into. I know we still got some ways to go for that bounce. What you got, Green Days? I was looking for a bounce and could go early on a call for Friday expiration. Do you think I should hold? I say, if anything, boss, let's see. I mean, it's up to you. You could wait till tomorrow because, again, we do have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow, and we do have that JOLTS data coming out, and that's going to be very big. So it's up to you. You don't have to hold it now because, again, we don't know what's going to be on the JOLTS. We don't know what he's going to say as far as his speaking. So it's up to you. If you want to wait till tomorrow, you know, to see where the volatility is going to move from that point on, because we don't know if it's going to go, you know, we don't know if it's going to continue down or we don't know if it's going to transition back on up. You know, we don't know at this moment, boss. But again, it's up to you. But let me see AMD. Let's see how we can look at it from a year. Let me see how the setup looks overall. Let's take a look at that. So let's look at the 5-year chart. Do I got a chart set up for this one? Nope, I really don't. Let me see how I can figure it out real quick, boss. Let's see. Let's try to make something happen. I'm gonna try to help you out as best as I can real quick, boss. Let me see. Hold up. So let's see. So right now, AMD does look like you have it's on an uptrend. I can see that without even putting a line on that. Oh yeah, I gotta set up a new chart too now. Let me do a save as 5-year. 5-year. So I'm gonna just save that one off so we can make our own lines on that one, so I can clear all of this, clear everything else off. All right, clear that off, and we can make our own setups and figure this out. So let's try to figure something out with this bad boy. I'm trying to see if I can figure it out real quick, but I'll try to help you out as much as I can. Try to. All right, and add another one because we have some highs up here. I'm just trying to figure this out as we go. Okay, so I can see a channel. All right, so I can see an overall top here. Click and see top. Now y'all see how I do my lines and how I put the channel together. Now y'all see it. Now that I'm doing this by, from scratch. Now you kind of get an idea how I do this. I put up my own lines. I just figured it out. All right, and then you got a pivot point in the middle, which would be yellow. Yellow. Boom! Look how quick we figured that out. Green days. Look how quick we figured that out. We see the rotations, you know, your bottoms, you rotate to the tops, and we got the midpoint. So right now you bounced off the bottoms, you hit these tops, you're rotating back on down. So as we getting this set up, where are we trying to go as of now? Right about here. It's about right, because you bounce. And then if you do crack this area, you got room to come back down to it. Yeah, you kind of see the setup a little bit better, Green Days? Now that I got this channel set up, now you kind of see it a little bit better. See the rotations from the bottoms, then from the tops, then you come back on down, so you see where the overall resistance is. You kind of see where the overall support is. You kind of got this little mid-range area. You kind of see it set up like a downtrend. So you kind of, but you kind of getting a better idea though. Kind of get a better idea to set up. Now that I drew it out for you, kind of get a better idea. Seems like every time we hit this yellow line, you get rejected, you come on down, bounce off the green line. So you kind of see the little rotation from even just this little point here. You can see every time you hit, you fall, then you bounce, and you retest this area. Anytime you're on top of it, you utilize for support, you bounce. So we know that's accurate. So let's go down to this one. Every time you hit, fall. Yep. Every time you're on top of it, you bounce. Okay, that line is accurate. So let's see here. Every time you come down to here, you have a good impact, buying impact from that green line with a nice move back on up. So look at that rotation here. You see the impact on that, so that line is accurate. So now we got the red line when you get rejected and you come back on down. So, question is, as we had a rotation on, a complete rotation on up, are we getting a complete rotation back on down? You know, are we actually starting a downtrend back this way towards this green line? So that's the $1 million question, is especially if you can't hold this key area, you know, stay on top of this trend line. If you lose that trend line, then you got room to fall back this way. So that'll put you around the 140s. Yeah, 140s, 130-ish, because that means you'll lose this and come back down this way. However, if you hold, you got room to go back up this way. But yeah, Green Days, you see the setup I have it set up on AMD though? We put that together in like in a matter of minutes. A few minutes we figured that out, like, you know, trying to figure out the true direction of where it's trying to go. So right now, I mean, we are holding, but I mean, it does seem kind of downtrendish. It does seem kind of downtrend, but the only way to stop that is if we can hold this key level. We can hold this key level, which is around that 160 that we talked about, which we ain't nowhere near. We could go back up towards the upside. So anytime that you're underneath 160, okay, I know what we can do. I got an idea, Green Days. Let's think. Okay, let's put AMD in a channel. Let's put AMD in a $20 channel. So 160 will be your tops, 140 will be your bottoms, in a sense. So we'll think about it in a $3. We'll think about it in a $20 channel with 150 being your pivot, right? So if you stay above 150, you got room to run back up to 160. You lose 150, you got room to run back down to 140, right? Because you're in a $20 channel. So we can utilize that. We can utilize those price points and go from there. So 160 be tops, 150 be pivot, and 140 is your bottoms. We'll look at it like that from that standpoint. So, I mean, so far so good. I mean, right now, but you are still looking a little weak though. I mean, you're definitely looking a little weak after you hit this high and you start to fall back on down. So, I mean, it does look a little weak. But if we want to see more upside, you definitely got to stay on top of that trend line for the movement back on up. But the way this is arcing, it look like an H right here too. Look at this. Don't this look like an H pattern? I mean, even on this 5-year chart, look like a big H pattern. Look at this, where you can lose it and come down this way. So it looked like it still looks weak. So, I mean, it still looks weak to me, guys. I mean, y'all looked at it from a 5-year standpoint, I can still see weakness. So I can go back to SPY, but we're looking at SPY. You already know in 5 years, you're topping out at 150. I mean, that's what's causing it. I mean, you still got room to come. I mean, you got room to come back down because you are getting overextended off of that 13 EMA on my 5-year chart, where you got room to come back on down, which that's around 530. 530s. That's what those highs at, around 530s. I mean, you got room to come back down towards these little areas, but we're gonna see. Because I don't want to jump the gun too fast, but I still think we're gonna see 140, 540, 150. I still think we're gonna see that. In due time. When, I can't tell you when. I mean, you could just kind of clearly see the setup. Clearly see the setup where it wants to go. Because you can see the impact every time it hits 140, bulls move in. So we ain't nowhere near it just yet. Well, I think as we go up, I still think we got room to still come down to this key level. What is this channel? What is this? Let me see. Who is this old price? That's an old channel. That was what, 143.28? 143.28. That's a channel, old channel. Then you broke out. You're right back in that channel. So basically, yeah. So because your bottoms be 145, well, I'm sorry, 541.50. If we fell back in this channel, these are your bottoms of that channel, like right here. These are your bottoms, you know, other than that, you know, these little pullbacks. But then you got on top of it, you held that 541.50. So from 541.50 up to this 543.28, then you got that breakout. So
Gang Raid says, Powell speak Tom Rowe.
from what it said 9:30. G Money said I'll bring it back up. It said like I think it was 9:30. If I'm not mistaken. I'll bring up the let me bring up this there we go. Tuesday, boom, boom, yep, Jerome Powell speaks, yep, 9:30, and Joe's Daddy at 10. So between 9:30 and 10, yep. So 30 minutes of hypeness. We're gonna have some hype. after the bell ring, god dang, right at 9:30. I just thought about that. The bell ring at 9:30. So he's gonna be speaking right at, damn, so we're gonna have some volatility tomorrow at the beginning of the market. Let me double check to make sure they didn't change that time. Let me double check that, team. Let me see. I just want to make sure that they didn't change because let me see if they didn't change the dates or the time on it. Let me double check just to make sure. Make sure it's still the same. Let me use my other chart, my other, whatchamacallit. Yep, even on this one. Jerome Powell speak, 9:30, Joe's 10 o'clock. Yep, so even on that one, says the same thing. Yep, same exact thing, boss. Yep, Jerome Powell speaks 9:30 and Joe's at 10. So tomorrow, guys, do be on watch because some volatility may be moving in. So that's why I'm thinking that they're trying to pull down to this levels because they know what could happen. Because imagine this repeating itself again, this type of situation tomorrow as they keep pulling down toward this strong demand area. Because you see the impact on what happened last time it touched that 541.50. Look what happened. We on that major run. So as we pulling back down this way, you know, could we get a nice bounce back on up? That's gonna be the question. But see, this way we was on an uptrend. That's understandable. But see, this way we're on a downtrend. So that's what I'm trying to figure out on what's gonna take place this time. Because I mean, this one had a good reason. Because again, you was building an uptrend towards this area. That makes sense. Now that you're topped out, now we're on a downtrend going this way. So could it help or will it hurt? You know, like basically to more downside. So it's gonna be very interesting to see where we're gonna go from here. All right, let's see. Anyone else on an H pattern? I've been calling out the H pattern since what, around 5:44. You can see that here. I mean, even on a 30-minute time frame is a huge H pattern. Look at this. Look at this huge H pattern on the 30-minute time frame. You can clearly see that H pattern on that 30 minutes. No, I got stuck. I was doing Tesla. You remember I was messing around with Tesla for the push up to 210. I was dealing with Tesla while y'all dealing with the H pattern. I was doing the opposite of what y'all was doing. I seen that setup. I went for Tesla. I was doing the total opposite. I caught some green. I mean, it went up. Y'all was catching the H pattern. I was catching the bull flag. I was doing the total opposite. Cause I mean, it was just bullish. And like I said, once I started to see Tesla rip, I knew where it was going. I'm like, if I get in around the 204s, 206s, I know it's like I still have $4 to go to 210. And look where it hit, 210. I told you. That's why I jumped in on that bad boy. Tesla is garbage, man. I can't trade it anymore. I mean, this was a good opportunity, though, Coldplay. If you would have got in on the put side, on call side, this was a good opportunity. Oh yeah, definitely a good opportunity. That's why I caught it. I mean, and look, even if you go to the 5-year chart on Tesla, look at the setup. Look, rotation off that trend line, and boom. All you do is ride the rotation back on up. Boom, there you go. Calls. that's what I did. I mean, it looked like the room you have left is probably around 218, 220.
That's why I am confused.
On what, boss? Yeah, that's why I hopped in Tesla, because I saw that setup. I just jumped in on the pattern. I just all I did. I jumped in on the pattern. I mean, I honestly didn't even look it up to see why. Why is it moving? I didn't even care. I just looked up the pattern and I went for it. I seen a bounce off of that trend line and for that rotation back up towards this trend line when you're getting a nice little rotation like a U shape. I already knew once you got above 200 because bulls was going to go crazy because 200 is a strong resistance. Once you got above it, nothing is going to stop the bulls other than themselves. So once we got above 200, I knew the room, how much room we could go. Above 200, and that's strong support. 204, 206, 208, 210, 212, even higher to 220. Because now you're above this line now. See that? Like I said before, then we was underneath 200. You hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. We was underneath it. Now we U-shaped and got right back above it. Now they turning that strong resistance into possible strong support where we could actually break out of this downtrend and move up towards the upside. So that's why I played the pattern. That's all I did, boss. I played the pattern. That's all I strictly did, play the pattern. Yeah, I mean, I was just saying because at first I didn't know what SPY was going at first. That was another reason why I jumped on Tesla because at first I didn't know which way SPY really wanted to go. But now that I clearly see where it's going, I mean that's why I just heard and jumped into Tesla while SPY was trying to, while SPY was trying to set up its setup, But when I seen a better setup on Tesla, I mean, looking at all this clutter starting off here on SPY, I seen a bull flag pattern here on Tesla. I just seen a clean cut pattern set up on here. That's what drew my attention to this because I seen a way better setup than I seen on this one. I mean, I seen the setup after the bounces and stuff. Y'all started seeing the H pattern, but before it would just drop, not really seeing a setup just yet. For the day, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. Rotate back up. I mean, but Coldplay is still on. It look like it's still on a. It still look like on another H pattern setup. I mean, yeah, we're going back on up, but we still got room to still come back down to this 541.50 because, again, that's where that strong demand is. I mean, we pull back down to that area. I mean, like I said, treat that like a magnet when you yank right back down to 541. I mean, that's considered a strong demand zone where those buys can move in. Because look what happened last time. When those buys moved in at 541, that thing went crazy. That thing went like on a straight spike. And you're not too far from it. So if we get it to pull back to that area like a magnet, 541.50, I mean, to me, that'll be a good demand zone. Come back down here, have those buys move in and kind of do the same exact thing they did in the past where it came all the way down to 541.50 and that bad boy did this. I mean, I can see that. And then again, with Jerome Powell speaking and the JOLTS data, I mean, you never know. I mean, they could do it the day before. I mean, they could do it today. They can yank it down, later on down the line because it's only 11 o'clock. They can still yank it down to here and then bulls come in out of nowhere because we didn't see this time and time again where it falls off, and then bulls come out of nowhere and they just shoot it back on up. I mean, you never know their mindset because they might try to do that before the data even comes out or before Jerome Powell speaks just to get a squeeze out of it. Because like anytime we have major data, they like to do something crazy the day before, which is today, where they might try to do something crazy. They might try to squeeze it, try to get as high as it can, before Jerome Powell speaks and before JOLT data comes out because nobody knows who's going to be on it. We don't know if it's going to hurt the market. We don't know if it's going to help the market. So the best thing to do is to get is to get as much as you can out of the market now today, and then as tomorrow rolls in, you set yourself up for tomorrow. Because again, you're trying to hold overnight. We don't know what the hell is going to happen tomorrow. We don't know what Jerome Powell going to say. We don't know what's going to be on the JOLTS data. If anything, they do a squeeze today, I'll ride that bad boy on up. I'll snakeskin Randy ride it on back on up towards the upside and then get out and then wait to set myself up for tomorrow. That's what I'll do. Because again, I don't know what's on the JOLTS data. I don't know what Jerome Powell's going to say. But if we can get a squeeze today, best believe I'll go snakeskin Randy today. Get in, get out, done. Just wait for tomorrow. Remember the spike was not SPY related. Go back, look at the. Wait, you talking about this one right here, boss? What was this? The 17th. That was in June. What was the old date? I mean, what was it? Let's see. Let me see if I go back. The 17th when we on that spike. Let me see if I can go back. Go back. Last. Will it let me go back? I don't think so. I don't think it's letting me go. I don't think it's gonna let me go back that far on there. I don't think. No. I know it's one of them that lets me go to those dates. Or maybe this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. So let me see. Let me put the date for what it was, the 17th of June. Let me go back. Yeah, here we go. No, I ain't seen nothing major. That's when the spike happened, correct? When it went crazy? Yeah, it's the 17th, right? Yeah, 6/17. I ain't seen nothing major that day. Yeah, it didn't have. No, I'm talking about this. Oh, I'm talking about the spike, boss. Yeah, my fault. I'm talking about the spike. My bad. Bro, the drop. Yeah, I apologize. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the spike. Yeah, I apologize. Yeah, I apologize about that. Yeah, we did have some data on the 20th though. On that drop, yeah, we did have some data. That was the 20th, right? Yep. Because we had the jobless claims, housing starts, manufacturing survey, crude oil inventories came out that day. Yeah. See, I was looking at the 17th, boss. I was looking at that Monday. Oh yeah, my mistake. Yeah. But around that drop, we did have some. We did. Yeah, look at the. Ooh, I just realized the numbers. Look all the numbers in red too. That's where that drop came from. That on the 20th. Look at that. Look all the numbers in red. Red. That which led to this. That's why that bad boy just straight dropped. Yep, I see that. Damn, they all failed. Now let me see. Monday you only had one, which was the Empire State Manufacturing Index. That was here. That was the 17th, right? Yeah, that was the 17th. We went on that run. And then here, that's when all that other data came out on the 20th, which is here. And that's all in a red. No wonder why it fell. I see it. I see clearly why. Yeah, that spike, and I'm trying to find the data, something new. Oh, okay. Yeah, on NVIDIA too. Yeah, right here. Cause that was the 20th. No, that was what? No, it's 28. Where that drop at? Right here. Was that it? No, 26. Hey, what the hell is this? That was the 20th, right? Cause when it, yeah, right here. Cause they line it up right along with each other. Yep, that was here. Cause they doing the same exact thing. NVIDIA and SPY, same exact thing. Dump. Yep, I see it, boss. Yep, I see it. All right, let's see. Man, I just thought we was gonna get that 541.50 more because I'd have been more comfortable with that. I mean, we was going at. I mean, it's still squeezed, but I like that 541.50 because, I mean, that's what the demand zone is at. Yeah. We still got room to rotate back up towards that area. So I've been looking for the 17 info. New York came out. It was expected. Yeah. And that was on the 17 when we went on that run. Yep, 17. And then on 20 we had that drop. Because you went on that uptrend after that. Then you got you caught those. You hit around that 550, which is natural resistance, and then you caught that nice little drop back on down. Now as far as today though, I mean we still just kind of tumbling. You're still on a downtrend setup. I mean, because you got way more sellers than buyers, even on a 30-minute time frame. I mean, it's like sellers. So that's what I'm trying to figure out exactly. And another way, and I know how a lot of you guys get caught up on puts. I mean, get caught up on not knowing how to enter those puts correctly. See, what you do is, and what you failing at is, all right, let me show y'all some patterns what messes y'all up or what y'all don't see. So a lot of times when y'all trying to go in for a put, okay, I'm gonna ask y'all this quick question because I mean I'm gonna tell y'all where a lot of y'all fail at is when y'all jumping in on puts too early. All right, now when y'all going in for puts, are y'all catching these bottoms here? Like when y'all going in for puts and then that's when y'all get shot up, y'all playing it goes on up. See, the best thing to do and the best way to set yourself up for put opportunities is wait for bounces back on up. So don't try to jump in at these bottoms around here. Don't do that because all you're doing is you're putting yourself into a bad trap because you're trying to come in down here thinking it's going to keep falling. The best thing to do, if you already missed this drop, then wait for the next opportunity. Wait for all the red candles to get out of the way and wait for the green candles to step back on in because that's when you want to execute. You want to execute on green candles, not red candles. So that's the smartest way to execute your puts. So if you're going in for puts, and you do miss a move like that, okay, wait for the next green. Shout out to you, Truth. Thank you so much, boss.
Truthful as Terry is now following on Twitch.
Thank you so much, boss. I definitely appreciate you. So yeah, if you're going in for a put, wait for the next setup. Wait for the green. Wait for all the red candles to get out of the way, and then wait for the bulls to move back on in. That's what you do. So that's the best way to get. That's the best way to go for puts. Oh shoot.
Sorry for bothering you.
Okay, hold on, let me stretch it
I
out.
offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chatbots.
Trying to stretch it out.
etc.
I can't see it.
The price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Flexible and convenient order management panel, chat panel, everything is in your hands. A huge number of custom settings. Go to Stream Rise.
Gotcha, boss. Appreciate you. We'll talk about it later. I'm gonna focus on the market right now, but we'll definitely look into it, boss. Appreciate you, though. Appreciate you. But yeah, team. The best thing to do when we are going for the, like, if you're going for a put, don't try to chase the red candles. The best thing to do, guys, is definitely wait on green candles, because you want to wait for the reset. You want to wait for the reset because you want to wait for it to go back into resistant areas where you can then move in again for the next set of red candles. So the best thing to do is wait after you miss this move. Okay, wait for green candles to move in. Well, you can now then jump into areas where you can look for resistance, and then you'll have that next set of red candles. Then you'll catch that one. See? Then you go in again. You bounce on up. Green candle. Okay, wait for the setup till we get stuffed in a certain price point. Then get in on red to go in for the red next to red candle setup. That's the best way to do it. Like, don't chase. Wait for the next opportunity where the bulls move in, and then you go for it. But don't jump in right here, like thinking it's gonna keep falling. Especially if you haven't done your research to understand, okay, where's gonna be that bounce. Where am I not trying to get at where I can get caught in a bear trap and it goes back against me, where I should have been going in for a call instead of a put. So that's what you always want to utilize. So the minute you see this, all you do now, just put a line across the board, and that's it. That's all I did. All I wait for right where that bounce was at, all I did was just take that line and go across, and then I just let the rest do itself, just to see on how I can play around it. That's it. You can play around, as far as an extension where you pull back up to it, here, and even here, right? Now, when you get above it, you can play the move where you come back down to it, for a put opportunity. So all you're doing is playing off of that one price point. So you get overextended on the upside, you come right back down to it. You get overextension on the downside, you go back up to it. You notice that? You go up, come down. You go down, go up. So that's about the smartest way to play your especially around just that one price point, and how to set yourself up in a better fashion between a call and a put. So we know we're on the downside from it. 9 times out of 10, you're going to do what? You're going to rotate right back to it. See that? You left from that price point, you're going to return to that price point. So in other words, if you extend down on the downside from it, then get in for a call to pull right back up to it. Same thing here. You get extended on the downside, you'll pull right back up to it. Just like you want to go in for a put. Okay, wait for it to get overextended off of it so you can pull down to it. See? But you see how I just played off of that one price point? How I can just make easy trades just off of one price? That's it. That's how I can easily make money off of one price. That's it. If you get overextended on the downside, you're going to pull right back to it. You get overextended on the downside, you're going to pull right back up to it. You get overextended on the upside, you're going to pull down to it. You get overextended on the upside, you're going to pull back down to it. See, but all you did was, once you find that one particular pivot point, all you do is trade around it. That's it. That's about the easiest and smartest way to do it. Just trade around it. If it's below that price point, calls. If it's above it, puts. Because why? It's going to return right back to this specific price point. Where you think that it's trying to return to now? After we pull back and you caught these bottoms, where you think your exit is going to be? Around 544.16. But you see how easy I made that? By just taking one price. That's it. One price. One particular price. Fans say hitting you with the ad. I know, man, but sometimes I can't get distracted. That's why I say, man, I'll talk about that later. I focus on the market. I focus on making money. Bump that. I got to make my money. I got to make my money first. And then, we talk business. I'm trying to help y'all make money. I'm trying to make money. This is a business opportunity where, putting money in y'all pocket. Because, again, guys, this is a wonderful opportunity. Because think about it. And I'm not trying to compare myself with gamers. I'm not trying to do that. I love gamers to death. I love their platforms to death. But let's be honest. And then you know me, I'm always speaking real to y'all. You go to a gamer's lobby. Are you getting money put in your pockets from watching them play games? No, because you subbing them, which is nothing wrong with supporting them. You subbing them to put money in their pockets, to help their earnings, whatever. But you're not benefiting from it. Let's just be honest. But coming into a platform like me, Ace the Kid, us guys that's traders, what happens when you come to our platform? Yeah, you may sub to us, but at the same time, you're learning a lesson to help put money back into your pockets. Because if you're trading with us, whatever money that you're spending, you putting it right back into your account because you're going off of the trading setup that we're giving out to you guys for free. We're not charging you for any lessons. We're not doing nothing. All you're doing is coming on the stream for free and watching us for free, and we put money back in your pockets for free. So who's really you really winning? Think about it. Again, you go to a gamers platform. You paying them and subbing to them, and no money's getting back in your pockets. But when you come on to me and Ace and the rest of us guys, you basically we put money in your pockets. Morning, Tariq. Good morning, boss. Good morning. But it's truth. I know people don't want to hear it, but the God tells the truth. Like me now, if I go on somebody's platform and sub, how am I benefiting from it? How's money getting put back in my pockets? It's not. But if I go towards a trading platform where
What's the plan today, Jay?
right now we're on a downtrend setup right now, boss. We're on a downtrend setup. I think they're gonna be setting themselves up for tomorrow because I think they're gonna try to pull back as low as they can, get away from those highs. Because you got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow, and you got the JOLTS data coming out. So they might be trying to get out to low areas, so more buyers can buy in at these lows and push it back up. So I think that's what they're trying to do for the day. I think that's really what they're trying to do. They're setting up for the downtrend to get into low areas and get away from those highs, where you'll have enough room to rotate back up to the highs. So that's what I think they're trying to do. They're getting away from these highs and slowly pulling it back, pulling it back, to certain areas where they can rotate it back up towards the upside. I think that's what they're trying to do. Slowly. You can clearly see it from these tops, and they just fading it on down. Watch, let me show you the whole setup. Look. See right here? Tops, bottoms. See right here? 140, 540, 150. All it is a complete rotation from the tops back down to these lows. So basically, once the buys do move in, they can rotate right back up towards the top, possibly. So that's what it looked like they're trying to do. Generous Greg, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for the setup, man. Appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you for joining us, man. Welcome to the family, boss. Appreciate you. Good morning. Is there a way to get filled at a price point for a call on TOS? I'm still confused how you're scalping. Oh, I use limit orders. Yeah, I use limits.
Can't hear you, brother.
You can't hear me, boss? Hey, can y'all hear me? Let me see. Hold up. Let me double check my hold up.
Generous Greg says, "Oh, LOL, it was me."
Oh, man. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you, man. Who asked that? Who just asked that? M15? Oh, I can show y'all for example. Let me see. Good morning. That will give you. Oh yeah, I use this limit order. I use limit orders. So what I do is I do this. See right here, M15. Look. Instead of like hitting buy and market, I just do this. You can buy in these little areas. See that? I can buy here. I can sell here. See? All I do is pick a price. So if I'm watching my charts, so instead of hitting buy and market, all I do is I just use my ladder. So like for instance, like if I'm watching a certain price point, and I'm looking at my prices. I'm trying to see exactly how the market is setting up. If I'm going in for say for instance a call, all I do is look at the price. I'm looking at my prices on the side. 50 cents, 90 cents, $1, whatever, and I feel like a certain areas hold. So what I'll do is, say if it's 90, right? So if I was to jump in on 90 cents and I want to go up, all I would do is scroll down here. I'll scroll down here, boom, 90, and I'll just sit there and I'll wait for the sellers. I'll wait for the sellers, which is on this side, to come down to my price, 90 cents, and then go back up. That's it. That's how I do it. That's how I scalp so quick. That's how I scalp so quick in back and forth. I wait for it to pull back to a certain area, something like this. I already have my order set up down here. I look for a specific price point where I know that, so in another way how I figured it out is all I do is just base it off the past setup. I see that we bounced here before, so I draw a line across the board here. I'm like, okay, cool. So that's kind of let me know, once we do go up and we do come back on down, 9 times out of 10 they're gonna try to bounce off the same area that they bounced off in the past, right? That'll be like around 85, 90, right? So as we do come back on down, and you can see right here, look, I can show you for example. So if I take my line and go across the board on the past on where we bounced at, all I'm doing is simply going across the board right here, this old bounce area. See, look how it matches. So that's all I do. So as this is already taking place and I didn't miss this bounce, okay, 9 times out of 10, if we come back on down, we're gonna probably bounce around that same key area, and you can see that. Look, we left from that area and we came back down to what? That same key area. So all I do is jump in that same area with 9 times out of 10, we're going to bounce again and then scalp it. That's it. Even if it's a small run of 150. The fact is, I got in down here, these key areas. I got in for a buy down here. So my order just sitting there. All I'm doing is waiting for a seller to move down to my 85. And then once it shoots back on up, these buys, see what it's doing? The buys start to move up. See? So if I got in at 85, that means these buys are moving up here. Up. Because that means that now I have to sell it to a buyer. Because that means now I have to sell it this way. Right? Because I was once a buyer, right? I had to buy from a seller. Now I'm one of them. I'm one of these people. I'm now a seller trying to get a buyer to go up to my level, right? So all I'm doing is having them go up to a level that I want to sell it. And all I do is I just click here, click sell, boom, out. That's it. I just sell it to a buyer. That's how I do it. Yeah, I'm using SPX, boss. Yeah. And I like the way that it moves because it moves by fives, 10 cents, 15 cents, $5, because it moves quick and I don't have to hold it for long. That's why I like SPX because, if I get in at like $1 and it rips up here, I mean, look how much I'm up. This thing moves by 5s, 10s, 15s, 20s. It moves faster, and I don't have to stay in it for a long period of time, right? Because I'm dealing with SPX. I can get in and get out, boom, done. That's one scalp. Do another one, in and out, boom. That's another scalp. Get in, get out, boom. That's another scalp. And all I'm doing is piling up the money over and over and over. I'm just like a rinse and repeat. That's it. That's all I'm doing, boss. I wait on opportunities, wait for a little pullback, boom, get in at these lows, ride it back on up, all right, poof, get out. That's it. Get out, take that scalp, wait for another opportunity. Because now I can utilize this little area for like a pivot. Because anytime you're on top of it, you bounce. Anytime you're on top of it, you bounce. Now, if we do go down this way, put it like this. Okay, M15, think about it. If I utilize this area on my contract as a pivot point and we crack, right, which is around 86, right? So if we leave 86 on this side, which means that I can get into lower areas this way because 9 times out of 10, where's that contract gonna go return back to? If I was to catch a bottom down here this time, okay, and I catch like, let's just say 50 cents, 40 cents, 30 cents, 9 times out of 10, and I'm gonna ask you this, boss, 9 times out of 10, where's that price gonna return back to? On the downside. Like, again, if we rotate this way, and I'm catching lows this way for a move back on up, where's gonna be my exit? You see what it's doing? See? It's the same exact, your contract set up the same exact way your charts do. So, if we crack this way, and I'm getting in at 30 cents, 20 cents, even 40 cents, okay, where's my exit gonna be? Where's my exit gonna be? And I mean, and like I said, you can make a good amount of money in a short period of time. Exactly. See, now you're catching on. Now you see what I'm doing. Now you're catching on to what I'm doing. So all I'm doing, okay, we do crack this way, I'm gonna buy in lows because 9 times out of 10, you're gonna go back this way. So I'll be up already like 40 cents. So I'm about to get in with 1,000 shares. That's $400 right there in a small period of time. And I'll get in on puts because 9 times out of 10, you're gonna do what? You're gonna go return back to what? 86. So I mean, it's just like it's just easy to call this. I don't use strike prices. I don't care about strike prices. I ain't gonna lie. All I do is go by my chart patterns. I mean, I don't even use SPX strike prices because I don't trade SPX like that. I use it to sell and buy. But as far as my charts, I use SPY. And all I do is I just go off of the prices I got. That's it. That's how I determine my strike prices. I don't care what they strike prices is. I go off of what I want. So, okay, like for instance, if I want to go in for a put, I know 9 times out of 10, okay, if I go in at 545.50, right? 545 resistance, all I gotta do is go off of what's in the past. I know that I got room to sell where? Down here. Why? Because we bounce. That's support. I know this is resistance. I know that's support. That's it. I don't go off of strike prices on really what's on those charts. I go by what I see. I go by this. I go by the past. I see we bounced here. So if I get in for a put and we pull back, I know 9 times out of 10 that's going to be my exit because 9 times out of 10 buyers are going to move in. And as you can see clearly what they're doing right now. So if I was getting in for a put, that'll be my exit because I already knew based off the past on where it's going to bounce, right? So I know where to get out. So that's how I'll do it. How are you getting the option prices? Just the contracts. Because, I see what you're saying. Basically, your charts are gonna move in the same exact way your contracts move. That's it. It's gonna do this. It's gonna move the same exact way. So like, okay, if I take SPY right now, and I want to go for, well, this is put. Yeah, we got to put. I want to go to a call. We bouncing. Let me go to a call contract real quick. Let me go to a call contract. Call contract. So all I'm gonna do is just utilize what's happening on SPY, right? Because if SPY bouncing, that means my contract's bouncing. That's it. All I'm doing is utilizing exactly what SPY's doing. So if SPY's gonna bounce, I know my contract is gonna bounce. If I know SPY's gonna get rejected, that means my put contract should be doing the opposite. That means I should be going up. So right here, look. So that means, let me try to map it out. So that means when we was going down, when we was going down, I should have been going up. So it's doing a total opposite of one another. Your puts are always do the opposite. So that means if I'm dropping on SPY, I should be going up on my puts. It's the same exact pattern, but in reverse. That's it. So if we dropping, then I should be good on my puts. We're doing the same exact thing. So that means that we bouncing, I should be going down because now it's doing the total opposite. So wherever you see green candle, like on the
147 says, should I go long here on SPY, Jay?
You should have caught that. You should have been in already. To be honest, you should have caught these bottoms. I mean, look, 542.50, 542.50, 542.50 should have already been in these bottoms. And the reason why I say that, boss, is because if you was paying close attention to this 544.16 mark and you got away from it, you should have played the rotation back up to it. Remember, those price points are like magnets. So if you would have got in at these bottoms, should have been at these bottoms and riding this back up to 544.16. You know, where if you do spike, you already got your entry way down here. You got this safety net if this was the spike, because if it pulls back, you know, say for instance, the market does pull back, it's going to stop the 544 first before it even gets to your exit, because we way down here, and now you have a safety net because this area is utilized as a pivot point. So if it was the spike, you can still ride it on up, and if it was to pull back, it's going to come here before it goes back down here. So if anything, I don't get in around the pivot point. Me, when I jump into a play, I like to get away from it.
47 says.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now the reason why I'm saying this, Tariq, is because when around the pivot point, sometimes you don't know which way it's gonna go. That's why I like to play.
Is SPY forming an H pattern here?
Let's see. You are bouncing right now. Let me see. I wanted that 541.50. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's what I wanted. I wanted 541.50. Right now, if you get stuffed, let's keep our eyes peeled at 544.50. 544.50, because all it's doing is going back up to this old resistance. So let's see what happens as you U-shape back up to the same key area here. See this? When you hit it and you fail, make another line. Let's do this.
075 says.
Fuhato75 is
thank
now
you for so
following
much for
on
your follow,
Twitch.
boss. Thank you so much, man. God bless you, man. Appreciate you. So, okay, if we make let's say, we make another duplicate. Now, let's take another line and put it this way. Oh, what was the open on this? Oh, what was the open? Open was 544.35. 544.43. So let's make a duplicate price. Like, watch. So let's do this, 43, and move it up. So see, look at your old resistance area. See that? You had an old support, and now you got resistance. So let's see what happens as you U-shape back to this 544 at 43. So let's see what happens. Because let's see if that's gonna hold as resistance again. Let's see. Keep your eyes peeled on that. All you're doing is taking a pass, and also look. Let's do this. Let's take a duplicate and go up here. So where was the high? What's the open on this one? 545.04. So let's do this. Let's play all the old resistance areas right quick. Let's do this. So 544. What was it? Damn it, I forgot that fast. I forgot that quick. So up here, see? You got that old resistance area, boom. And now you're about to test this resistance area. So keep your eyes peeled on this and see where we go from here. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Extend to the right, extend to the right. So we're going to keep all of this in play to the right. All right, cool. So remember, you got that point where you ran up, got rejected, and that's still considered resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Still keep your eyes peeled on this key level. So let's see what happens. And then you also got this area, 545.04, where you got stuffed and came back on down. So let's see exactly where this bad boy is trying to go. Because right now you are catching a little bounce. And you're slowly trying to move up back up towards the upside. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So the first area would be to get back above this old support, 544.16. So let's extend that out to the right. So you see right there, you're having a little bit of trouble. And how did I come up with that number? Old support. Old support can be what? New resistance, right? Boom. And then you got this resistance line you haven't broken yet. Boom. That's around 544.43. All right. Next area, 545.03.
Your lines mean nothing NGL. This basic supply and stuff has no real edge. Maybe if you were using BB bands, and why not just the read the tape?
Cause I don't trade like that, and I'm not gonna tell nobody how to make me trade. You know what I'm saying? I've been making money off my lines, so I'm not gonna change myself with nobody. I'm just gonna keep it real, keep it 100. So my line's been accurate, because if my lines wasn't accurate, how the hell did I call out Tesla? I got witnesses to say I was calling out Tesla using just my lines.
Says, show your P/L.
Oh, I can show it. I can definitely show it. I ain't got no problem with that. But again, and to be honest, I ain't got shit to prove to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real. I mean, if you want to play those games, I mean, like I said, you coming here with the negativity and bullshit. So, I mean, don't get shit started, my G. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody was having a good time, and you come here with all that bullshit. My thing is, I'm trying to teach these people how to trade. So, I mean, if you don't like it, you can get to stepping, like real talk. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we're coming here with positivity, man. I say, we gotta have somebody coming in with some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody have a good time, and here we come with that bullshit. Shit, everybody in here making money, man. Everybody, like I said, man, if y'all with the negativity, man, keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Bullshit.
Yeah, keep it there. Keep it moving. You keep it moving. I got positive people in the stream. You know, if you don't like it, keep it moving. Create your own string and keep it rocking and rolling, my G. If that's the case, how the hell I've been helping people make money? Hey, nah, I got witness up here. Nah. You want to go there? Man Bear, Van, all of y'all guys, have I not been helping y'all make money? Have my lines have not been consistent? Have I not called out Tesla on every spot, every I've been calling? Who was calling out Tesla before the breakout? Who was calling out 204? Who was calling out 206? Who was calling out 208? Who was calling out 210? It wasn't him. I did it. I was keeping y'all making money. By what? Using my lines, right? I was calling it out.
No one is Chad.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, keep it rocking and rolling, buddy. You can see your way out of it. Holler at you later. Keep your negative ass to the other side, buddy. We keep it positive over here, so see you. Yeah, you keep it rocking and rolling, my G. See you. Like I said, I want to come out with that bullshit. Like I said, everybody over here positive, you come over here with bullshit. Like, nah. We don't rock like that, player. Yeah, we don't rock like that. See you. You gone. Keep it moving. Bye. Yeah, I got three streams. Yeah, like I said, I help everybody make money. You come in here with the bullshit, man. Keep it rocking and rolling. Oh yeah, that's one thing I don't play, man. You don't come over here with that bull. Like I said, man, I've been busting my ass helping everybody make money. I don't ask nobody for money.
You've been helping.
Exactly.
You've called every play.
Exactly. Thank you. And you always gotta have some old punk ass motherfuckers. No, I'm not gonna try to curse, but you always got these people that want to come in here always be negative about shit. Man, go get a life, dude. Go do something with yourself. I'm helping people make money. You ain't doing it. They coming to me. They ain't going to you. Exactly. I'm over here trying to help people make money. Again, what do I charge you? Think about it. Again, I give y'all free content. I don't ask y'all for nothing. I don't charge y'all. I put money in y'all pockets. So that's what I'm saying. The negativity, man. Always gotta be some BS with somebody. You always gotta prove yourself to somebody for what? What I gotta prove myself for you for what?
Exactly.
I gotta be somebody negative, man. Like everybody have, like I said, I've been helping y'all calling out these plays. Have I not? Since this morning. All right, what? Okay, since he was talking mess, did he call out a play? When did he alert y'all? When did he alert y'all on Tesla? I could have sworn I was calling out 204, 206, 208, 2 and 10 at the beginning. I was telling y'all to stay on calls. Have I not? Did he do it? I didn't see him nowhere. I didn't see him calling nothing. The hell? You know what I'm saying? Like, what you coming from? The lines don't mean nothing. The hell you talking about?
Don't stress for someone behind the screen. Keep doing
Exactly, man. I don't waste my time over that. Shit.
Gore Up Gang Raid says, Jay, we're the best.
Man, appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, man, it's always gonna be somebody stupid that's gonna come in here with negativity. Like I said, I prove myself every day. I trade with you guys. I give y'all free content. I give y'all free information. I don't charge y'all nothing, and I put money in y'all pockets. What do I do when y'all make money? When y'all say, oh man, I made this and that. I salute y'all. I say shout out to y'all. I don't say, oh man, give me y'all money. I don't do none of that. I say salute, shout out to y'all. Y'all deserve it. I say that every time. The only thing I ever ask is to push the like button, subscribe button. That's all I ask. I don't do nothing else negative. It's always gonna be somebody to envy you, man, when you're doing great in life. Man, get your life together. Don't worry about what I'm doing. I'm happy. My life going good. I ain't working a 9 to 5. I'm working from home. God didn't bless me with what I need. I'm good. And all I'm doing is taking my blessings and sharing them with everybody else to make sure they get away from a 9 to 5. Because I want to see them be free. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I want to see y'all making it in life, man. Like I said, I mean, again, I'm not charging anybody not a damn thing. I give y'all free content every day. Yeah, we your P&L. Yeah, we your P&L, player. What I gotta prove to you for? Who are you?
He doesn't know how to things work.
No. Again, if anything, I'm always positive with people. Like, it's always somebody like, I always gotta try to, cause I mean, like I said, I mean, you could do the internet thug stuff if you want, but you understand, I'm from a whole different area. Don't like I don't play the internet thing. you better realize where I come from. Just come laughing and smiling. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? You always want to have these little internet thugs.
There's always
I know.
going to be that one negative person.
Yeah, but on the computer. So everybody want to be so brave on the computer, but when they see you face to face, they quiet. Why is that? Like you ain't got nothing to say when you see that person face to face. I wonder why is that? It's like they always want to be brave off these computers. Don't get your life twisted like that. That's all I'm gonna say. You better stop living that fantasy life. For you, like I said, you'll catch the wrong one on the right day. Shit, better go ahead with that. Oh no, I'm not gonna let nobody bother me. But I mean, I ain't don't want to play with either. You know, like I laugh and clown with everybody, but don't get it twisted. Don't come in here with this little internet thuggish bullshit thing you about to run me. That ain't about to happen. That definitely ain't happening. You better recognize where I come from. Don't get it twisted. Cause you'll see the other side of me real quick. Like I said, don't do that. Cause like I said, I try to be as positive as I can with people. There's always gotta be somebody coming in with just some bullshit. Like that's it. Like, why do I have to prove myself to you? For what? Who are you? It's like, I mean, I got number witnesses. I got number traders who go off of my methods and make money. It's like, how much proof do you need? If these people themselves are being excited about making money and building more confidence because of me helping them, it's like, what more proof do you need?
Marty's says, "What up, Jay? Happy Canada Day from up here, man. Hope everyone is chilling."
Man, shout out to you, Marty. Thank you so much, boss. That's crazy. And then I show him my P&L, then what? Then what he gonna say? Justin laughing. My bad, man. It's like I'm cool and calm, man. But it's like you push a certain level. Like I said, I come on stream live and positive, man. Like, come on, man.
Josh Smith says, "I bet I run circles around most traders that show PNL. Ha ha ha." Thanos says, "Bring it."
You see that? Huh? See, hey, man. Hey, AK, tell him. AK, that's what I'm talking. Tell him. That's what I'm saying. They want to prove. Us showing y'all P&Ls means what? You know, like, I mean, not y'all, but I'm talking like people like that. For what? I mean, what is it doing for your life? You know, we know what it's doing for our life because we live in our life. I'm not working. Again, I'm same as AK. AK work for himself. I work for myself. Sean work for himself. Obviously, we doing something right and doing good in life. You know what I'm saying? So we're doing something right. But what are we doing? You know, we taking our wisdom and giving it to you guys. Shout out to y'all, man. It's like we all living our lives just being happy, trying to help other people, you know, to get to where we at so they can be, you know, again, be self-employed and just live life. And that's all we do. It's like, come on, man. Yeah, exactly, number one. And like I said, shout out to AK because AK was one of the ones that changed my career because I looked up to him because he's the one that got me better looking at charts. Now, the reason why, and again, the only reason why I have, and the reason why I have, oh yeah, yeah, I mean, from $100 start, you know what I'm saying? And I slowly grew my account. I mean, that's crazy. But,
Gorup Gang Raid says, "Just get him out."
I did, boss. But you know what? A lot of times they do that because they scared. They run from fear. See, we don't. I mean, we prove ourselves. I mean, we here all the time making money. So it's something they're scared of. Then they try to put fear in other people. Oh man, it's a scam. Oh man, you shouldn't stock trade. Why? Why? Because you scared? So stop trying to put fear in other people. I'm doing it. AK's doing it. Sean's doing it. And we living a good life. We happy. You can see our vibe. You see our energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't run. If anything, we helping other people so they can live life the way we living it. Free, self-employed, helping their families, helping other people in need. So it's like, what else do y'all want? Well, not y'all, but them. It's always gonna be them. Man, love y'all too, boss. Man, and it's because of y'all, man. Like I said, I don't want to let you guys down, man. And thank you, Golden. Like I said, man, I fight for y'all every day. I mean, even through the negative stuff like that, I'm going to still keep fighting for y'all. I'm going to still keep trying to put y'all on the right side of momentum because I don't want to see y'all blow up y'all account. I don't want to see you lose. If anything, I want to see y'all win. I definitely want to see y'all win. I mean, that's like when I was calling Tesla. Tesla was an easy move. Yeah, I mean, I took a $100 account and almost up to 18,000. Like, all I did was grow $100. And it was that, like I said, it wasn't easy starting off, don't get me wrong with that, because it's definitely difficult, you know, but I stayed consistent. Hell, I was showing you my trades. The only reason why I didn't have my P&L on this side, because I got so many stuff on here. I got the chats, I got to show y'all my charts, I got to look at multiple charts other than just SPY. I mean, I got to look at the ladders to see, you know, because I don't know who's trading what. I don't know who's trading anything, so I gotta try to relate to everybody at the same time. You know, whether, you know, SPY, you know, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, then looking at here. I mean, you know, because I gotta look at all these charts for everybody, man, because I'm multitasking. And what do I do when I do trade? I pull my chart out. I bring it on this side. I mean, it's like, what else do they want from me?
Guess I missed
Oh yeah.
Jay, you still the man.
Yeah, you missed it. Man, appreciate y'all, team. Appreciate y'all. And then on top of it, y'all hear me when I get in a trade. Y'all hear me, even when it get rejected or when it takes it. And I be telling y'all when I'm jumping into a trade, I'm like, okay, I'm about to do this, I'm about to do that. And I'm always calling out a specific price point that I'm getting in at. I break it down on why I'm doing it. I'm talking about the rotation. I mean, I break down everything to a science. See, he ain't gonna lie, he making me want to start a new challenge just so I can shut people up again. I swear, he about to make me start a new challenge. Like, cause I wanna, and the reason why I said I wanna do it like one more, cause I wanna shut people up so they can watch me from scratch and they can shut the hell up so they can just zip their mouth and never talk again. See, it's making me want to do another challenge, like starting off with another 100. Just to show y'all that it's not hard to do this. So, see, Golden, now they didn't push me. Now they didn't push me to this limit. Now they didn't push me to a limit, because now it's pissing me off. Because to shut people up, I will really do it. I will really do it. I promise you I will do it. Just to shut up. Okay. So I'm gonna take the money I have out, and what I'm gonna do. You know what? You know what? You know what I'm about to do? Cause no, and I know people tell me, mate, don't do it, but you know why I'm gonna do it? I'm gonna do it.
Garcia says, you don't have to prove.
Oh no, I don't have to, but I want to, because the reason why I want to do it is because I want to prove. I want to prove to them. Oh, you're right, Kiko. You're right. Cause like I said, I don't mind doing it. I wouldn't mind starting over. You know, just to show them, because once I start with $100, then when I start get up to 200, then 500, then just up to 1,000 off of $100, then what they gonna say? Just that alone. If I could just take 100 and turn it to 1,000, then what? Then what you gonna say now? Then what they gonna say? They gonna say they gonna have no room to say nothing. No, I know. But I mean, cause me, like I said, I love y'all to death, man. Y'all my hearts, man. Y'all my team. And again, I would do anything to prove myself to you guys. Like, I would do it. Like, I don't care. Like, just to show y'all, like, I would start from scratch again. I don't care. I would do it. I would start with $100 and just show y'all how I'm easily doing it. And plus, I mean, I still want to encourage a lot of people with small accounts. I know there's still a lot of them that still don't have, you know, and I was like, you know, I wouldn't mind. I'll do it. I would literally start over. I would literally start over. Because it took me, what, 6 months? 6 months to grow it? No, that's what I'm talking about, Queen. I'm talking about 100. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, engineer. I'm talking about $100. Yeah, start off with just 100. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, just start off with just go back, take the money out, start over with $100, and just slowly grow it and be like, now what? You know, I mean, start with 100 to 500 to 500 to 1,000, just start over, just like, cause then what they gonna say? It's gonna shut them up. I'll start it over. I'll start with just $100, just for the fun of it. I mean, especially right now while we got downtime too, because I mean, it's summertime. You know, it is summertime, so we just slowly grow it. You know, and as the market picks back up and then we start to see some steam, then kill it again. So I can take this little slow movement, this little slow summer, and just slowly grow it. I can do that. I know y'all telling me not to, but I mean, like I said, I wouldn't mind doing it. I mean, do y'all want to see me do it? I mean, start over because I know a lot of y'all missed it when I first did it. I mean, do y'all want to see me start off from scratch? Like, just grow it slowly? I'll do it. If y'all want to see me do it, I'll do it. Because I can easily do it. I mean, that's why. I'm not trying to say to be cocky, but I'm just, it's not hard to do, guys. It's not hard to do. It's not hard. It's not hard to grow $100. I promise it's not. I done it before time and time again. Where I grew. Yep, don't gamble. Yeah, exactly. Don't gamble. No. Like I said, I wouldn't be gambling. Me, like, if anything, I mean, I'm just starting with $100 and just slowly growing it again. You know, I mean, just be baby steps. I mean, $100. I mean, $25, $50. Just slowly grow it up to 200, then 300, then 400, 500, up to 1,000. Trade with $1,000 account, up to 5,000, 5,000 to 10. Just, it's just, it ain't like I said, it ain't hard. Just to shut them up, I would literally do it.
No, just do your normal trades, Jay. No need to do any small account challenges.
Okay. Appreciate you, Marty. Okay. Marty said no. Marty said no. My girl said no. She said no. All right. But I was gonna do it. I was gonna do it to prove myself. Cause I told you I wasn't gonna hide nothing. I didn't have nothing to hide. I was gonna literally do it. I ain't had no shame in my game. Just to prove to people. Because I want to show, like I said, because I want to show how honest and authentic I am. You know, I mean. Because again, I've been rocking with y'all guys since day one, man. I always been honest with y'all, even on losses. I mean, hell, I showed y'all my wins and losses. I never had a loss. I showed y'all if I lost or not. Especially when I had them contracts mixed up. I still remember that. Still can't believe I was trading with the wrong contracts. Can't believe I did that. I don't know how I dropped the ball on that. But see how you play the rotation, guys? See that slow rotation? Look. So if you would have caught these bottoms, look. Slow rotation. Boom. Could have had either exited from this area, this old resistance, or held it to see if we're going to get that push back up towards these highs. Because we could be going on an uptrend. So that's all you have to just look at right now, team. Just slowly on an uptrend. Trying to break these key levels. So let's see if we can get this clear rotation. Because right now the buyers are stepping back in where we are slowly trying to move back on up. But you have to stay above 544.16 and 544.43. So that'll give you that rotation when you get back on top of this area here, turn this into support. But right now we are catching a little bit of weakness. right around there where that VWAP is. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Little bit of weakness still. It's not a major pullback, just a slight pullback. Still on an uptrend. So look at that build right here. Oh, we gotta fix that just a little bit. So we did come out of that downtrend, so we can do away with that bad boy. So we definitely do away with that bad boy. So move that on. So now we're moving back up towards the upside. So I mean, I don't understand. Like I said, when he was talking about my lines, on how my lines, I mean, the market acts accurate towards my lines. I mean, it gives people more confidence, which is why I put my lines, because I don't really need it. But I put it for you guys, because I know a lot of y'all be asking where the price is at. That's the only reason why I put lines, for you guys. Because, okay, if I did this, and I'm going to put it back, but I'm just saying, all right, let me do this to show, for example. Can y'all see anything? I ain't got no lines. How many can call it? How many know where to get in at? How many know, you know?
Jay, we love those lines. Jackie Garcia says, the lines do help though.
I know, man. Appreciate you, Marty. But I'm just saying, because like I said, and that's the reason why I do it for you guys. Because I mean, I can see it without it. But the reason why I do it, so y'all can see, so y'all can have the confidence to know where to get in, whether it's on a call or a put. See, if I just have it open like this with nothing on it, it just looks confusing. You know, like to y'all, because y'all don't know how to, you know, some of y'all can't, you're not going to be able to read it just well. But if I do this, then y'all be able to see it. See? Y'all can see right here, resistance, bouncing. You know, it helps y'all in a sense. You can see in the triangle pattern. So it's like, that's why I do it for y'all, to give y'all as much confidence as I can. Because, I mean, I want y'all to have enough confidence and not just guess your way into certain areas, you know? And that's the reason why I do this. But again, I can see it without it. I mean, I'm fine with it. I can see it.
Says, yo.
Casey Dilla, what up, boss? See, boom. If I wouldn't put my lines, could y'all see us in the triangle pattern? If I put my lines, did you see an overall resistance where you hit, you fall, you see the rotation was trying to go back up into a certain squeeze where you can push? Boom, boom. I mean, that's why I put lines, so y'all can see patterns, y'all can see setups. It may be on going on another one. Let me see extend it. Let me extend it even more, because I wonder if it's going to go from one level to the next. Let me see. When you slowly move up to this one, but stay on this uptrend. I want to see if it's going to keep breaking above all these key lines back up towards these highs. I wonder if that's what it's trying to do right now. Because right now what it is, 1154. So you're not holding back on top of 544.16, right? So the next area that you have to get above is that 544.33. 544.43. So, and you can see right here, why did I call that? Is because when you hit up, you can see right here where you got resistance at. Boom, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. Right here, it's going into somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern setup for a possible squeeze out of that 544.43. So we are above that one of the main areas is 544.16. You clearly see that. You're trying to hold on top of that, on top of 544.16. That's holding up like support, like a floor. It's trying to hold up. So the next area next is that 544.43. As long as we get on top of these key areas and on top of the VWAP, the next key area is going to be 545.04. It's going to be the next area here. So we can get that squeeze right above here. That's gonna put you above the trend of the VWAP, above the 544.43 for the possible move back up towards this area. So right now you can see the steady triangle slowly creeping its way on up, slowly creeping its way on up, like it's trying to go back up towards these highs. As far as the pre-market highs was literally around. Let's see, pre-market highs. Let's see. What did we have a high? Let me see as far as right here. That was what? 546.08 was here. Then you start to fade back on down. So around 546.08 up here. Like right here in this little level, you got stuffed and you came right back on down. You had that nice little pull. And like I said, I mean, I could use the lower and higher bands. It's just there'll be too many lines on the chart. That's the only reason why I don't use them. It's like it'd be like if I was to do that, like add the other ones, the upper bands, lower bands. Like I said, I can do that. It's just that'll be too cluttery. See, if I do this. See, like I said, I can put it. See what I mean? Like I don't mind putting that, but it's just like too many lines, man. It's not like too many lines all over the place. That's why I just stick to the main indicators I got, and I stick to my patterns. You know, I mean, the main one I got is in the middle, the main VWAP. That's the main thing I use anyway. But yeah, I mean, I got lower and upper bands. It's just too many lines to me. Too many lines. And then half the time, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes, half the time, these things like will go past the damn the bands and then go back up. Like sometimes that'll be throwing it off, because you got some people that'll try to buy it perfectly right off the bands, not knowing that you can get a pullback right underneath, you know, like crack it every now and then. Because not all the time it's going to be perfect. I mean, you're going to get some cracks through the bands itself, and then you go back on them. Yeah. But then once you crack, you'll have some people getting paranoid and jumping out of their positions. But that's what I'm saying. I look at patterns. Patterns give me a better setup, you know, versus just waiting on upper bands and lower bands, where I can just look at the market, what it's telling me. By, okay, every time we hit, we get rejected. 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 I do that without the bands. I mean, just all by looking at the charts. Just saying I don't need all of that. I mean, if y'all need it, let me know. But I don't use the upper and lower bands. I just use the middle, the main VWAP, because that's your main thing. Because you gotta think about it. Because your VWAP is your main important thing out of all the other VWAPs. You know, like the upper band, lower bands. Because again, you see where it keeps returning to, because you see how important that VWAP is. I mean, you leave from the VWAP as well, you return to the VWAP. You leave from the VWAP, return to the VWAP. So that holds some type of power within itself. So that's why I lean on just the VWAP So that's why, when we do get overextension underneath, I'm like, okay, we're going to return back to it on the upside. If we go back on the upside, I'm like, okay, we're going to return back down on the downside. So it's like all you're doing is, even with the VWAP, you're playing a rotation. That's it. You're rotating around the VWAP. So right now you're holding, still going on a standing triangle pattern, still going on this uptrend, still slowly moving on up. Still slowly moving on up. Still setting itself up for the center triangle pattern. So again, right now your indicators on the 3-minute is slowly crossing back over towards the upside. So you do have the 90 MA crossing back on top of the 20 and on top of the 50. So your indicators on the 3-minute time frame is crossing back over on the upside. So we could be utilizing these as a floor, including the trend line here. So you'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, and last but not least, you'll have that VWAP. So far, it looks like everything's still holding on the up and up at the moment. Slowly creeping its way back up towards the upside. On a 30-minute time frame, it does look like somewhat of a red to greenish move where you came down to these lows. We did have those buys reclaim that 543.28, which they're holding. And think about it. And I'm not trying to go back to this. I do apologize. Again, y'all know I had that line sitting here a long time ago. If my line's not accurate or whatever the crap he was saying, why did the bodies of the candles play so perfect on my 30-minute time frame then? If my line's not accurate or whatever he said, because don't you think the candles would have been off from my line? Why is it on top of my line so perfectly if my line's not correct? That's what I'm not getting. Well, you got the wicks below, but the bodies of the candles have not crossed it. So the bodies of the candles stand on top of what? My line. So, okay. Nvidia is trying to break above what? My line. It's trying to get back on the upside because it's getting rejected by what? My line.
Generous Greg says, your line is not correct.
Oh, man. Explain. Oh, no, generous not. Explain. Why is it not correct? Why?
Greg says, because your line extends farther than the chart.
You talking about the lines? I'm not talking about the lines.
Cause it still has not happened. Generous Greg says.
Oh.
LOL.
You smart ass.
Generous Greg says. But it's looking correct.
No, I always extend my line out because I'm tired of dragging it. You talking about when I extend? No, you talking about this? I do this because I'm getting tired of doing this. Let me cancel my extensions.
Says, your lines are shit. Generous Greg says, yes.
See, watch. If I do this, like if I take it back.
LOL, I see my bad.
Yeah. That's why I extend it out because I hate keep trying to drag it out. I hate keep trying to drag it. Man, it gets on my nerves because if I just place it here, I gotta drag it out. We do hold that key level. So it's like, let me just keep pulling it out. That's what I keep doing. But yeah, that's the reason why I got to extend it out like that. Because, man, you get tired of keep pulling it over and over every time, you get a new time frame. It gets boring. It gets frustrating. That's why I do that. That's what I mean by my lines. But I'm talking about now, in the, as far as the intraday movement. You're still playing around my line. Look at this. Look how it rotates around my line. Over and over again. That's what I mean by my lines, guys.
Generous Greg just subscribed on Twitch.
That's what I mean by my lines. I'm not saying, see, that's the part y'all get confused on. Y'all think I'll be talking about trade the line. That's not what I mean. I know some of y'all get it. Let me clarify it to the ones who don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Let me break it down to those who, God, I got to explain this to people who don't know what I'm talking about. Guys, I'm not saying trade the line. What I'm saying is, if you notice the lines, let's go back. What I mean is trade around the lines, guys. So meaning, let me take this one off. I'm gonna show you for example. And tell me if I'm lying once I explain this. All right, let me take this off. All right, if I take this off, all right, cool. Now if you notice the magnet, every time you leave from that line, you return to that line, you leave from that line, you return to that line, you leave from that line, you return to it. You notice how it acts like a magnet? You notice that? You notice every time you leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it, you return to it, like a magnet, right? So what I'm saying is, when it comes down to my line, is play around the line.
Until it pops.
Generous Greg, what I'm saying is, think about it. This is the way the trade.
Greg says, and then it will never see that line.
That's why you trade around it. Think about it. If you keep going back to it, returning to it, going back to it, going to it, that's when you, again, a magnet. So that means you leave from it, you're going for a put, it pulls back down to it. That means you buy off of the extension from the line for a put, for a pull back down. Now you get what I'm saying? Even if you go down, you're going for a call for the push back up. Now you get what I'm saying? You get in at these areas. Now, again, you don't play the line. You play away from the line. You play the extensions away from it because it's going to attract to it, back to it like a magnet. So what you do is you look at prices around it. 543, 542.50. Catch these lows to bounce back up to where? Because if you're catching these lows from 543.50, 542.50, and it rotates back up to 544, that's a $2 profit. If you go, if you get extend off of it, you get in for a put back down to it. And if it does crack, you just hold all the way on down because your entry was way up here. Meaning that if your entry was way up here and it does pull, but it so happened to go back up, you being protected anyway off that price because your entry was way on here off of the extension from that line. Because if you went in for a put, your entry was way up here around the, what is this, 545.50, right? But that main target area or that main pivot point is around 544. So if your entry is way up here and it so happened to drop and it pulls back, then you shouldn't have to worry about getting scared out of your play because what's the first part it's going to hit? It's going to hit the 544.16 before it even gets to your area. So if it drops, if you get in here and it pulls back, you have a choice to either get out at that line, or if it's so happens to keep going, ride it on down, right? You can continuously ride it on down to lower prices. Now, if you're going in for a call, it's the same exact thing. You get in at these lows, boom, away from that line, in anticipation to retract back up to it. Because you leave from that line, it pulls back to it. You leave from it, it pulls back to it. So what you're doing is you're playing the extensions away from it. Don't play the line, play the extensions away from the line. Now you get what I'm saying? Once you get overextended from that red line, get in for a put to go back to that line. That's a put. It leaves from that line, play the call to go back to that line. Now you see how it pulls? You see how? Now you get it?
Man's a smart ass.
No, G. Oh man, don't do that, generous. Don't do that, G. No, but what I'm saying is, you get it though, right? You get what I'm saying? All I'm doing is playing it like a magnet, boss. That's all I'm doing. It's like a magnet. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. What I'm saying is that's the easiest way to trade. You know, the reason why I'm bringing this up because it avoids from being caught in choppiness. You know, so you don't get caught in the choppiness. Because you know how you got some traders that'll jump in anywhere in the market. Like they're not paying attention to patterns. They just want to jump in because they're hungry to trade, not knowing what position they're getting themselves into. So again, if they put themselves like around the line, they don't know what it's going to do around the line because we don't know. Because that area could be considered a bearish area and that area could be considered a bullish area. Because that pivot point is important to both sides. Because if the bears keep them underneath that red line, that's considered resistance. Now, if the bulls keep it on top, that's considered support. Look, for example, see, we stay on top of the red line, that's considered support, right? We get back underneath the red line, that's considered resistance. Now, you see what I mean? So it's kind of like a battle with the bears and bulls back and forth. So the bears will utilize it as a resistance, the bulls will utilize it as support. So what you do is you play away from it. So if you're going in for a put, play it back down to it. Get in your entry here and you'll get pulled back down to it like a magnet. Boom, you made money. Even if it goes down here, get in for a call because you're going to pull right back up to it like a magnet. Boom, you made money. See, you can play both sides of the fence. You can play a put and you can play a call. And all you do is play a rotation. A rotation right around that line. You rotate it up, you rotate it down, you rotate it up. All they did was rotate around that line over and over and over. If you notice that. And look, after we fell off, where did we end up at? The line. I didn't make this up. I don't control the market. Look at all the activity that happened at. Line. You notice that? So, one price point.
So judging by your target would be smart to buy calls.
It depends. Like I said, if you get that overextension on the downside, you can play calls on the downside in anticipation that's going to reverse up. Because why? Because you got to think about it. As it's dropping below that line, you got to buy it sitting up here. Because you got to think about it. Look at the past. All I'm doing is also looking at the past. Look, if I go back, all I'm doing is looking at bouncing areas in the past. Look, bounce, 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 bounce. Same. Look, go across the board. Bounce, bounce, bounce. See that? We have majority of your activity. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. I'm looking at different price points. That's it. I'm looking at price points. But the only reason why I caught my eyes on this line is because once we got a pullback this morning, all I did, and I seen the bounce, all I did was put a line across because I'm like, okay, if we do crack this red line, 9 times out of 10, this is the area it's going to test as it goes back up because support could turn into resistance. So that can be a battle between the bulls and the bears, where after you get this bounce, you put a line across the board, right? Because that's going to be considered support because you're on top of it, like a floor, right? So that means now once you crack it, it's no longer support because you're underneath it. Now you got to turn the floor into a ceiling.
You on every day, sir?
Yeah, boss, I'm on every day, boss. Every day, every day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, so if you notice, all it does is rotate around that line over and over. So what you do is just play around it. Now, I'm not talking about buy prices up here, down to it, or buy prices here, up to it. That's it. You see how quick that trade would have been? You'd have been done. You wouldn't have to hold this throughout the whole day. Man, oh, generous.
Greg just gifted 5 subs.
Man, appreciate you so much, boss. And look, hey, generous, look. Look where the squeeze happened at. The line. Look, I see the triangle pattern. What happened? Squeeze. The line. Upside. You see what I mean? That wedge got tighter and tighter and tighter. Right where? My line. And we did a nice little rotation. Squeeze. Bam. There you go. So had you would have been buying down here, if you would have bought some lows.
Yeah, that's probably the best line drawn I have seen.
And I haven't moved anything. You was my witness. You've been watching my screen the whole time, boss. I haven't changed anything.
And I work with traders.
Look, boss, I haven't changed nothing. I kept my same exact pattern. Look at this. Look how the market reacted. I see the triangle squeeze. Boom. Right there with my line. You see what I mean? All I did, look. Again, had you would have caught that overextension at the bottom away from that line, right? You would have been down here at these lows around 542.50, around 543. Look, where's that? 544. You'd have been up already $2. You'd have been down here protected. It already squeezed above that strong resistance. Look where you at now. So that's what I was trying to explain to other people. Like, the lines that I put out is, I mean, it's accurate. You know, it's very accurate. And then it's on top of my trend line. So it's making an ascending triangle pattern. It's also on top of a trend line.
I would wait for that max extension and then hit that put option OT.
Yeah, because okay, look, all it's doing is rotating. So if we put all of this together, boss, look, and we keep that line together.
But it crazy, this means the market is still bullish.
Well, no, it's because now we're down the lower area. So not only that, if I go to my other chart, let's see where my other chart is at. I got a 180 because my 180 shows me an overall look. So let's see where we're at right now on the 180. So 180, right about here. If you notice, multiple times you didn't bounce, you didn't bounce, you didn't bounce, you didn't bounce, you didn't bounce off this main key line because what they're trying to do is they're trying to I can tell you what probably, I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen. The possible situation, what I think they're trying to do is they're trying to get back on top of 544.50 by tomorrow, and I'm gonna tell you why. So if those bulls can push right back on top of this red line, right, that'll turn that red candle green. That get you right back on top of 545.50. Turn that back green, and then it's gonna try to get you back on this trend line. Because what they're trying to do, they're trying to get right back into this upper portion of this channel. So by doing that, if they can get that push and get back on top of this portion here, that means that they'll continue the rotation back up towards the upside, towards the 549s, 550s. But what they'll have to do is they're gonna have to get back above 545.50. Because if you notice, every time you hit 545.50, reject it. 545.50, reject it, reject it, reject it. Now, anytime you're on top of it, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. So you're kind of in a channel. You're in a small channel where you have around this 542, 543-ish level. We can see right here that it bounced multiple times around this area over and over. And these are different weeks. So right here, you bounce, you came down, you bounce. Right here, came down, you bounce. Right here, you came down, you bounce. It's showing you how powerful just that line alone is strong where these buyers are sitting at. So right here, we are in a channel, if you notice, where the green line is and where the red line is. Because why? We haven't broken above the 545.50 yet, nor haven't we cracked the 542.95. Because the body of the candles, the wicks have crossed it, but the bodies of the candle hasn't. So if you notice, you may see the wicks cracking these lines, but the body hasn't crossed it. The bodies are closing right on top of it. So that's letting you know right there that the bulls are guarding that area very carefully, which is why this is creating failure pullback. The bears cannot crack this line. Again, the bodies are closing above it, but the wicks are going past it. So it's all about the close and the open. So the bodies of the candles have closed above that green line, which has caused that push to go back this way. That caused it to be bullish. Vice versa. Now you back underneath this red line because the bears are not allowing the bodies, not the wicks, the bodies of the candle to cross this red line. So if you notice, as the bulls are trying to push, the bears are not allowing it. Because every time a candle the body of the candle tries to cross that red line, the bears push it. The bodies of the candle try to cross that red line, the bears push it. So if you notice where the selling pressure is right here. So you know where your tops is at, and you know where your bottoms is at. See that? You're in one big channel. You're in this channel here where you're going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You're in one channel because the bears can't cross this line and the bulls can't cross that line. The body of the candles are in between both of these lines because the bears are not allowing it and the bulls are not allowing it. So if you notice, just kind of like here, prime example, you get that whole body in between what? The red line and the green line because it cannot break out, nor can it crack it. So we're in that same specific channel all over again. The one we was hitting here, same specific line here, same specific one. So, but what I'm thinking is with a lot of this buying pressure coming in, that the buyers are trying to push back above 545.50. They're trying to get back on top of that red line. That's what it looked like. So let's see, and they still slowly pushing. See, so as this is slowly pushing the 545.50, watch this candle. Let's see if this candle is going to turn green after they start to cross above that line to see if they're trying to U-shape it back this way. And look at that. All because of that squeezing my red line that not you though, G Money. Talking about everybody else is doubting me on. And look what happened. A squeeze where? Red line, and also with the VWAP. Went on a nice little squeeze, right where my line at. You went on a nice little breakout, and there you go. But everybody was arguing me down. Look what the market did. But everybody was arguing me down by my lines. Really? Look right here. Rejected, 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 rejected. Squeeze, breakout. Oh, and look where it bounced at. My line. Let's go. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Let's take a look. Since people's put me down. Where did we bounce at, ladies and gentlemen? When we broke out, right, and we pulled back, where's that line sitting at? Where's that candle sitting at? Since my lines is shit. Where's my line sitting at before we got that nice bounce back on up? Did I move that line? I don't think I did. So as we broke out above the line, where did we bounce? Where did that candle close at? The body of the candle close at? What do you know? My red line. And then went right back on another movement on up. How ironic. Really? But my line's not accurate. Okay. Make it make sense. And it's not, and the crazy part about it, me putting these lines, it's not me guessing this stuff. All I did was take a bounce that already happened in the market. That's all I did. All I did was take a bounce that I didn't do, that the market did. And all I did was put a line. Okay, I'll say, okay, we came down, we bounced. All I did was take that old support, and all I did was go across the board. So how am I line shit when the market is making these? It's just that the fact is the market not making the lines, but the market is making the movements off those lines. So and all I did was just take, a market's movement that the market created and brought it this way. That's all I did. Again, I didn't create the line or make it up. That's something the market did. And look what it did. Bounce off the same line that the market created. I didn't create it. How you grabbing? Wait. Doing what? I'm still confused about how you're grabbing the option chain. I'm sorry, I don't know when it went over, but it's what I was understanding. You copy and paste. AMD boss, appreciate you. Let me see, copy and paste the option chain in active trader. If you're not worried about the strike prices, which are wait. Hold on. You grabbing the option chain? Still confused on how am I grabbing? Oh, all I'm doing? Oh, I'll show you. You talking about how I'm grabbing my contracts, how I'm figuring out my contracts? That's what you mean, boss? All I'm doing, I just grab my option. I just grab my option chain. Is this right? Oh, it's option chain. Yeah, all I do is grab my option chain. All I do is all I do is try to figure out, like, I pick my own prices. Like, I don't pick out of these. All I do is I pick out an affordable price where I know I can get more than one share. After that, all I do is look at my delta, see if my delta is healthy. After that, I look at my open interest and I look at my volume. That's all I do. As long as I see that everything is healthy in my eyes for today, I got a good, good volume, good open interest. Like I don't care about the price. I don't care what the price is. My thing is, I just go for a random contract with good volume. Because my thing is, if the market is healthy, then my contract should be healthy. So that means that the market is up, then any contract should be up. Any contract you get in should be healthy. So again, look at the volumes moving in on all these plays as the market is going up. This is cause. So look, the market is healthy, and SPX follows SPY. So if SPY is going up, that means SPX is going up. That means your contract should be going up. Everything should be looking healthy at this moment. And you already know whatever pattern that is creating on SPY is going to create it on your contract. It's because your contract is following exactly what SPY does. That's it. But that's how I pick it. Like I said, anything over 10,000 in volume. Watch. Let me show you. I'll break it down to you, boss. Let's pick a contract. Let's pick a random contract. So let's just see what I mean. Healthy contract is healthy candles. Healthy contract, healthy candles. Healthy candles with good volume. So watch. I'm gonna just pick a random one. So let's pick, because right now with the market going up, this is gonna be a lot of them healthy. So if I go to, let's pick a red one. Let's just pick a random one. At random. Oh, I forgot to change my bad. I used the wrong got to switch over my yellow. There we go. Yeah, so basically, it's going to have the same exact pattern that you're going to see on SPY. See that? You notice the pattern on my contracts, on my charts is looking the same exact way. It's curling up. It's curling up. All it's doing is doing the same exact thing. So all you're doing is finding a healthy contract. Healthy contract meaning is you're finding a healthy contract with a lot of volume. Basically, you can get in and out. It's not going to be hard for you to get in and out. You're not going to get stuck in it to where you can't sell it to buyers. It has zero volume, it's just seeing dashes and dashes and dashes. You don't see no volume on those plays. I'm gonna see if I can show you an unhealthy one. If I can find one, let me see if I can find an unhealthy contract. See, this is healthy because your candles are healthy. Your candles are healthy. The volume is looking good. All they're doing is following the same pattern that it's doing on SPY. That's it. That's all it's doing. All you're doing is you're playing off of the patterns that you see on SPY. That is truly it. Now, will it have the same price as SPY? No, but it's gonna have the same pattern as SPY. So whatever you see the pullback at, like on the where we had our red line at on SPY, all you gotta do is find the same exact pattern on your chart. So okay, let me show you for example. Okay, remember how we went on this little bounce? See, like something like this on my chart, right? So all I gotta do is find the same exact pattern that SPY did. So SPY went. Let me see if I can get the pattern down pat correctly. Let me see. You bounced up. I think it's the same one, right? Yeah. Look, see how it looks exactly the same. See, you bounced up on this chart and you bounced up on that chart. See how they following exactly the same way? So all I have to do is find a good area where we bounced at. That was what? It was this one? Was this one correct? Was it? Oh, was it? It was way up here. It's on this little bracket. Might have been this one. But all I'm doing is just finding a setup. So I put a line across mine on my chart. Okay, where did my chart need to break out? So right here, I see that get rejected, go down, get rejected, go down. Okay, so I know this area could be a strong resistance, so I need to get above that. So I can see right here, boom, you break out, you bounce on top of it. Boom, found a good entry for me because we got rid of the resistance. Now we broke above resistance. That's it. I found a little price point on my contract. All I do is this. Boom. See that? All I do, okay, boom, we got rejected, we got rejected. All right, boom. Now we broke above that. Now I can utilize that for support. Now that we pull back to the rejection zone, I can ride it on up now. Now you get it? All I did was just utilize resistance. And look, all I had to do is utilize resistance after the breakout. We pull back down to what? The old resistance level. We pull back down to 323. Boom. Look where we at right now. Come on now. All I do is play a pattern. That's it. It showed me what resistance was at, because every time we hit, we get rejected. Every time we hit, we get rejected. So let me draw a line across this bad boy. So now what I would need to do on my contract is I need to see a breakout above this resistance area. And then as soon as we pull back, get in for an entry and ride it on up. That's simple. Then I'm done with that contract. And then I just do whether I want to use the same contract or not, I can just be done with that trade. Boom, use another contract. That's it. That's pretty much it. As long as the market is going up, this is going to go up. As long as it's going to follow exactly what the market does, right? So even on this pullback, got my pullback, and as it goes up, that's going up. So right now, yeah, you're going to get a little pullback because it's following exactly what the market is doing. It's going to follow exactly. But again, that's where you get your quick scalp at. You get that nice red candle, boom, back on up, scalp, get out. Don't try to hold it for dear life. Look for the opportunity. Based off of what you see on SPY's pulling back at what? That old resistance line. Because you remember, old resistance can turn into what? new support. So when you pull back on here, you should be catching a pullback on your contract. And when this takes off, so should your contract. It's doing the same exact thing that you seen on SPY. It's doing the same exact thing on your contract. Look at the candles. So that candle should be turning green. See? That candle turns red, that one turns red. It just turned green, that one turned green. They look exactly alike. You notice that? They look identical. All I'm doing is watching SPY's setup, SPY's movement, and going using the movement on my contracts. That's it. That's all I'm doing, swear. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, that's all I'm doing.
Generous Greg says, time to buy a put. Generous Greg says, LOL.
You trying to be a smart ass. I know what you doing, G Money. You trying to be smart. You trying to be a smart ass. I know exactly what you doing. I ain't getting no million. Like I said, I'm watching this trend line right now, so we rotating back on up because I still think it's trying to go to some highs. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it. I mean, you do got room to fall if you're going off this trend line. I mean, you still got room to pull back because you are overextending off that 9 EMA. Let me see how it looks on my 30-minute time frame. But yeah, M15. That's all I do. That's how I trade my stocks. That's how I trade mine. Right now.
NA, I'm good. Sadly, I'm long-term at Tay moment.
So G Money, are you long on SPY right now? That's what you mean? I mean, if you're long on SPY, I mean, you caught the bottoms. I mean, you definitely caught the bottoms around that 543.28 because you're rotating back up towards these highs. And that's going to be around 545.50. So all it's doing is trying to pull back up to that 545.50. It's like a magnet. It's just creating a U-shape. The way it's looking, it may create a cup and handle pattern, to be honest. So it may go up. When you get rejected, you pull back and then go back up because it almost looks like a cup and handle pattern, to be honest. That's what it almost looked like. It almost looked like cup and handle.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see it too. I definitely see that cup and handle pattern setting up. I definitely see that. But but like I said, it's pulling back up to that 545 like a magnet. So you see that? Whatever you got rejected from, all it's doing is U-shape and trying to do a red to green right back up to this area, 545.50. So again, have you caught those bottoms? You have caught the bottoms, you could have just been riding that up there. You'd have been there a long time ago. Just getting paid. We caught these bottoms right here that bounce. When you bounce that twice, we had almost like a little double-ish bottom. When you bounce, all of a sudden you just started to trend your way right back on up because your sellers couldn't it was a failure pullback. They couldn't get underneath these levels. So right here, the bulls held these levels, which bounce.
Greg says, it's going for high right now.
Oh yeah. It's gonna try to push back up to that 545.50 level. That's exactly what it's going.
Greg says, we need 445 solid.
Yeah, if they can, like I said, if we can get back on top of 545, then you're only 50 cents away from the 545.50. But you are going to get some resistance up here because you can see right here when you hit and you got rejected. So if you look in the past, G, like right here, right across the board, look, right here. You have to break that area. You're going to have to stay on top of this key area. Right here where those bears came in, right around that 545, you're going to have to break that key area and stay on top of it if we want to get that continuation push. But it does look bullish.
Bears are strong at 4.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, right here, right around this level here.
544.
Yeah, right around this level. Because you can see right here where they came in at. As soon as you spiked on up, where those bears came in aggressive and brought you back on down, right now we're on top of it. This does look like it's still trying to build like somewhat of a bull flag almost. It almost look bull flaggish in a sense. We don't hold on top of that 545 though. That's good. As long as you hold on top of this bad boy. As long as you hold on top of that, you can utilize that as support where it can continuously keep pushing. So you'll get that little small pullback pattern. Yeah, you get a small little pullback right at this area. So if they can hold at those, yep, he's falling right back underneath. You see that? See what I mean? So you got to hold on top of it. Because that area, that's where those bears came in aggressive. You got to stay on top of it. Those bulls got to stay on top. Because other than that, them bears going to come in piling in again. Pulling you right back to where you was before. Right at this old resistance line. Yep, right at this area. You're going to catch a little pullback. But you do have room to fall back, though. You do have room to come back down because you are overextended at the moment.
Breakdown incoming.
Yeah, because you're going to get, like I said, you have room to pull back. You know, if you don't continue up, I mean, you got room to come back on down because look at that gap, that space you still have in between this area here, right where your trend line is and your red line. Now look at all this gap. Look at all this space. So you still got room to fall back down, even to the VWAP for crying out loud. You still got room to fall back down to the VWAP and then still go back up. But of course, yeah, you're gonna get rejected here because I mean, look at it. Look how aggressive these candles was when you bounced right back up to around that 545. Where they came in, those bears came in aggressive and yanked you on down. You had the same key level, but the bulls are trying to hold it now. They're trying to reverse the play. So right here, they're definitely holding back on top of my line. They both there on top of my line.
What the fuss says? AJ.
What's up, Queen? How you doing?
What the fuss says? How's your day going?
So far so good. So far so good. Right now I'm just watching to see if we get this rotation. Well, I was about to say nah. Anyway, I was about to say it's.
Hamdi is now following on Twitch.
I appreciate you so much for the follow, boss. Thank you so much. And look, boom, boom, been calling this play all day. Everybody was down me on my damn line. Look, breakout. Been breaking out ever since. All the way from what? From the bottoms of that 542, 543, breakout of 544. Is it playing off my line, off of this squeeze that everybody been down me on? Everybody could be making money instead of down me arguing with me. Could have been getting in there right here, these breakouts, still going up, but don't say I don't be alerting. Don't say I don't be alerting. I be calling these plays left and right. Don't say I don't say nothing. Everybody be down me. Oh, your line's inaccurate. Well, that breakout said otherwise. I mean, all I did was put my line across the board, and what happened? Because what did we need to do to get here? Break out that line. Boom, and then as we pull back on that red line, what did we bounce? My line. But yeah, it ain't accurate, all right? And look, what do you know? What is SPY bouncing on? My line. Wow. Can't make this up. How ironic. How accurate my lines are. And that ain't no shot at you, G Money, not you. I'm talking about everybody else who's doubting me. But look, funny how the market is just reacting on my lines.
0 guys, easy. LOL.
I told you it was going up. I told you it was gonna pull up to that 545.50. That's why I tell you, don't jump in right now. It's going up like a magnet. All it's doing is pulling up to these old areas. All it's doing is making a big U shape. That's why, yeah, no, I wouldn't jump in for no push right now. Hell no. 545.50 is also a line, G Money. There's also a pivot. 545.50 is also a pivot. Where you think it's going? My line. That's why I was telling y'all.
It's burning puts.
Oh yeah, it squeezes. I told y'all we was probably gonna see something before Jerome Powell speaks and before we have the JOLTS data. Yeah, I think we're gonna rotate back up. I mean, especially if we get back above 545.50 and we break out of that downtrend. Look how much room we got to go back this way. So we do get that push. I mean, you guys, so much room to rotate back this way if those bulls come in aggressive. If they can get us back above 545.50, look how much room you got to go that way. So, and like I said, I had all the lines set up. I was giving everybody heads up to get in on their trades. Or, I was like, I told them to play the rotation. But see, but, how many people was doubting me? Don't even play. How many of y'all was freaking doubting me and talking about my lines and shit? Don't go in, don't do this. Look at the trading opportunities y'all could have had. But y'all was doubting me though. And I was trying to help you out. I said play the extension on the downside away from my red line and let it play its way on up. And it's exactly what it did. And while y'all was doubting me, y'all could have been making money this whole time. Still riding that bad boy on up. Still making money. This thing is still running on up. Y'all still could have been played. Y'all could have just kept y'all mouth shut. Understood my patterns and what I was trying to break down. Could have got in at these levels. Riding on up. Playing up the pattern. But y'all was steady talking for free. Running y'all mouth for free. When you could have been getting in a trade and making money. Oh, God. Why don't ever do that?
Do you make
I know. Really though? Yeah, I'm almost done back here. I know, I gotta finish. Go ahead. I'm gonna phone Oh. Mainly trend lines. What? Let me see. Do you mainly trade? It all depends. Again, once I figured out where the pivot point was, that's why I was trying to. All I was trying to do was help people, man. Like that was all I was trying to do. Like. I wasn't trying to be a smart ass. I wasn't trying to, all I was just telling y'all to play the rotation, man. You get overextended off that line, get in for a call for the rotation back up to the line. See, all I was telling y'all, as we pull back, play the extension off that red line that everybody was bitching at me about. Play the red line, get in on the extension because it's going to retract back up to it like a magnet where you could have had some entries way down here before the breakout. It's like, come on, man. If y'all would stop arguing and just think Think for a minute, man. Like, all I'm doing is trying to help you guys out. Because again, all I did was play off of that one red line that y'all was arguing at me about, and you could have been making money. Like, come on, man. Twice. You could have got in on this extension pullback, going right back up to my line. Played this extension pullback, right back up to the line, and also a pullback, and also a breakout. All I was trying to do is help y'all out. Giving y'all free output, but again, everybody thinks differently when it comes down to the market. I've been doing this for a long time. I understand certain patterns. I understand how to read the market, even when people don't see what I see. Even if y'all don't see, even if I don't see what you see. That's why you just explained it to me. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm like, oh, okay, now I do get it. Because half the time, if I'm missing something, they'll come into the chat. They'll be like, oh, man, Jay, you see this pattern that I didn't see before? And I look, I'm like, you right. Instead of arguing with them, what do? You know what? You right. I do see this pattern. Same exact way when I see something that y'all don't see. Instead of y'all arguing with me, all I'm doing is trying to break down to you. Oh, your lines are shit. How my lines are shit, but you just missed out on a money-making opportunity, idiot. Could have been making money. You could have been making a play right here, idiot. Could have been getting in at these bottoms, idiot, and then riding on up instead of arguing, idiot.
What the pizzazz? Oh no, what happened?
Because I was arguing with somebody talking about my lines ain't shit, but yet they just missed out on money. They could have been paying their bills. What? You had a low entry around the 542s. 542s, and look where we at. 545s. You missed out on money, but you was arguing with me. Really? Make it make sense, man. I called out Tesla when it was at 204. I said, guys, it's going to 206. Boom, 206. I say, guys, it's going to 208. Boom, 208. I say, guys, it's going to 210. Boom, 210. I learned out every play that I could to help you guys out. I'm not even doing it for myself. I'm doing it to put money in you guys' pocket. But you'll have some ignorant people that don't know nothing about the market who want to argue with me. I'm like, I'm giving y'all free content to put money in y'all pockets. Where am I charging it at?
People will always have their opinions. Like all of us know you're only here to help us.
But the thing about it, I do things to help people. Like, you got all these other people charging y'all arm and a leg for certain content, and I'm giving y'all free content to put money in your pockets, and the only thing I ask for is just to subscribe, like, comment. That's free 99. It's like, dude, you got the nerve to argue with me. Okay, so if my lines are shit, prove to me this breakout that just happened in. Please explain that to me.
Your lines are what?
Right here, boom. Where's it bouncing? My line, boom. After the breakout, what did we pull back? Boom, my line. It's like, come on, man. It's like, that's why I laugh at people like that, because you ain't stopping my bank. I'll be honest, excuse my language, I don't give a shit, because you can run your mouth all you want to for free. I'm still putting money in my bank account to take care of me and my kids and my family for those who don't have anything. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't doing it. I don't see y'all doing it. Who you donating to? At least I'm taking my money and contributing to people. I mean, I even contribute to assholes. Excuse my language. Like, for people that may talk down on me. You know what? I'll still contribute, because I'm a kid with kindness.
Amen, brother.
I mean, but G-Money, you know where I'm coming from, bro. It's like, God put us in a position to do great things in life. To not only help ourselves, but to help people around us. You know, we're in this position to take care of our family, to take care of those who may be less fortunate. You know, we just take their blessings on. But then you got people that envy you. But it's like, why do you envy us for what? When all we try to do is help the world up, help make it a better place. Pretty much. We try to create a positive impact in the world. But you envying us for what? You have some people, oh man, that's scamming. Oh, stock trading ain't this, that, and the third. When have you traded? If you traded, you wouldn't be opening your mouth saying that. You see that this is more of an opportunity. Oh man, it's a gamble. It's only a gamble if you make it that way. But if you put the work in, understand the patterns, understand the research, understand the catalyst that goes right behind it. Did you check the economic data? Did you check the earnings to see anything that can help? Did you do any work other than just start running your mouth because you see a chart moving? But you got people like that they'll do any of that, but so quick to complain, so quick to say something. It's like, we put in the work. Y'all don't do that. Like we go over charts, we go over setups, we go over, again, economic data and earnings and everything like that, helping you guys out, doing the work that y'all, not y'all, but you know what I mean, the crazy ones that they don't do. I've been calling out these patterns. Before the breakout even happened, and y'all my witness. Did I not call out a setup before the breakout? I called out a setup. I said, right now, guys, be on lookout, because all we're going to do is rotate back up to this area like a magnet. If I was lying, don't you think that once we crack this, not once but twice, don't you think once we crack this line and it just would have fell off the map, then you could have easily said, oh, he don't know what he talking about. It didn't go back up there. Oh man, it's falling to lower levels. That boy lie. His lines is shit. He's this, that, and the third. What happened? We fell and we returned my line. And then we failed. What did we return to? My line. And then what happened? We broke out. After we broke out, we pulled back. What did we return to? My line. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. And right now, where we bouncing at? My line. So it's like, okay. So I don't know. But again, while they ran their mouth for free, they missed out on a trade opportunity that I alerted. Okay. Did all that talking. When y'all had all the opportunities to buy, ride that bad boy all the way back on up towards the upside, money being put in your pockets, you'd have been ending your day, spending it on whatever the hell you want to spend it on, but okay. You don't like money? I guess so. And look at that, still going up after my alert. Look at this, still going up. Ever since we were down here. And people was arguing as this thing was still moving, and look where we at. Okay, I ain't say it doesn't. And look at that, still going. And look, we going. And G Money was with Greg. I called it out. 550. Where we at? We about 3. Matter of fact, let me have fun with this. For all these S talkers. Let me just put my line and see if it's gonna hit my target, even if we go higher.
What's the red line?
Which one, Queen?
Generous Greg says. Yes, sir, you did.
You my proof. G Money, you my proof. I told him it's gonna rotate right back up to what? Those old areas.
What this says. The top one, but both matter.
Oh, 550. That's your old area that we ran last week. That's your old breakout. Well, not breakout area, but that's the see right here. When you hit, you fail. You hit, you fail. It's like making a big old, like made a big U-shaped pattern right here. Now after that, after we hit this tops, now we're trending on down. So it seemed like it's trying to break back above 545.50, trying to get back on this portion of that channel. So it's trying to get back on top. So if it holds 445.50, we could see a push back up to 496, 497, 498 if we can get back on top of 445.50, because that's going to be your turn resistance into support. When you get back on top of this bad boy and utilize this for support and bounce up basically back up towards the upside. So right now, you're underneath it.
What the boss careful 550 can push, but it can also reverse hard.
Yeah.
Generous Greg says.
Yeah.
So careful.
Yeah, cause that's what happened up when it was G Money. That was Friday when it ran all the way to it was 550. When it hit 550, and that thing reversed hard as hell. Did it twice? Ran up here, back underneath 550. Ran up here, back underneath 550. So definitely keep your eyes peeled right here at this 445.50 for sure, because that's a half, not say a $half mark, but you're in this 50-cent range.
So if a candle closes above 545, it is likely to rally to 550.
No. Well, it still got other key areas it needs to get back above. I mean, that'd be one of your stepping stones as far as 45, because then the reason why I say 45, because you got to think about it. 45, and I think G Money can agree with me.
We would have to see it happen, but nay.
Yeah, exactly.
Generous Greg says.
Exactly. Don't trust, exactly. So G Money, I don't know if you agree with me. As I was telling her with the fives is, yeah, you'll be able to hold 445. I mean, so 545, but you have to hold that key area, because you have to understand that 545 is a $half mark. Because if you go by fives, 540, 545, 550, right? What's in the middle between 550 and 540? 545. That's your deal breaker. That's your $half mark. Because you have to hold on top of 545 in order to see 546, 547, 548, 549, and so forth. And you stay underneath it, then you got to think about the lower prices. 544, 543, 542, 541. So you have to think about it as a huge wall that can benefit either the bulls or benefit the bears. Now, if we can break on top, stay on top of that area, then yeah, we'll continue to keep running.
550 to 542, your new trend range.
Yeah, from that 40, yeah. You talking about right here, huh, boss? You talking about this, and as we still keep going up? That's what you talking about? Yeah, I see it. Yep, I agree with you 110%. You right. And that bad boy just steady treading. Yep, still slowly. I see it too, boss.
Are in the next day, so careful, cause macros can fuck you up.
Yeah, and then tomorrow again, boss. We got Jerome Powell speaking at 9:30 tomorrow, and we have the JOLTS data coming out tomorrow too. Jerome is going to be speaking at 9:30, and the JOLTS data is going to be at 10 o'clock tomorrow. So that's why I was telling people, be careful on holding, because we don't know which way that bad boy going to be shifting, because we don't know what he going to say. Anything can happen. That's what I'm saying. But if you're going to squeeze today, ride the wave. If those bulls do go crazy and we do get that squeeze back on up toward those highs, ride it. Squeeze as much as you can with it. I wouldn't hold it, but I would ride as much as I can out of it, but then close my position and reset myself up for tomorrow. Because again, we don't know what's going to come out tomorrow. We don't know what's going to be on the JOLTS data, and we don't know what's going to be on the what Jerome Powell is going to say. Because they normally would do something like that. G, I don't know if G agree with me. I don't know if because they normally, like a day before we have something major come out, whether it's news or FOMC meeting, they squeeze the crack out. They squeeze the crap on it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking today. If it is going to be negative, what they might do today though is they might squeeze the crap out of it, because they normally sometimes do that like the day right before the data's come out. They'll squeeze as much as they can out of it, and then they'll drop it right back on down. So it wouldn't surprise me, like you were saying, because it may be negative tomorrow, so they might be trying to get the best out of it today. So it wouldn't surprise me if we do get a squeeze above 545.50 and run on up. It wouldn't surprise me if that happened, And I would do the same thing. I'll ride it on up with them, but I get out. I'm not holding it. I'll get as much as I can, get out, and wait for tomorrow's setup. Because it just looked like it wants to, like these bulls want to slowly move this way. That's what it slowly looked like. Like it wants to break out of that downtrend and squeeze that way. That's what it's looking like it's setting up to do. It looked like it's slowly coming right back on up, and you get that push, and you go this way. It's looking like that. So we got to break that downtrend, which, like I said, is lining up right with that 545.50. So if we can break out of these key levels, you got room to run this way. You got room to shoot that way. And that's what it looked like it's setting up to do. So that's why I'm watching this area very carefully. Because you already caught these bottoms, and you're slowly going this way, doing a red to green. Because if you do a complete red to green, you're engulfing the whole entire area.
Thoughts on Tesla? Just tuned in, boss.
Thoughts on Tesla real quick? Tesla. I want to say it was like 218 and 220. I think they can still push up too. We still get that push, because if you look at this trend line setup, you still got room to touch this trend line. Because if you notice, we fell and then we bounced off of this mid area and it started to rotate back this way. So if you think about it, the minute you got room to run up, which would be lining up right with that 220, 218-ish mark, almost like right in this little area. So you still got a little bit of space to run. If you can get that little push above that 50-day moving average, which is around, what is that, 210? Yeah, so it is. If we get back on top of 210, on top of this 50-day moving average, you still got room to push back up to like around the 200. And the indicator is going to be a little bit different because this is a five-year chart. But again, that's the only thing holding you back right now is that's getting you stuff is that 50-day moving average. But if we get above that 50-day moving average, you still got room to run from that gap to this gap, which is the 200-day moving average. And that 200-day moving average is sitting around 230 if you was to get that run this way. So, right now, you're definitely U-shaping. You're definitely U-shaping back up towards the upside. You're definitely U-shaping back up towards the upside. So if you do get a little pullback, you got that 200 to utilize, because we finally gotten back above 200. Because any other time you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. You finally broke above 200, where these bulls can utilize that as a floor, hold that key level for a possible bounce back on up. Where you kind of get like a bull flag pattern, where you get that little pullback, that little one red candle, and then that push right back on up towards the upside. So it looks like that because you got green, 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 green. And we haven't got a pullback candle yet, a red candle. So, yeah, once you do get a red candle, they may utilize that 200 floor where more buyers may move in and go for a bigger push. So, I think it'll go higher than that. I think it's going to go higher than 210. It may go higher. I think so. Because, right now, you're going to probably get pulled back now because y'all hitting some highs. But I still think the ultimate area that it's trying to go back up towards is about at least 218, 220-ish, somewhere in that bracket. Because, they be going, if you think about it, the bulls been pushing all day. I don't see why not. It's like, why stop now? Y'all been pushing this far. Y'all done pushed from, the 202s now to the 210s. It's like, why stop now? You might as well keep going. It'd be pointless. So right now, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled around this 545.50 level team. So I definitely want to keep my eyes peeled on this. to see if we get that breakout. Because just slowly trying to break out of this downtrend and break out of that 545.50 mark. So you definitely trying to get back above that level. See that? I mean, look like it wants to make a red to green. It wants to, like I said, all we gotta do is get back. We gotta get above that 545.50, turn it into support. So what we would need to see, and these are 30-minute time frames. So we would need to see whether it's this candle or the next. We want to see a push, and we want to see them hold above it as that candle closes out. So we got about what, 13 minutes left? Yeah, we got 13 minutes left before this candle closes out. So what we're gonna need to do is we need to see this candle close above the open in 545.50. To get more upside, because that'll put you above the downtrend setup and above the open and above the 545.50. Now, if you close underneath it, that's just gonna still remain as resistance, and you're gonna start to see a fade back on down. So as you can see, it's slowly looking like it's kind of arcing a little bit, slowly arcing as we are hitting these tops. So I'm watching this on a 3-minute time frame. It's kind of curling just slightly. It's like slowly curling just slightly. I don't see any patterns just yet though. I mean, the only thing I still see is the downtrend setup, downtrend pattern, but nothing like giving me indication that, okay, we're about to squeeze this way just yet. We all pulling back. There go that curl. We got it right underneath that 545.50. Underneath it. I want to see if this is going to be it, or we're going to try to get one more push towards it. Because we're right there. We're right there by the open. I mean, right there by the attended mark right here. Like, we right here. So it's like, can we actually get this push, or will we get, will we just get shut down underneath this mark here? Because, I mean, you did do a red to green. Bulls did step in. So, yeah, Bulls did step in. I mean, just a slow mover, guys. Slow moving, man. Oh, man, we didn't even take our 30-minute break, huh? We didn't even take our 30-minute. I forgot about that. I apologize. I've been watching this the whole time, man. Watching everything. Watching Tesla, watching Nvidia, trying to get back on top, trying to get back in that channel. 124.40. 124.40, get back in there. That'll put you back in that channel, this channel here. So it has to get back above 124.40 for any Nvidia traders. As long as you stay underneath it, that's going to be still considered resistance. That we get above it, we'll be right back in this channel. So keep your eyes peeled on that. SPY, we just need to get that break above that 545.50. Matter of fact, if I do take my eyes off of it, let me set alert just in case we do get that push and we break above it. And if we do break above it, can we hold it? That's the key. That's the key. So let's see. Let's see. All right, I got my alert set in case we do break it. Nvidia, let me set an alert for the 124.40. Set an alert for this bad boy as well. All right, so let's go to alert. All right, cool. Got that alert too. So if we do break. As far as Apple look like we want to pull back slightly some more. But I still think the intended target is that 220, between 218 and 220. I mean, again, you came up this far from the 200s, back on up like $10 already. I mean, you're $5 away from 215 and you're $10 away from 220. So I mean, I still think got some push in it left still. I still do. Trying to see if we can get that breakout. Get that break above this 545.50 level. Can get that push. Because if we get that push, again, that's going to break us out of that downtrend for this push back up towards the upside. And I agree with G Money, because like I said, we don't know what's going to come out tomorrow. Because what I think is, if the Bulls move in, or if they're doing what I think they may do, is push, we can definitely go back up towards those highs for the day. When we can kind of get this run back this way, kind of get that rotation back here. So if they get that squeeze, we could definitely see some upside going this way. If those Bulls move in dramatically and get that push, I can see that happening. But the question is, will we get it? That's the question. I don't want to jump the gun just yet until I see these Bulls give us that confirmation that we're going to get that nice candle close above 545.50 and we actually start to push back this way. Because if we do, again, you got so much room to run this way back up possibly towards those highs. But if not, we stay underneath 545.50, again, you're just going to get a continuation flush on down, basically back down towards these lows. So you can clearly see that. I mean, you come right back on down. So right now, that's the only thing I see. Nvidia, like I said, it just needs to cross 124.40. SPY just needs to cross 545.50. And I think Tesla already has its own highs right now. So if we do pull back, we just have to utilize that one. That area is a high that it needs to re-break. If we do fade from here, but don't stay up, we just have to utilize something like this. That'll be around the 510.94ish. What was that open at on this red candle? 86. So we do fade from that. I mean, we just have to utilize this. If we do pull back and then U-shape, we just have to utilize this this area. So that'll be around what it was, 45.86, 510.86. So 510.86. All right, boom, there we go. 510.86. So there you go, 510.86. So we have to utilize that as we do move back up towards the upside for that possible break up to higher levels to 512, 514, 516, and so forth. Right now, SPY is still trying to hold on top of this 545.03-ish level. That's your old resistance, trying to utilize that as a support. So right now, that's key level still hold. Cause, I mean, it's still trying to get that push up to this 545.50. I mean, right now, you are arcing. I mean, you are definitely arcing, getting stuffed right now. But I think that push, they're trying to go back this way. We're going to see if we're going to get it, though. We're going to see if we're going to get it. If we close and open above 445.50, is it a good confirmation for a call opportunity? Yeah, because, well, you'll be turning 445.50 back like into support. And not only that, M15, you'll be above that downtrend. You'll be creating a downtrend break. So that means that the bulls should be moving in aggressive once they get that break, because you're breaking above 3 levels. You'll be breaking above the downtrend, you'll be breaking above the 545.50, and you'll be breaking above the open itself. So that means you'll have like 3 levels of support. So that means that once you break above that, that should turn into support for a bounce, and we could see a continuation this way. So yeah, I agree. Now, would I hold it long term? No. I would hold it for today. I would do that. You know, I would catch the ride today and then get out. Like, I wouldn't hold it till tomorrow. I wouldn't do that. Because again, we don't know what's gonna come out tomorrow. It's, you know, when Jerome Powell speaks, and for the and as far as the JOLTS data, we don't know what's gonna happen, because it could easily just flush as it goes up like this. It could do the same exact thing tomorrow. As it goes up, get rejected, come right back on down. So, but if you could get a squeeze up to this level, ride it on up. Definitely, if we get that downtrend break and we go this way, ride it on up, take your profits, get out. You know, because again, we don't know what tomorrow's gonna hold. But we have to get above that key level. But boss, if we don't break above 545.50, all we're gonna do is continue the downtrend this way. So you already see, you came on down, right underneath this downtrend, rejected, come on down, rejected, come on down, which we probably will see that 541.50. So if we do get a heavy pullback, best believe you're gonna see some pullbacks around that 541.50, mark my word. But if we break above 545.50, you got room to rotate back up towards the upside. So right now, I'll put it like this. 545.50 is going to be a deal breaker. M15, it's going to be a deal breaker. You get back above it, we'll see more upsides. We stay underneath it, we'll probably see more downside. So 545.50 is going to be your deal breaker. Where the market goes going into tomorrow. That's the only thing I can say, boss. That's going to be it's going to be crucial. Who's going to claim it? The Bulls or the Bears? Right now, Bears have it because you're underneath it. You're underneath the downtrend. You're underneath all the resistance. So Bears have it, of course. So until we can get back above it, I mean, right now it's in the Bears' hands right now. It's in the Bears' hands because we have not broken above it yet. You know, you hit, you get rejected, hit, get rejected. So right now we have to break it. So that's why I said that is going to definitely be a deal breaker. Where we go from this point. And you got about 5 minutes until that candle close out. So again, if we could get this candle to close above it.
Generous Greg says, doubt we hitting 4,550.
Yeah, I mean, it is getting weak. Because yeah, because this candle would have done it.
After 1 p.m.
Yeah, because because this candle would have done it for us, G. Like if we would have got that push on this candle from those buyers, it would have got us above 545.50 and close above it. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing it as struggling because, like I said, if those buyers should have utilized that candle on this 30-minute time frame, because you're right by it. What they should have did was the buyers should have utilized this candle to push, at least close above it. So when the next candle rolls in, you at least have support at 545.50. But the fact is, we haven't even broken it yet. Like, I mean, they're just still getting stuffed. So that's what I was telling my fellow trader. That's what I'm saying. If you stay underneath it, we're going to continue the downtrend. If you get above it, then we can move back up towards the upside. But right now, as I stated, the bears have it because you're underneath it. And then you're underneath 3 key levels. You're underneath the open, you're underneath the 545.50, and you're underneath the downtrend in general. So you got 3 levels of ceiling under your head, above your head anyway. So that's why I said 445.50 is going to be crucial between the Bulls and the Bears. But right now, Bears have it. They definitely have it. Because we can't even break above it yet. still getting stuffed, and you got about 3 minutes till this candle close out. Because the minute this candle close out on a 30-minute time frame, and the next one come in, it's gonna open up to resistance already. So if this candle close out down, the next candle to close out already gonna have resistance underneath it. That means they're gonna probably have more of a bigger drop. That means it's gonna bigger drop gonna be happening. And it look like it's setting up to do that, because it look like it's about to, them sellers about to start getting heavy. Because it look like them sellers are definitely getting heavy. Yeah, they're getting a little heavy. They're getting a little heavy. I see that arc right here on this 3-minute time frame, G-Money.
Also take into consideration we can't keep breaking all-time highs.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you 110%, boss. So yeah, we're definitely getting that dome-like pattern. Ooh, I wonder if we're gonna set this up for an inverted cup and handle.
At some point, we need to turn it around if we want to go higher.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I agree. Well, that's why I thought we was going down to that. That's why I thought we was going down to that 541, because 540 this mark here. Because if you remember in the past, if you go down to my green line, look, go a little bit back. See, look, that 541.50. Look at those bulls there last time. Them bass, the bulls went crazy. It went from the 541s all the way up to 548s. This thing went on like a $8 move in one day, and that was around 541.50. So that's why I was thinking that we was gonna pull. I thought we were gonna pull back down here first. That's what I thought we were gonna do. I thought we were gonna pull back down to these lower levels and then reverse. But we didn't get that 541.50 level yet. So that's why I'm thinking. Right now it's still looking weak.
Don't you hate it when macros and toss say something different?
Yeah, say something exact. Yeah. You're right. You're right. But that's why I mainly just use my like a 30-minute time frame and a 3-minute time frame, because I like the 30-minute because it gives you an overall vision. With all the days together. So that's why I use a 30-minute time frame up here, boss. So that's why what I do is I take like today, Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, all the way from last week, just to see if I see an overall pattern. Even throughout all the days together, to see if I can see somewhat of a U shape, a cup and handle, a downtrend pattern, a channel, like something to give me an idea what I think the market may move for this week, because it's gonna connect. It's gonna connect from last week. So right here from Friday, you can see right here we drop, and right here when you're somewhat on an H pattern, when you get rejected underneath what 545.50, that can lead to a possible drop back on down. So I don't know if you see this, because I always call out an H pattern, G Money. Like this is my H pattern. This is my sell signal. So when I see something like this, it gives you like a lowercase h. You bounce back on up, get stuffed, and then you get that nice continuation drop on down, something like that. So it's following in the same sense of the downtrend, but it gives you like an H pattern. It gives you like a lowercase h that gives you the sell signal that we're gonna drop. So as you can see, we are getting stuffed still at this 545.50 that could continue this little pullback. Right, and almost complete like that H pattern. See, we kind of got one here this morning. I can show you one too. It was kind of ugly as hell. This one had almost like a little H pattern, but we didn't drop all the way down. This was kind of one of an H pattern. That was kind of like a little sell signal as it went up. Boom, catch that drop back on down.
Generous I'm betting on SPY being completely oversold tomorrow.
So, what you think the lows is, boss? Matter of fact, I think the max pain. Last week's max pain, I think on SPY was 541, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go back to it, see if it changed. I think that's what the max pain was on this little setup I always have. Let me see if I can find it. Max pain. Let's see, did they change it?
Generous Greg says, I think macros are going to kick in.
Yeah, see, the max pain for today is 545. That's the max pain for today. Tomorrow is 546. So right now they about up and up.
Powell speaking with negative numbers never helps.
I know, man. It's crazy. And then you gotta think about it too, boss. It's summertime. Summertime is gonna be a lot of manipulation because of people that's probably not gonna even be trading, probably going on vacation. Because you already know between the summertime is always kind of off until fall roll back in. August, September, October, everything start heating back up, and then we got the election year coming up. So we still got that. We still got election coming up in November. So right now we have 134,000 out of the money puts, and we have 137,000 out of the money calls today with a max pain of 545. Today's the first, so 545 is their max pain. So we already hit 545. So that should be benefiting the bears if that's the case, because we hit max pain. Let's see.
Generous Greg says, summertime campaign season more manipulative.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah. That's why I take it way more easier in the summertime, because I already know how that can get. That's why I know how that can get. That's why I don't even mess with it. So let's see. Max Payne 545, and we are around 545. So let me see who's gonna benefit. Right now, it looks like it's benefiting the puts right now because especially if you lose 545, you'll be right back underneath that, going back down this way. So I mean, your indicators haven't even crossed over yet. Still, your 9 MA, your 20, and your 50 is still crossed over for the downside setup. But the minute we cross back to normal, we should be going back up normal when you'll have the 9 MA, 20, and 50. And when you cross over, that's normally leading to more downside because the 9 MA is at the bottom instead of the top, so that's still showing weakness. And then you still got that 50 right above your head. That's weak. The downtrend, 545, 50, and the open. So you got like 4 layers of resistance still above your head that we still have not broken yet. So which could lead to still more downside. So, Max Payne today was 545, so that could benefit the puts if we do get that pullback, that hard pullback. Because we only need this bad boy. And we still ain't hit that 545, so yeah, I mean we literally right there, but we just ain't got the push. Ain't got no push. And then it's lunch hour, well, past lunch hours too, but yeah. Slow. Tesla getting that pullback. That's why I said I had to utilize that line. So that's why I had a feeling something like that was gonna happen. So that's why I put a line at that 210.86 where we are pulling back, and just keep that in mind. If we don't break out today, that is gonna be the area that we're gonna have to break out in order to see some more upsides on Tesla. So right now, this is your top so far, because that's where you got stuffed at, and we are starting to pull back slowly. So keep your eyes peeled on that, team. So we are getting rejected with a nice little pullback on down. So keep your eyes peeled. I think Spy about to pull. And if we don't get back up, I think that bad boy about to yank. I think about to yank.
In a macro stat point, it would make sense to see market shit itself after tomorrow. One off day to let it play it out, and then another after July 4th.
Yeah, after July, I was thinking that too. July 4th. Yeah, Friday. I was thinking about that too. Because I ain't gonna lie, I thought especially for today and before Jerome Powell speak, that they was gonna try to squeeze it up. Get as much as they can, because they especially on Monday. Monday they love to do that between Mondays and Fridays. Because Mondays they like to squeeze it. Fridays they like to squeeze it, and I'm surprised they're not doing that, because normally we don't see too many red days on Mondays. We normally have green day Mondays. So that's what I'm trying to think, that if we're gonna get that push today, at least before the data comes out tomorrow, and if we get the push, me personally, I'm gonna ride it on up.
Yeah, but I doubt they can squeeze because we are too hot.
Yeah, because what, $5 off from the high? What, 550, right? Yeah, $5 off. That's why I thought we was gonna go all the way down to 541. So we was gonna go all the way down to 541. I mean, that was at least putting you $10 in a $10 gap from the 550 to down to 541. Like $9 to $10. So you'll have room to run back up. But yeah, right here, the position we in right now, we only $5 away from the highs, because the highs is around 550.
Generous Greg says.
Yeah. So and that's what I like too. I'd rather a $10, like a $10, distance where you can rotate back on up. Because even if you don't go all the way up to $10 and go at $5, at least you at the $half mark, a halfway mark. So that's why I was thinking that was gonna go all the way down to 541, 540, something like that. I thought we were gonna get it. I thought we were gonna get on that pullback down here. I thought we was gonna get it, but they wound up moving right back in. So let me see if I can figure out something. Because it does still look like an H pattern though, overall. Look, G Money, look. Don't this thing look like a big old H pattern? It look like a huge H. You got that hump right here where it wants to make the rest of that H for this drop to go back this way. That's what it looked like. Looked like that signal, like it wants to drop back this way. Still battling around that line again. Still just back and forth. Slowly getting away from it on the downside this way though. So that means you fade from this one, you coming back down to this one. I can tell you that off top. You fade off this one, you come back down. Especially getting that downtrend break. And look at the G Money, look at the setup. Look like we fading right here because we're cracking that trend line. We no longer in that trend line anymore. You're underneath that bad boy. You're underneath the 545, but that could lead to a nice push. Because you got the 9 to 20 and your 50 is way this way, and it's like a big gap. This big gap to push that way on down. That's what it looked like it's setting up to do. Look like it's setting up to crack that trend line and fall this way. That's what it looked like I want to do.
Generous Greg says, broke your line, sir.
Yeah, see what I mean? It's cracking it. So
Generous Greg says,
yeah.
we falling.
Because I want to see if those bears, because right now we don't need that 545.03. I need that old resistance area right here. So that's why I want to see if these bears going to come in, because you're underneath it now. So that's why I want to see if these bears going to come in aggressive and start the pull. But I know buyers to do some crazy stuff when it look like you falling, and they let happy asses get right back on top of that trend line. I mean, I'm not saying they're gonna do it today, but I just seen them sneaky buyers when they done that. When they look like you're gonna fall, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you pull right back up on top of a trend line, and you go back the opposite way. I just seen that crap happen numerous times. I done seen that before. And I'm talking about manipulation to its finest. I seen that crap. Because what they're doing is they've been creating bear traps to make it look like the market is falling. So when those puts trying to move in, them buys will come out of nowhere and they trap them and they squeeze them right back on up. I done seen that I seen that before over and over and over. Almost something like this candle where it look like it's gonna fall, and then your buyers slowly move back in, and then the body pushes right back on top of the trend line and it goes back the opposite way. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch because as long as you stay underneath it, the bears have it. The bears have it for sure. I just want to see if they're not about to pull on the tricky bull crap, especially them buyers standing on no dang bear traps nowhere. Because they good for doing that bull crap. All right, well, we all pulling though. So right now, bears have it. Bears have it, but they need to come in aggressive. I need a strong red candle, almost like this. You know, give us that aggression.
Generous Greg says, doubt it's bullshit.
Yeah. So I mean, like I said, our confirmation, like boss, we're gonna need like a big
Your line is PRTTY darn good.
You see how it's getting rejected right at it too, though, right, boss? See that? So again, what we're gonna need now at this particular point, we're gonna need a big bearish candle, because we're gonna have to get that engulfing candle to give us that heads up, like, okay, the bears are definitely in. You know that they're definitely be setting up bear flags and whatnot. See how it's just kind of tiny? We still haven't got that aggression just yet. You're underneath it. You're underneath it. But it had, like, see what I mean? How it goes up and down. Like, I want to see that big red candle. Like, I need that confirmation. I need that big confirmation that those bulls can't even cover. Like, they can't even engulf a red candle. Like, that's how big that red candle is gonna be. I want to see a huge red candle.
Erase the bull fake out candle.
Yeah, that's why I say I want to see them erase all of this. I want to see that big red engulfing candle just take all of it out, to let them know, like, the bulls can't even recover from this crap. Cause right now it's just still up and down. I mean, your indicators are getting weak. I mean, slowly. How we looking on this one? Still under that 50 on that 30-minute time frame for sure. So you're still under that downtrend. Still on the downtrend on a 30-minute time frame. Slowly going this way. I mean, it's just getting rejected. Yep, and we did curl. Still looking, like I said, still like them bears want to come in. I mean, it look like we want to yank down this way. It look like this is what it wants to do. Slowly, especially after this downtrend, that downtrend crack, like it wants to just, because I don't see what else is holding it up. I don't see nothing holding it up at the moment. This thing should be free, like literally falling right now, back down to this VWAP. So I'm saying, them damn bears, I'm telling you. That's why I told you, when they get like around this little area, that's why I be watching this carefully, because they like to try something. They like to create these little fake outs.
Generous Greg says, talk about
man, what? That's why I say around this time, I hate that.
news.
Oh, what we got, boss? Let me see. We got some breaking news? Let me check it out. CNBC. What we got? Breaking news? Nah, I don't think I see. Something about Trump. That's the only thing I can see. Do we have anything coming out today? As far as data, what time it is? 1 o'clock. Do we have anything, like any auctions or anything?
Generous Greg says, Anthony Blinken on the verge of Israel/Lebanon ceasefire. Generous Greg says, I got homies indeed.
Oh man, got you, boss. Got you. You got people. You got something that's shipped off, boss, fighting. And if you do, man, salute to them, man, and thank them for their service.
Generous Greg says, yes, sir.
Yeah. So yeah, man, salute to them, and again, man, if they don't hear me, thank them for their service, and I wish them safe return. Let me see. Any news? Today. Nope. 11:30. Nope. Yep, I don't see nothing for today. That's it. Yeah, I don't see nothing else. See what I mean? Look, Jennings, look. I told you. What I told you them buyers be doing. Look. What I told you. That's why I told you them buyers be slick. I told you, make it look like it's gonna fall, and they get right. I told you. I knew they was up to something. That's why I said I was gonna watch. I was saying I knew it. I knew they was up to something. Did I not explain it? I said it looked like it be wanting to crack, and then they'll find their way right back on top of that trend line. I told you I seen that time and time again. I done seen them bulls do that crap over and over and over, like it never failed. And look where you back on top of. Look, trend line. I told you. That's why I was watching them very carefully. I said I knew when they up to some manipulative bull crap.
Generous Greg says, "Rip to those who doubted their lines."
See, look at that. Look at that. Boom, right on top. That's why I didn't jump the gun. I knew when them bulls up to something. Because I got used to it, because I got used to get caught in them. That's why I called it out, because when I first started, and I was jumping in thinking the market was going to fall, just like what he was doing, I was jumping in for puts. Boy, I was going crazy. I'm like, man, we about to fall. Next thing you know, right back on top of a trend line. Like it ain't never happened. It pulled back, and then it go right back on top of the line and just continue that way. Trapping nothing but, I told you it's going to be a bad trap. I knew that was coming. You get so used to just understanding these little movements, these little tricks and trades that they pull. I get used to it. That's why I was calling it out.
This is the setup for tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why remember I told you. I said I wouldn't be surprised if you get that squeeze for tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised either we get that squeeze, boss, or they're gonna hold a certain key level where it's gonna be in a channel going into tomorrow. One of them two gonna happen. Either we get a squeeze today, which that'll break us above 545.50, or they'll hold a certain channel, like kind of like something like this, like kind of keep us in a channel where we don't break out nor crack down. We just kind of stay in the channel until tomorrow, and then a breakout occurs. It's either or they're gonna do, either breakout or a channel, something they're gonna do by the day. But I think personally that they're gonna try to go for a squeeze, because if you think about it, all they gotta do is break out of this area and run this way. If you think about it, I mean, that's all they would have to do. All they gotta do is just jump in, all the bulls move in and squeeze out of that downtrend and actually push this way. That's all they would have to do. So it wouldn't bypass me if they did that. Because I done seen it, especially on Mondays. Mondays, they like to go for stuff like that. Mondays and Fridays, they like to go for some type of squeeze. And it's normally always towards the end of the market. They'll do that crap. Like whether it's power hour or even towards the bell, once the bell ring, they'll do something crazy. Because that happened the other day. What was that when it went on that huge spike out of nowhere? It was like towards the end of the market too. They love doing that. It looked like the market gonna fall, and all of a sudden it squeezes. I'm trying to remember where it was at when I seen that. No, that was at the beginning. It might have been this one, where it looked like it was falling and it squeezed. It did it here. I think it was this one. Let me see me go back. It was one of these areas where right when the market was closing. Yeah, it looked like the market was closing. And I mean, it just shot up. See? I mean, it comes out of nowhere. And it's always damn near towards the close. Well, now that one ran up the whole entire day. Now that one ran up, that one went up. That one faded. Then you had that bounce and you faded on that one. This one you went up, you faded. This one went up. Faded in the pre-market. Came down. Kind of had a little bounce on that one. Yeah, so we're right here. So it wouldn't surprise me that if they utilize this bottom to kind of squeeze, kind of like create like they own ascending triangle pattern, kind of like here, you hold that trend line and you squeeze out of that. It wouldn't surprise me if they do that, I swear. Because it looked like they try. It's like they don't know what they want to do. Don't know if they want to stay on top of that trend line and squeeze or fall. That's the part I hate. That's why I don't try to chase it. That's why I wait. I just wait to see who's going to take over, the Bears or the Bulls. Because it looked like you want to crack the trend line, but then you get back on top of the trend line.
Generous grace.
See?
Can't tell right now.
Yeah, you see that? You see what I mean? It's like you want to stay on top of the trend line, but then look like you re-crack it again.
Greg says, you have to let it happen first.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm not chasing it. That's why I'm just waiting. That's why it's like you don't know who's trying to set up who. You don't know if the Bears trying to set up the Bulls or the Bulls trying to set up the Bears. Because it's like here you go back underneath the trend line again. See, I think think the Bears may have it, man. I really do. I think the Bears, even though we got this pop back on up, I think the Bears. Let me try if I can confirm this real quick. Let me see if I can confirm it. If I confirm this is really the Bears that have it, you know, due to the little pop back up. 545, 25. Now you're underneath 540. You're back underneath 545 is the general. So you're back underneath that open. Yep. So I think the Bears may have it because I think you're back underneath that line that took them out. You right back underneath that line again. Yep, you're right back underneath this line again. What it was on 3? 03. See, look. Hit, fall. See that? Get rejected. Here you go. Boom. Underneath your line again. Underneath that main level that took you out the first time. So that's going to be resistance. Yeah. Ooh. So, okay, G-Money. What I think, look, I think the candles are starting to cross over too. Because right here when you went up, you had green. Now it look like it's setting itself for a downtrend. Where it's about to see red. Look like it's about to start transitioning. That's what it looked like so far. It looked like you're about to start transitioning when you go up and then you move back down. So it looked like almost like a mountain. So it looked like you go up in green and you go down in red. That's that feeling is giving me. That is about to start transitioning back over to the downside, possibly. So I'm just trying to see. I'm just trying to confirm this. Like I said, I just need that one red candle, man. Like especially under here to get that strong pullback. Get that strong pullback, and I know them sellers are stepping in. Then I know what side to get on. But it keeps bouncing right back at this 545. It keeps playing around this area over and over and over. You leave from it, you return to it like another freaking magnet. Like, come on, man. It's like another one. It's like right there. Look, pull right back up to 545. Like, see, pulls right back up like a damn magnet. It's like another one. First it was this one. Now you up this one. It's like, come on, bro. Here we go. Another dang pivot. But I know where it's trying to go. I know it's trying to pivot up back up towards these upsides, but it's just so back and forth. It's like it looked like it wants to fade, but then they go right back on up. I still think the Bears have it, man. I mean, I want to side with the Bulls. I'm sorry with the Bears.
Generous Greg says, I say Bears have it.
Yeah, I say it too. I think the Bears have it. I really do. I think the Bears have it. Because you still need that trend line. You're trying to hold up for, on top of this 545 for dear life. You're still trying to, but like I said, the only thing that makes me iffy is it's a Monday, and it wouldn't surprise me because normally on Mondays and Fridays, Bulls like to try to do some type of squeeze out of nowhere. Like, it'd be random. That's why it wouldn't surprise me if they do that crap. Because I want to go for the Bears, but the Bulls like to be tricky. They're like, especially towards the end of the shift, towards the end of the market. They like to go to like a random push out of no freaking where. And see how the way it keeps setting itself up? That's the only thing that keeps making me iffy on that. It's like the Bears have it. But like the Bulls be having me thinking. Because I'm just still watching this price point. That's all I'm doing, watching this. I'm still watching this 45. We keep testing this area because we're still getting weak. Still getting weak under this 545. Still getting weak. Yep, still getting weak. Yep, here we go. See? Bears are stepping in. Bears are trying to keep them underneath that 545 for sure. They're definitely trying to keep them underneath that 545. Because you can see that selling pressure coming in right underneath it. Them Bears are definitely trying to hold them. Yep, boom. They held it underneath. I see what they're doing. So if the Bull, well, let me see. If the Bears are doing what I think they're doing, and we turn the chart upside down, which one can I use? 3 minute. I might have to use my 3 minute time frame and flip the chart. And I flip it. Now, if we flip it upside down, right, and we look at it from a put standpoint, that means that every time we top it out, you get rejected. You top it out, you get rejected. So, see, if you go back that way, that means you're breaking out towards the upside still. So I'm trying to look at the chart upside down and see if it can help me in some type of way. So if we could get a...
Generous Greg says, 543. End of day we might have a chance if it finally fails out.
Yeah, because where we at? Let me see. Because I'm looking at what I'm doing right now. Generous Greg is looking at it upside down. So I flipped my charts to see if I can see anything to give us like some type of help to see if okay we are gonna lose it and we're gonna start to fall. So what I did was I took the chart and flipped it upside down to see if I can find any kind of. I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to see if I can find some type of like way to help us to say okay this is it's definitely gonna fall. So. So that means if we go this way, that means we're falling. Because again, it's upside down. So we start to break out, that means that, yeah, the market is pulling back. So if I can look at it from a put standpoint, because if I was to put...
Hofstadter says, is that a cup and handle on 5 minutes?
5 minutes? Yeah, see what I mean? That means we're falling. So that means on the puts, that means we falling, Greg. They falling, we falling. Let's see. On a 5 minute, cup and handle pattern on a 5 minute? That means we falling. Boom! Told you. I had to look at the chart upside down to give me an idea to figure out to see if we're gonna actually fall. So let me see. You said 5 minutes. Oh, inverted. Yeah, I think you're talking about that inverted cup and handle, huh? I think you're looking at what I was looking at earlier. Almost like an inverted cup and handle pattern. That's what you're talking about. Are you talking about this? Which one you talking about, Jerhoff? Which one you talking about? You talking about this setup or that setup? Because that look like an inverted cup and handle pattern. That look like an inverted, because you already got the cup and that's your handle, and look like we're about to start pulling back even deeper. So yeah, I saw the inverted cup and handle.
Greg says, tell that YouTube guy we have been looking at it all day, LOL. Jeremy Hofstadter says,
Yeah.
Inverted.
Yeah, inverted. Okay, okay, so you're on the same page with us. Yeah, I've been looking at that. I'm looking at that inverted cup and handle. I've been looking at it too. I seen it. I seen that bad boy right there. There you go. Boom, 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 cup. So I was waiting on that confirmation because there go that candle we talking about, that red candle. There it is. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. There go that confirmation. All right. Underneath my trend line too, G. Greg, look. Underneath my trend line, boom. Got that confirmed too. We got the 545 confirmed. Boom. Got that cup, inverted cup and handle. Boom. So everything pulling back. Everything pulling back, boss. Everything is pulling back. So far, we got that confirmation. There we go. Confirmation. No, we've been sitting there waiting on it. We got it, though. We got it, boss. Ah, shit. Ooh, look at it. I told you. Greg, we got that confirmation, boss. We got that confirmation counter. Inverted head and shoulders, boom, there it is. Let's see. So far, so good. So we lost that 545. So we lost the key areas. So now we're getting stuffed underneath that 545. You know damn well he gonna be quiet. You know he be loud. You know him. There we go, boss. There it is. Look like we're about to start getting that downtrend set up going this way now. Look, slowly going this way. So we could be seeing some more of that drop. Let's see. Where's my damn contracts? Oh, damn, I think I deleted all my contracts. Ah, crap. Hold up. I think I accidentally, when I was demonstrating my contracts, I think I deleted all of them. God dog it. I have to reset my damn chart. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Let me reset it. Hold up. All right. My bad. I think I had to reset it. My fault. I deleted all my contracts on accident. Come on. Hurry up. There we go. I gotta put all my I gotta put all the charts back, don't I? All right. Let's see. What did it do now? Did it fall? Wait, what happened? Did it bounce? Man, these bulls got... these bulls, man. These bulls starting to get on my nerves, like, seriously. Come on, man. Let it go. Let it fall. Stop trying to push it up. I know what y'all trying to do. These damn bulls, I swear, bro. These bulls. These bulls, I'm telling you. Greg.
As long as we don't think we're wise, we do it. Generous Greg says, bulls don't have the...
Yeah. They keep on trying to manipulate it because I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to get back above that 545.50. I know exactly what they're trying to do, but we're still on this downtrend. See, we're still on this downtrend setup. I just don't want them. I just see that manipulation. Let me see. You call. Yeah. I mean, that 545.50. Cause I know what their intentions are. I know what their intentions are. I know what the Bulls are trying to do. The Bulls are trying to get to 545.50. See, the Bears are trying to stay underneath 445.50. See, they're working against each other. So I already know what they're trying to do on both sides of the fence. One trying to stay underneath, the other one trying to take it out. All right, let me go back, set up these charts real quick. What I had set up, NVIDIA and what else? NVIDIA, Tesla, right? Yeah, NVIDIA was one. All right, go back. All right. Put a 30-minute chart. Yep, got it already. So NVIDIA's still good to go. All right, and then what was it, Apple? Apple chart? I mean, no, Tesla. Tesla was next. So Tesla was next. And Tesla. All right, cool. Down here. All right. All right, cool. Still holding. So, what was I? Oh, 30 minutes. Oh, here we go. Still need that key line on Apple. Tesla. Is it a sign? Is something going on with Apple while I keep saying it? Is it trying to give me? Wow. That's why it was giving me a sign the whole time why the word Apple kept slipping out of my damn mouth. It was giving me a hint. Because every time I was calling Tesla, I kept saying Apple. It's like, it must be trying to tell me something to go look at Apple. Wow. That's why. Well, when they speak to you, you got to listen to it. Look, boom, Apple. That's why I kept making me say the word instead of me saying Tesla. Yeah, it was trying to give me a hint. I get you. God dang. Well, what was he calling Apple? 220, right? Was it 220 we was calling out? Was the next? Yeah, yep. Is it up here? Oh, damn, I got a line already sitting up there waiting. What was that? What was that level? Oh, I think I know what that is. I think that's that trend line. It's not a Apple. Where you going? Where you going to? Where are you trying to travel to, buddy? Apple. Let's see. 5 year? Yeah, 5 year chart. Oh yeah, nice little bull flag setup on Apple. With room to still run. Yep, 220. Yeah. Yep. That's why. Okay, I see it. What the hell was that? Are they outside? I hear them talking. Yep, nice little bull flag pattern, guys. Trying to run this way back up to that 220 mark. Trying to go back up to 220 for Apple. Let me go ahead and set my little line so I can say I called that one too. So let me go ahead and set up Apple for possible 220 touch. Possible 220. All right, 220. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep that on watch too. Boom, got it. Ooh, yeah. I think Apple still got room to run up 220. So after 218, 220 is that next target. So get up to 218 first, and after 218, wait, what was the channel? Oh, it broke out of the channel. That was the old channel it was in. 211 to 215. So it's going. Oh, I see what it's doing. Damn. So it's making a new channel. Yeah, because remember this was the old channel. It broke out of it. Now just going towards it's creating a new one. So damn. So from 215 now we got to add a new bracket, which will be 218.
Rig says. Well.
Yeah.
Rig says.
What? Now Spy, huh? Spy doing that? Wait, what rip on? Oh no, it didn't break yet. I thought you were talking about Spy. Still fighting at 545. It's still doing it. It's still playing around. But if you notice, Greg is playing around that key area. 545. See that? It keeps just straddling around 545, 545, 545, 545, over and over and over. Look at that. For the past what? 2 hours? Yep, from 12:30 to 1, and then from 1 going into 1:30. Yeah, almost an hour. Yeah, about an hour. I mean, just been straddling around this area over and over and over and over and over, just going straight across like a channel.
How do you identify and draw a bull/bear flag?
Oh, wait, how do I identify and draw a bull flag? Oh, just off of the candles. Like, that's all I do. Like, what can I use? I mean, I can see spot patterns. I mean, I don't even have to use a line. If it's just like bull flag and bear flags, I mean, you can see them. I mean, you can clearly see them. See the candles, the candle setups. Almost something like this. Like, I didn't even have to draw a line to see that. All I just seen was good green candle, followed by the small. Okay, put it like this. Cool. Let me show you what I mean. So if I take Teslas, right? Okay, look, let's look at this. I'm gonna show you. I can just see it without using another time frame. So if I was to take an hour time frame, these two candles will be together. It's gonna make one good solid red or solid green candle. Let me show you what I mean. So if I take this 30-minute time frame and going over 10 hour, bet 5, those two green candles is gonna merge. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. I can just look at it without even having to go to that, and I can just see it. Watch. Boom. See? So that let me know that it was bullish. Strong bull, strong, like, I mean, bullish, bullish, bullish. See that? That's how I knew to call it out. I knew that I just seen a bull flag set up. But if I go back to a 30-minute time frame, you can see it even better. So if I go back to 30, go back 10:30, see? Now you can definitely see the bull flag set up. So, see that? You got a green candle, followed by the small red candle. So it's almost like a, it's like, okay. Who was that asked? What the Foz? Was it What the Foz that asked me that? Okay, you notice how I always calling out an H pattern, right? I always call on the H pattern when it leads to a drop. Think of an H pattern upside down. Think of an H pattern, but for the bulls. So you notice how we always talk about the big red candle, and then you get the little hump, and it drops. Think of that in reverse.
I just don't understand the bit where people say it breaks out of the flag. How do I know how big the flag part should be?
It's based off your prices. When you get the pullback is you gotta look at the areas of pullback. So okay, so basically normally with SPY likes to normally bounce around 50 cents as well. So it's not just whole numbers; it likes to bounce around 50 cents. Well, Tesla, let's say Tesla for example. So all you had to do is right here. You see this key area? Huh? Boom. Oh boy, you just hyper. What are you pointing at? Really though?
Generous.
Tell everybody, hey.
Carrot LOL, that's a whole crash course.
Right. Alright, come on, boy. I'm almost finished.
Big God.
Huh? Another? Oh, damn. Oh, let's see. Let me see. Big guy. Let's see. As far as the crash course, what's the whole crash? Let me see. That's all. No, I mean, well, put it like this: when you get a strong green candle, with the Foz, that's letting you know it's more bias, right? So that means more bias. So if you're going on a massive run,
Muted.
if you're going on a massive run, muted. What happened, Casey Dillon? What happened, boss? He said muted. What happened? But yeah, but when you go on those moves, when you go on those big moves like that, your pullbacks will be less dramatic because you got to think about it. That's a huge engulfing candle. That's a huge engulfing candle. And again, that's letting you know that there's more bias and control. So when you do pull back, you got to think about it. In order for the bears to take control of a huge move like that, they're gonna have to come back with a bigger candle. It's gonna have to go green and then go red. So you see how big these two candles are? And when your red candle comes in, look at the size of that candle and look at the size of that. That means that the bulls are in control. So that means is if you do get a pullback, nothing's gonna harm the play. So once you gotta think about it almost like a rubber band effect with the Foz. It's kind of like pulling back and then you go. And that's pretty much how it rolls, you know? Let me see. He said muted. What happened, Casey Dillon? What happened, boss? You said muted. What muted? What happened? Yeah, that's my go-to guy. I know what happened. What happened? Yeah, I was confused on that. I see him say big guy. I was like, what happened to Casey Dillon? What happened to him? Yeah, Case, what happened? Casey, what happened? Yeah, I see him say muted. I didn't know what went on with him. Let's see, guys. So we're still slowly pulling back. No, let's go back to SPY.
Dilla says. Sketch that. My mic was unplugged. LMAO.
Oh, man, you had me scared, man. Like I said, man, you my right-hand man, man. Come on, man. Come on. You had me scared for a minute. Dude, come on. You know you my right-hand guy, man. That's why you had me scared for a minute. Shout out to Quesadilla, man. You had me. Man. That's my other go-to, man. You had me scared, man. That's my guy there, man. That's my G. Don't scare me like that, G. That's my go-to. But yeah, guys, definitely keep it on watch. Shout out to one of my awesome mods, man. Quesadilla always had my back. Shout out to him. Salute. Thank you, boss. Appreciate you for always having my corner. Thank you. But Greg, you see what I mean? Look how it's still going sideways. It's still playing around the area.
Thank you for explaining, Jay.
Yeah. So, okay, put it like this. I mean, it's just like vice versa. That's like if you get a big red candle, right? Because you're gonna have to get a green candle to engulf the red candle. So that means that's a bear flag, right? Because you have way more sellers than you have buyers. So even if you get a big red candle and followed by a green candle, that red candle was this and that green candle was this. That means you still don't have enough buyers. That means that move is still aggressive for sellers to come in and knock them right out. So, but yeah, normally, like I said, you just wait on, that's why I wait on pullbacks. Now, when I do pullbacks, what I do is, and I was breaking this down earlier, I'm trying to see if I can find one, a good area that I caught out. Okay, like this, for example, on SPY. So, okay, you see how we bounced off of this key area right here where this red line is? So all I did was play this key area as we go on a breakout because this old area can turn back into support. So once you broke above it, what did you bounce? Same key line. So when you wait on pullbacks, get into low areas like this and ride it on up. So that's normally how I do it when I'm looking for entries. Like I look for old resistant areas, old support areas that make sense, you know, and that's all I do. And I know earlier I was talking about the line and stuff when me and everybody was getting into it. I was talking about, and what I meant by that is, I wasn't making up a line. All I was doing, guys, was just finding an area where the market bounced. All I did was create an area where the market bounced. Because you have to understand, you got to ask yourself, why did it bounce? You know, like we didn't do it. Like why did it bounce? Why was this area so important that after a pullback, it had to bounce back on up? So that's why you take a line and draw this here, right? You take a line after this little bounce and draw a line across the board.
Slow and strong over 200. Do you think we flying from here?
Tesla, I think Tesla, well, let me see. If we go back to that five-year chart, boss, let me go to it real quick. So we go back to 5 years. You still have a little bit of room to go. So let me see. Let me go back to my 5-year chart. If I go back to 5 years, yeah, see, if we go back to this channel, you see this channel? Anytime we was at these tops, you pull back on down. Matter of fact, let me change the colors to these because I know they kind of look a little confusing. So anytime we hit the tops of those are resistance, right? So anytime we hit the tops, those are resistance lines. When you hit and you fall, and anytime you hit the green line, you bounce. So let me change that to green. So right here you can clearly see that in green. Yeah, here we go. So anytime, you see right here, anytime you bounced off of that green, you bounce. Except right here, you had a nice little pullback, further pullback, and then you can clearly see in a channel. You clearly see in a channel. So you can see right here, after you bounced off of that middle line, you push right back up to this line. All you did was rotate from these tops down to this midline here. Let me take this purple line off too so you can see it better. So you kind of see the channel set up right here where you go from these tops and you rotate down to these bottoms and back up to these tops. See that? Boom, 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 boom. You clearly see that. Anytime you hit the tops, come on down. Tops, come on down. Tops, come on down. Tops, come on down. So you see where it's trying to go back to? Right here where this resistance line is. So anytime you hit these tops, and the room that you have to still run up to is around 218 to 220. So it seems like if we do get a push, you still got room up to these areas to still push up to start off with. So 218 to 820, 220. I can see that still trying to hit these key levels. Because as long as you hold 200 is going to hold up as support. And you got room to still rotate back this way, even up to this 200-day moving average. So I still think I got some room to go. I still do. Because you finally broke above 200. That was the main key that we needed to break. Because every time you hit, you kept getting rejected. You hit, rejected, hit, rejected. Now you're above what? 200. So you have so much room to still move up towards the upside. And even if you get above that 50-day moving average, which is at right now 210.95. If you can stay above that, you'll still have room to run up to the 200-day moving average because that'll be like a gap fill. They'll kind of be in between the gap of a 50-day moving average and your 200 SMA. So you still between that where you got a little small gap to fill. Now, will it last long? I can't lie to you. Said that area can hold. It could hit, but then fall back immediately, right back on down. But I do see the setup that you do have room to still push this way. I mean, you still got room to push back up towards these highs, which I still think 218 and 220 is next. I mean, because you got a nice little rotation back up this way. I mean, you still got room to still touch. So right now, but you see how we're struggling? How we're struggling right here on this 30-minute time frame? And that's right here, and we're hitting that 50-day moving average. And that's right here. What is that? 210.95. So you see why I keep struggling underneath that? Because you're hitting that 200-day, that 50-day moving average. See? You're hitting that and you're struggling. That's why you're getting that pullback right now. So you never go this way? Yep. Until we cross this, then we can see some more movement this way. But the only thing that's holding you down is that 50-day moving average. See that? That's why we're getting weak right now. But I still think it's some more upside. I still think it's some more upside, towards the 218, 220s. I still do. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, to say that we came up this high, from 200 to 202, 204, up to 210, it's like, it ain't no way you come up this high and this quick. Like, nah. It still got some room left in the tank to push. Because now you're above 200, that is now support. Consider support. You have room to go back up towards the upside. So I think so. We're kind of going to probably do like a red to green. I think so. Because you already got a red to green here and you broke out. So the next area, I mean, we'll see. We just got to get out of that downtrend break. But I agree with you. I think we got some more room towards the upside. I agree with you 110%. Low boy say let it happen. I'm still laughing. He say let it happen, man. Let it happen. Where we at? I mean, don't get me wrong, low boy. I still think it's gonna touch. I mean, even though we're going through this manipulation, I still think that I'm telling you, those buyers are hungry for that 545.50. I still think it's gonna rotate the 545.50. I still think it's gonna rotate this way. Look, I mean, I still think it's going this way. Because, I mean, why haven't we fallen off yet? Look at all these pullbacks, and look, boom. See? That's why I'm like, dude, it's like, I told you that manipulation at its finest. I knew it. And all I did was I told you that line. That's why I say that price point. I said, you see how we keep playing around? I knew them bulls was coming. I knew it. I told y'all, I knew it was coming. I said on the Monday, they like to squeeze. I was waiting on it. I knew it. I was right. Well, they're going to try to squeeze. I'm telling you, it may happen, it may not. But this is my prediction. Y'all can go with it. Y'all whatever y'all want to go with. I think they're going to try to break out of that downtrend. They're going to try to break above 545.50 and then open because you have so much room to squeeze this way. I still think that's what them bulls are trying to do. They're trying to move. They're trying to squeeze because they're going to try to create the squeeze plays. Because how many we got? What? We had 134,000 contracts expiring today. That's really puts and calls. But I know what the bulls are trying to do. They're trying to really drag those puts out of their contracts because they're trying to delay it. They're trying to delay it and keep pushing it towards higher, creating these squeezes. Because it looks like it wants to, like, look at this pattern. This pattern looks like it wants to go on a squeeze towards the upside. I mean, look how the way it's looking. Green. You got, what, one red candle out of all these green now? You went from red this morning. Now it's green. So it's like you went from sellers to buyers. So it's the buyers have it for right now. And the buyers they can push. Let me see. I think it's going to hit it. I think it's going to hit that 545.50. I told y'all, that 545.50 was going to be key. It was going to be a major key. If we get on top of it, you got room to run back this way. If we don't, you got room to fall back down the other way. So as you can see, boom, I told you. Low ball, I mean, we may get it though. We may get that 45.50 though. Because, I mean, look at the way the buyers are holding. The buyers are holding this key level trying to run back up to what? 45.50. So we may just get it. And look at the setup. Like I said, the setup, it looked like it's setting up for a squeeze. So we may just get it. I want to see it trigger my alarm. But it's so much chopping is all around that dang 445. I mean, it's just chop all around that red line. Y'all notice that? Just chop city. All around this one line, one price. That's insane. One line is just chopping. That's just it. Back and forth. In the same little bracket. It's like it's almost in this little same channel. Now you back down to this 545 mark. It's like it's just back and forth. It's like nothing major yet. Nothing major on the upside, nothing major on the downside. Every time it looks like it wants to break down, it goes back up. Every time it looks like it wants to go up, it goes back down. In the same specific price point. Look at that. See how they just battling and how long this been going on? In the same little area for like what time? 12 o'clock and going on almost 2 o'clock, almost 2 hours. Same exact price. So that's what I'm thinking. They up to something. Because think about it, guys. You got major news coming out tomorrow. You got Jerome Powell speaking at 9:30, and you also have Joe's data coming out at 10 o'clock. So they're setting up for something today going into tomorrow. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are they trying to stay in a channel, like hold a specific price point going into tomorrow, or will they just go ahead and squeeze it today? You know, towards the end of the market, almost like power hour towards close. Because it just looked like it's gearing up to just do this. I mean, that's what it just looks like. It's gearing up to go up instead of... I'm going to just see if I'm correct. I'm going to just see. I'm going to keep it on watch because I want to jump the gun. I'm going to see. I'm going to see. Let me see. Shout out to them. Got my... Let me see. I'm going to take this money out real quick. Let me see. Wait, what the hell is this? Transfer. Oh, no wonder. Alright, cool. My music on? What's it off? I ain't hear nothing. Oh, not here. I was about to say, where the hell the music at? See, look. Low boy, look. It like it slowly want to curl this way. It just look at this little setup. It's slowly just trying to curl back this. Look, I think they're going to do it. I think they're going to do it, guys. I think they're going to push it. Look at this. Slowly trying to get their little... Look, slowly trying to push. I just want to see if we're going to touch. Because, I mean, we right there. We what, how many cents away? Well, now you're back down to the low 45s, like 50 cents away still. I mean, they still trying to hold this key level, but it's like that target is like literally right there. And if they get that squeeze, guys, I'm telling you, we done seen this before time and time again. When you get those squeezes, we know how that goes. And if everything goes according to plan to those buys, and you get that push and that squeeze, that's all I'm saying. Sky's the limit. I mean, you got room to go all the way back up towards these highs over here, but we got to get out of that downtrend setup. It's like he keep playing around this area over and over. See how he keeps leaving from it, returning to it, leaving from it, returning to it, leaving from it. It's like, what is so important about this dang specific price point that they makes them both fight around it? Like, I mean, I understand what 545 is the half dollar mark, so that's understandable. Because that's half dollar to the 450, so that's understandable. I get it. But it's like, which way are we going to go? It's just still some sideways movement. I mean, it's still nothing yet. You still underneath, what is this? What did we get stuffed at? 545.25 down to this 545, no, 544. What is this? 544.70. So here we go again. So watch, let's see. I'm gonna actually pull back this time without getting caught in a bad trap. Because it looked like it wanted to pull back here, then we went right back on up. Then you go back on up, then you get pulled back. It's like, dude, come on, man. This is ridiculous. That's why I don't trade this. That's why I sit out. I sit out and wait. Capital. Let me switch this out. See what I mean? Look. Buys a step right back in. Hold that key level. See what I mean? Now you got another long overshadow. It's like you don't. That's why I'm telling y'all. That's why I say don't never buy at the pivot. That's why I tell y'all don't buy the line. Because you don't know what it's going to do. See, that's a prime example of why I say don't buy the line. That's why I tell you to buy the extensions away from the line, which is what it's showing you right here. That's why I tell y'all, don't buy the line because, again, you don't know what it's going to do, who's going to hold it, who's going to take over. We don't know if the Bears are going to take over or the Bulls. That's why you buy an extension off of it and then ride down to it. Same thing on the drop, you go right back to it. That's why I mentioned the extensions. Don't buy the lines. Play around the extensions on it. Now you guys get me what I'm saying? I don't tell you to buy the lines. I tell you to trade around it. Because again, if you buy right at the lines, you don't know what it's going to do. You don't know if it's going to squeeze up. You don't know if it's going to drop down. I mean, you just don't know. We don't. That's why the best thing to do is buy away from it. I'm glad that y'all got it now on what I've been trying to say. Because I know y'all was attacking me, but now y'all get it on what I'm saying. I was only trying to help people, not hurt people. Did it take my money out? Oh, it did. Pending. Make sure my stuff went through. case she needs something. So, time it is. I got one more hour with y'all guys because I know she has to go to work today, so I gotta drop her to work. So if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, guys, man, do feel free to reach out to me. Like I said with y'all guys, I wasn't. What the hell happened? Oh, yeah, but like I was saying, guys, I wasn't trying to argue over y'all with the lines or, create any type of arguments and everything, man. I was just trying to tell y'all how to utilize the lines. That's all I was getting at. I was not telling y'all to buy the lines, this, that, and the third, because a lot of y'all was like, man, it ain't even perfect. Man, it's stupid. I mean, your line look like shit. I'm like, dude, I'm not telling you to buy the freaking lines. I'm telling you to buy around it or play the put around it. That was all I was getting at. But everybody wanted to turn something small into something big that wasn't even that serious. Like, all I was telling people was, I did not say, and y'all heard me. Y'all never heard me not one time say, man, y'all need to buy the lines. I never, ever said that. I said trade around the lines because it's like a magnet, meaning that you leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. In other words, buy calls to run it on up. Buy puts to run it on down. That's all I was getting at, guys. That's all I was getting at. With the lines, that's it. That's all I was getting at. Wasn't nothing major, nothing special. That's the only thing I was getting at. If y'all ever want to get out of choppiness, instead of getting caught in something like this on the line, when you get going back and forth, where you may not be making a lot, wait till you get extended off the lines where you can make way more money. That's all I was getting at. That was it. Trying to make trading for you so much easier. That's it. All I was trying to do was help. So, but you see like if you was to trade the line on how hard it is to trade that, see that? Because it's not really no major extension off of that. See how it just stays hovering around it. So it's like, it's really not a money making opportunity when it's not extended. It just maybe this little quick move here, but you gotta be quick with it. But other than that, it's just kind of up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So your profits is going up and down, up and down. There's nothing major around it because it's not getting no overextension off the line. Versus this one, where you had nothing but a gap fill. You had nothing but extensions here, here, here. You had nothing but extensions off that red line where you had opportunities to, buy back, to buy these bottoms and then catch the calls, get out. Same thing if you would have got in on the put for it to come back down. Look at all this room. You had a lot of extensions away from this, but this is sideways. I wouldn't trade that. I would not trade that because it's no activities. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. So that's why I said I wouldn't trade that line. I would trade the other line I've been calling out since yesterday. Since early this morning. What time it is? Damn it, I know we ain't take our break yet. Oh, now you want to start pulling back. It's like, now you want to start pulling back. Like, come on, man. See? Just watch this price and see how the market reacts to it. Now, if we do crack this way, see if it's going to, utilize and run back that way. Watch. Just tell me if I'm lying. If we get a pullback, a nice pullback away from it is what I'm saying. If we get a nice pullback away from that line, wait to see once you bounce back up to it to see if you're going to reverse back to it. Just see what I mean on how to play the line. Where we at right now? 544. So 545 is still holding up as resistance. But it's like nothing major. It's like no major. I just don't see aggression yet. Like I said, whether it's the Bears or the Bulls, I don't see anybody just like nothing. It's like it yanks and it goes back up, or it pops and it goes back down. It's just like in between. So that's why I'm trying to ask myself, are they really trying to hold this specific level on purpose for tomorrow? Or are they trying to set up something for later on today where we get a squeeze, like something? Because, just notice, it's just been around this price point over and over and over for almost 2 hours. Think about it. It's like, why is this price point so important that the market would not leave from it? Like, why is this price point just up and down, up and down? Why haven't we not seen a breakout? Why have we not seen a crack? Why is this number in general so important, just dragging out the market? That's the only thing I'm trying to figure out. Why is this price point so important? What is it about this price point that's making the market stay stuck to it? Which means that if that price point is so important, then utilize it, team. That's what I mean. Utilize it. So that means if that price point is so important and we leave from it, that means you can go for a possible call opportunity because you're going to come right back to it. Just like if it breaks out, go for a put opportunity where you can come right back to it. So that's what I mean. So that's why I say you always got to pay close attention to certain prices because you can utilize that to the best of your ability. So that means that if it's being treated like a magnet and we leave from it, then 9 times out of 10 you're going to return to it. So why not pick up some calls for the move back up to what? Around at 545. Even if it spikes, find some highs where you can come right back down to what? 545. So, and the reason why I'm saying watch this very closely, because if you can stay stuck on around one particular price point for damn near 2 hours, that should be telling you something. You know, like this price point it has some type of importance to the market for some apparent reason that it won't leave it. So again, magnet. So wait for a magnet extension. Something like here, for example. Like I said here. Look at that. Not this line. Look at this line. Look here. Right? You bounced. It then went on up. But then you got rejected. And then what? You came back on down to what? 544. Vice versa. You got overextended on the downside. But you went back on up to what? 544. Same thing again. You left from it. And then you return back to what? 544. So if you notice how to play that to the best of your advantage. So if you catch these little pullbacks away from the main price, then 9 times out of 10, you're going to go back up to it. So therefore, you got a nice entry. You got room to go back up to it. Treat it like a magnet where you can exit out of your play and be done with your trade. That's all that's all I was getting at, team. I'm talking about the ones that argue with me. That's all I was getting at. By using one line, I can make money off of one line. Same thing here. I mean, it's no major move just yet. I mean, you're slowly getting away from it on the downside. There's nothing major just yet. But even only small moves, look, you pull away from it, you return to it. You pull away from it, you return to it. You leave away from it, you return to it. But now you get what I'm saying, guys? Like, even on the upside. Appreciate you so much, boss. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Like, even here, you leave from it, you return to it. You see it? You leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it, you return to it. So that's like, it's like small little scalp plays that you can use to utilize that price point. That's it. You leave from it, get these bottoms, then return to it, get out. You leave from it, get these price points, you get back to it, get out. Scalp. That's it. Just scalp. Have fun with it, you know? But me, I like extensions far away from it. Kind of like here, like this one. All I did was, I would have got something like that, because you have so much room to go back up and make so much more money where you can get out. Something like this is like small. You'll make like a small profit because you're not getting away from it. It's not giving you that extension to where you can go back to it. You know, so it's like a small amount of money you're making, what, 10 cents, 20 cents maybe, versus this one that makes dollar moves, where this one will only make a few cents move. See that? See the difference? So here, again, going up and down, all you're doing is seeing a few cents. Because look at the like I said, look at the movement of the line versus this one. This one, you had overextensions where you can bought in, and these was movements on dollars. So this was like 42 back up to 44. That was $2. You know, movements up here to where you come back on tier. Like, I mean, look at the opportunities just on that line versus this line where it's just kind of struggling. But we slowly creeping away from it. So that's good. Slowly creeping away from it. So slow. Getting that little fade, getting that slow fade back to it now. Okay. Where y'all think that, okay, as we pull it back, where y'all think it's trying to go? If we get that nice pullback, where do y'all think it's trying to go? Since we've been talking about this all freaking day, and I was getting jumped on and yelled at, where do y'all think it's trying to go? Where do you think it's trying to go? Oh, man, this is crazy. If we get that nice pullback, where do you think it's trying to go? If we get back underneath the VWAP and it just continuously pull, you know, if we get that drop this way, where do you think it's trying to go? Just saying. Shit, I wish. Man, 500 all the way down? Boy, that kind of remind me of, what was that, SMCI? When we could have, man, I'm still thinking about SMCI. Yeah, right around that 5, yeah, exactly. Right around this area, because you gotta think about it. You leave from it, you return to it. It's like, y'all can't, like, come on, man. Look at this. You leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it, you return to it, you leave from it, return to it, you leave from it, you return to it. Look what it's doing. Come on, man. Oh my God, I can't make this up. I can't make this up. We get that strong pullback. Where do you think it's going? I done help y'all with these opportunities over and over and over and all day, and I got yelled at. I was heard my lines were stupid. You know, I'm like, look at this money making opportunity. You would get in for a put. Now you done cracked the 545. We're running to fall to this one to 544. It's like, come on, man. It's only so much I can do. And look at Tesla. I told y'all 5. And look, God damn it, I ain't set my alert. 212, and I called it. I could have sworn I set my alert. Did it go off? I didn't hear it. Could have sworn I had an alert set for 212. It hit 212. I told y'all that's where it was going. I could have sworn I had an alert set. All right, let me set up the next one. 214. 214X. I could have sworn I had an alert set. I don't know why. All right, 214. Next. All right. 214X. Apple. Tesla. Watch it. Watch. For all of those who doubted me, let's watch this together. Let's see what we're gonna fall to. If we continuously keep falling, if we crack that VWAP, and we keep pulling back, let's see what we're gonna go to. I just want to see for myself. Since I was called crazy, I didn't know what I was talking about. My lines are stupid. I mean, I'm just okay. It's just slowly cracking and trying to go somewhere on that downside. That's all I know. I'm gonna shut my mouth because I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, guys, I got a few minutes with you guys because I know the queen has to get to work, so I have to drop her to work today. So I know I got to set up a little early, you know, because she goes to work at, well, on my time it's 2, which is only 1 down here. But yeah, so I'm just watching. I'm just watching. You know, if we don't hold this VWAP, you know, where will we fall to if we don't bounce off this VWAP? Where are we gonna fall? I'm just watching. Cause like I said, everybody say my lines and shit. I'm just okay. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying not a word. I ain't saying a word. Hey, facts. I mean, facts. And then on top of that, while they watching me, they seeing it happening in real time. So it's like they call me crazy, but they see the things happening. I mean, come on, man. I mean, from the ascending triangle breakout, from the uptrend before the crack. I mean, even the downtrend crack. Look at everything played off my lines. Look, cracked the downtrend. We were up on the uptrend. We cracked the uptrend. Squeezed out an ascending triangle pattern. Then we back underneath that red line here. We're going to fall back down to this red line. So it's like, and then look. Then we broke out of what on 12 Tesla. This is a different stock. Jerk off. Look. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. No. Active. I gotta explain everything. I gotta tell you everything. Last week, boss, I was reunited with my family, so that was kind of my battle I was going through last week. So yeah, I'm reunited with my family. We back together now. So now everything is working in the way that it should. So right now we're still in the moving process of moving everything into the house. So I still gotta get my son's stuff. So they just not so long ago moved in. So that's why you just heard them, cause this y'all first time seeing them. So it's my first time having them. So but yeah. So yeah, I was just in the process of just working on my family. So I do apologize, Active, but I'm glad you're back, boss. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you. Appreciate you. That's my trading dad. We bump heads more than a little bit. Love him to death, though. That's my guy, man. That's my guy. What area I called out next on Tesla? 14. Nah, I mean it's still. I told y'all. And look, another. And what the fires? Look the setup here. Look. Remember how we talked about the pullbacks and the bull flags? Look, boom. All I did was take old breakout areas, used it. Old breakout areas, used it. That's it. Look, and look what it's doing. Boom. And what area I called out next? 214. How did I know that? I mean, just get used to this crap. I mean, I could just see prices. I could just call it out in an instant. I'm telling you, 214 gonna be next on Tesla. Mark my words. I've been calling out prices on Tesla since what, 202? What, 202 to 208? I mean, I'm sorry, 204, 206, 208, 210. Now we're at 212. Now the next area is gonna be 214, and it's just moving by twos. All I'm doing is calling twos. And that looked like you too, Act. That looked like you too, Act. Like back in the day. That do kind of favor you though, man. That's like spot on picture. That look exactly like Act, like when he was small. That's a guy. Shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to Act though. Shout out to AK-47, Sean. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all again. Thank y'all for the things that y'all do for me. Thank y'all, man. Love, ain't afraid to say it. Love you guys to death, man. Love y'all. And all of y'all too, man. All the viewers and Tradecaster and Twitch and man, thank all of y'all, man. Because if it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be where I'm at. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all. Y'all deserve it too. Thank you. You know, despite the little headaches up and down, the little fussing and things, look. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for everything. Whether it's negative, positive, thank y'all. Because hell, if I didn't have a platform, we wouldn't have nothing to argue about. So, I had to come from somewhere. Because if I didn't have a platform, they wouldn't be getting on and talking whatever. So I had to start from somewhere. They noticed me. Thank you for noticing me. So, just saying. But what do? I help people. I'm not toxic. I'm not, I come through here trying to put money in y'all pockets. I don't charge anything. It's free. All y'all do is watch the content. We laugh and clown. Talk about 80s stuff, 90s stuff. We just have a good time. It's like my thing is with certain people, it's like, why do you like to find drama? It's like, is your life that sad that you gotta find drama? It's like you gotta create something? Why? It's like, but if something is going on with your life, then don't you think you need to get off the computer and go work on that? It's like, your problem is not I'm not your problem. No one else either. If you're on your own problem, you are your own solution. Go work on that. Go fix that. Stop being emotional. Stop. I'm just gonna be honest, guys. There's a time out with all these emotional males now these days. Like, quit. Like, man the hell up, because the women are becoming more of the men. The women are becoming more masculine, and the men are becoming more feminine. We gotta stop that. We gotta flip that. Like, that's gotta go. Like, we gotta cut that out. Like, we gotta man up and handle our business, man. Like, we gotta quit that. And you gotta stop being so soft on social media. Quit. It's more men gossiping on social media than women are. Like, cut that out, man. Too grown for that. If you're going through something, go get some help, And I'm not down to y'all clowning, but yeah, go get some help, man, because there's something you need to work on. But don't come on here with your problems and thinking it's everybody else's problems. If we coming on here happy, your problem is not our problem. Let it go. It's like, jeez. Everybody here coming here happy, and you got some people that come in here just sad or just negative. Why? I mean, you did that to your life. We didn't do it. Go work on it. Shit. I try to keep happiness and peace and laugh and stuff. Like, be negative for what? It's like some people just be negative just to be negative. Like, you just... And my thing is... And the reason why I'm not saying it's to bitch and complain, but I'm saying... Y'all do... Not y'all. But I'm talking about all these other negative people. Y'all do all this complaining. And there's so many people in life that go through worse than you and complain less than you do. They got people that don't have no house, no cars, no family, begging for food, no arms, no legs, missing something. And shout out to the burn trauma victims. And they don't complain like that. And you got everything, and you do most of the complaining with people that don't have nothing. Man, look in the mirror and check that out, bro. Like, look in the mirror. Like, stop that complaining. Like, cut that out. It's childish. Quit. It's enough of that. Be happy, be positive, man. Because we got to keep the positive energy going from me to everybody else. Stay positive, man. Go talk to God. If you're going through something, go talk to Him. If you're going through an issue, talk to Him. Nothing wrong with talking to God. I'll do it. But at the same time, don't come attacking me as if I'm the problem. I'm here to talk to people or help people. But don't come attacking me as if you know me or I did something to you. Don't do that. And to nobody else. Don't do that to anybody else either. They don't deserve that type of bull crap. Treat them with the utmost respect. If you want respect, then give it. Treat women like queens. Treat men like kings. You know, life is too short, man. We gotta look out for one another, man. Enough of the bull crap, man. It's time out for that. Let it go. All right, right now, guys, we have 5:45:50. And again, I don't do it to bitch or preach, man. It's like I just want to see you guys happy, man. I just want to keep a positive thing going, man. Like not letting people mess things up, you know, because one person can mess it up for everybody else. Like it's like whatever issue you're going through, go sit down somewhere. like go somewhere. So, like bitter people for what? I'm happy, dude. And think about it. I have even it's all over now, but I had more room to be bitter than y'all. Dude, I didn't see myself for 3 freaking years. What the funk is you talking about? I had to fight to see my son for 3 years and you bitches complain about some stupid stuff? Away from my kids, going through my depression, not being able to eat, but through the grace of God, I kept praying for over 3 years and you see who I had right here, right? I got my son. And y'all complaining about what? Like I fought for my family. And you complaining. Jesus. Man, thank you so much, boss. Thank you. But I'm just saying, it's like so many people complaining. You don't even know what other people going through in their life. Like, what are you doing? Again, I was away from my kid for 3 years. I didn't even see him grow up. What you mean? It's like I had to go through ups and downs. But did I come through my stream bitter? No. You know, do I not help y'all guys? Yes. I had to push all of that in the back of me while I let God handle that. And then look what happened now. Again, prayer works because who did you see right here sitting with me after 3 years? My beautiful baby boy. So, yeah, I mean, stop the complaining, man. Cut it out. Chill out. But yeah, we're gonna knock it out, guys. Like I said, I'm soon about to rock and roll, man. And I didn't mean to preach, but man, like I said, I'm just passionate about, man. Like again, I care about you guys, man. I care about everybody. I don't care if y'all don't care about me. I'ma still care about y'all. I'm gonna do what God want me to do. God, that's my mission. You know, if you want to go hating people, that's on y'all, and you take it up with God. But I'm doing what God wants me to do, and that's to love and respect everybody. And I'm gonna continuously do that to the day I die. So even if you coming at me sideways, look, I'm gonna still have respect for you. Because that's what God intended for me to do. I'm trying to receive my blessings. I ain't trying to mess mine up because you want to be ignorant. So. Oh, no. Engineer, I was just talking about the stuff in the past. I mean, I was talking about how people come online or people streams and start talking reckless. You know, like not having respect and compassion about other people. Like not knowing what's going on in their life. You know, I'm just talking about how people come in being negative and complaining. I'm like, dude, I went through a situation. Called it. What was it? 5:45:50, called it. So, like I was saying, I went through a lot more, man. Like I said, I was away from my kid for 3 years. I didn't even see my son grow up. It's like I was going through depression, not eating. Y'all don't know what I was going through. But did I come through here complaining? No. Thanks so much, Ohio. Thanks so much, boss. And I'm gonna do a trades talk. I'm gonna do the trades talk this week coming up, Jerhoff. I didn't do it last week. Sunday because I was moving them in. So I do apologize about that. I was getting getting the family and everything situated. So I do apologize about that. So right now we got everything calm and cool. So I'll be able to jump back on my streams and get rolling. So I didn't want you to be afraid. I didn't post. It's because I was moving them out to move them in to the house. So I was moving everything around. So I do apologize about that, boss. Yeah. So I do. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I was. Well, you seen him? Did you see him? You seen him? Yeah, he was sitting on my lap. I don't know if you saw him. Oh, you didn't? Raymond, come see. I can get him. Raymond. Okay, here you go. Here you go, Gerald. That's the big boy. Did I fall for it? See, 3 years of fighting and praying pays off. So there you go. Say peace. Yeah, go this way. I knew you were gonna do that. But yeah, got him, man. Stop. What? Love you. Go ahead, man. I'll be off soon. Stop trying to use your feet to stop me.
Jeremy Hofstetter says, your dad is awesome.
Man, thanks so much, Gerald. Thank you, boss. Thank you, man. But yeah, as I was saying, I mean, people fight and complain, like I said. I mean, but look what I had to fight. I had to fight for. But yet, I still come to this live professional. I still come to this live, speak to y'all with the utmost respect, man. Help y'all out the best way I can. You know, not letting y'all know what's going on in my life. But now that you see, you know, because y'all see my other 2 kids. Y'all seen Leah. Y'all seen Jace. And now, after I told y'all my fight that I did with my kids, I had to fight for him for 3 years. I did not see my son for 3 years. So you have to imagine the position I'm in as a father, not being able to see him, not even knowing how he looked. And that's putting you through a depression. You know, you're not eating. You just feel lowered in dirt. I mean, you just again, you lose yourself. But the fact is, due to a praying family who stood by my side, through the grace of God, that I kept praying, I never disowned my son. You know, due to the fact is I didn't see him for 3 years. I never disowned him. I kept him in my prayers, and look where we at now. And won't he do it? Won't he do it? But who just came up here after 3 years? Won't he do it? And he looked like me? Won't he do it? Thanks so much, Trader J. Thanks so much, boss. Thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah. Mwah. Love you. Love you, boy. The whole. Let me see if I can fix my camera up out of that. I'll try to fix it real quick. Hold up. Bye, man. Love you. Mwah. Thank you so much, King Kong. Thank you so much, man. I mean, hard work and prayer, man, it definitely got me to where I'm at, man. I mean, my family, I fought for my family. Now I got it, and it's all because of prayer. It's all because of not giving up in life, having the faith, the will, the push, even through the negatives, like I said, because not being able to see him, not knowing how he looked, you know, it drove me crazy. You know, I wasn't there, and I mean, but now through the grace of God, he stuck. I mean, he stuck onto me as if I've been around him like this whole time. Look at the way he acts. So that's a blessing within itself. He's not treating me like a stranger or looking at me any different. He's looking at me as his dad. You know, so that's crazy. So it's a blessing, man. Tesla reverse. Oh, I'm sorry, boss. Ooh. I said, I was thinking, I want to say 218 to 220, if I'm not mistaken. That's like the top portion of that. Let me go back to it real quick, boss. Let me check it out. Hold up. I want to say around, see right here, we're about to hit that top on this channel. Look, on a 5-year chart. Look right here, boss. So we are still getting closer and closer. See how we're about to hit that red line? Because anytime you hit that red line, you get that little pullback. Red line, pullback, red line, pullback, red line, pullback. So you see that bounce, reject it, bounce, reject it, bounce. And then you're going on up and hitting that what? That red line once again. So I think the highest we could push, I want to say about 218, 220 to start off with.
You like that?
Really? I'm about to get off, big boy. Hey, stop pressing the thing.
You want a hug?
Another hug, boy. You're a hugging fanatic. I swear you are. You spoil, yeah. I know what you're doing. Get your butt out here to sneak yourself. Bye, boy. Good. I gotta go. I'm about to get off. All right, bye. Love you. I knew what he was up to. Let's sneaky somebody. I gotta fix this damn thing. You done messed that up. Sneaky. Oh, that's why I got it this way. My fault. Did I fix this? Yeah, here we go. Well, yeah, guys, I'm soon about to roll out because I got to get her ready for work, man. But we're going to definitely keep everything on rocking and rolling. But like I said, I think Tesla, I think we still got room. If we do get back above the 214, that you still have room up to the 216, 218s, to even 220. So, like, thanks so much, boss.
John
Appreciate
is now
you.
following on Twitch.
Do you think Tesla? Yep. Like I said, we almost adjusted. Like I said, we almost to that point, boss. Like I said, we're almost to that red trend line, so we got a little bit more room to still push. And I think then we're gonna probably start to see the pullback. Because as you can see, we hit up towards that red line, we get that nice rejection on down. Red line, nice rejection on down. So I think once we hit this key area, just keep this on watch to see where we go from here. But I mean, we will be testing it. But at the same time, you are above that 50, and you still got room to run up to this 200. That's right at this area here. But I think that's like around 230 though. So either we're gonna get like a long upper shadow. I mean, not upper shadow. But, long upper shadow. Where we're gonna have that wick and then come back on down. Something of that nature is gonna happen. And then, like I said, tomorrow we will have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow, and we will have the JOLTS data coming out, guys. So yeah, I gotta soon get ready to roll out because like I said, I gotta get her to work. So let me go ahead and get everything wrapped up and rocking and rolling, guys. So let's go ahead and head into our lobby like we normally do, and let's go ahead and get it rocking and rolling. Let's go. Yeah. All right, team. Yeah. So right now, I gotta get the missus ready. You know, I gotta get the missus ready for her job. You know, so and everything, which I'm gonna be having that little crazy boy throughout the whole night. Oh my God, he gonna drive me nuts. But man, thank y'all for everybody for joining, man. Like I said, if you do appreciate the content, you love the content, man, please do your boy a favor, smash up the likes, follow, like, share, comment. I mean, if you want to give subs, shout out to y'all if you do give subs, but I don't beg for it. But again, the only thing I do ask is that you follow, that you subscribe, comment, share. You know, again, help grow the community. Justin, man, thank you so much. Peace to you. M15, thank you so much too, boss. And I do thank y'all for listening to my stories. I thank you for hearing me out. I thank you for supporting me even through my hard times. You know, y'all been rocking with me. And I know sometimes I get a little preachy, but I do it because I care about you guys. If I didn't care, I'd just come on, you know, say whatever and get off. But to show y'all that I am passionate about everything that I do, and again, and I do care about you guys, that I do want to see the best for you as well, which is why I do preach, because again, I care. You know, I'm sorry that I want to see you do well in life. I'm sorry. That's just in my heart. That's just the way God intended me to be, you know, to care about people. Sorry. But yeah, I'm going to soon be rocking and rolling. Tomorrow, like I said, do be on the lookout. We do have Jerome Powell speaking at 9:30, and we're also going to be having the also be having the JOLTS data coming out at 10. So with all that being said, guys, let me go ahead and give my shout outs to the team, man. Let me give a shout out to Jerhoff. You on both of them. Let me also give a shout out to What the Fars, Dynamite. Thank you so much for coming through. Quesadilla, thank you so much for coming through, guys. What else we got? Generous Greg, thank you so much for coming through, boss. Y'all some real ones, and I will be posting y'all names in the outros for tomorrow. So thank y'all so much for coming through. Jet24, thank you so much, boss, for coming through. Who else we got in the building? Who else we got? Let me see. J24, yeah, I recall. And J24. It's a J24 and a Jet24. Or 424. So let me go ahead and give y'all signed off, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through. Let me where's my soundboard at? Here y'all go. So thank y'all so much. That's from the Twitch and YouTube side. Last but not least, I got my one and only Tradecaster family when I do have M19. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Actor, trader, Justin. Who else? Jerhoff. King Kong Trades. Who else I got? Engineer Queen. Thank you so much for coming through. Trader J. Who else we got in the building? Sean. AK47. Thank y'all so much. Low Boy, thank you so much for coming through. Who else we got in the building? Go to Paquito. It's always a pleasure having you. That's my other guy there. Who else? Rockoff, King Kong Trades, man. Thank y'all. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for coming through. Congratulations if y'all made y'all trades for killing it. One Shot, thank you so much, boss. Vandy, JS11, thank you so much. Man Bear, thank y'all so much for coming through. I think that should be it. Coldplay, that's my guy right there. Thunder, thank you so much for coming through. I think I should almost be finished with y'all. Let me see who else. I think that should be it. Should be it. Coco Mix, thank you so much for coming through as well. I think that is a rap guy. Oh, Gert. So I got y'all. D. Willie, Dean too. Thank you so much, boss, for coming through. I think that should be it. I think I should be. AR Trades, of course. Can't leave that's my guy there. Can't leave my guy out. Green Days. Shout out to YouTube, boss, and just make sure I got everybody. I think that should be it. That should be it. All right, cool. I think that is it, team. But yeah, I will be back in tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we will be making it happen, guys. Do be on lookout. Like I said, tomorrow we will have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow, and we will have I know, man, and we will be having no, he made me lose concentration. We're gonna be having the JOLTS data coming out, guys. But other than that, yeah, we're gonna be rocking and rolling. I know. Shh. I gotta wrap up. Get them real quick, baby. Get them real quick. Yeah, so we're gonna be wrapping up, but yeah, guys, gonna be heading out, guys. But like I said, I will be knocking everything out. Shout out to y'all for all y'all who made profits, man, and we'll keep rocking and rolling. So y'all already know what I'm about to say before I roll out because he's a lot hyper. But so maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I hope y'all all have a blessed night, and I will see y'all tomorrow, and we're gonna get it. Peace.